All right. Good afternoon, chat. Hope y'all are having a good. Hope y'all are having a good day so far. Got some stuff to tackle today. We can take a look at the. We can take a look at the new cards. I'm gonna be playing in the Doom tournament with Mega Greninja. And then also gonna be playing the Mega Venusaur deck that got top 4 at the Japan Championships. Probably check out another deck or two, play with another deck or two before Tournament of Doom as well. But that's the plan for today. Appreciate 20 months there, Monix. I appreciate the 4 months there, Chicho. Azul, I know you sometimes hate my questions, but I love your streaming content, man. I want to thank you. Appreciate the support. Keep asking the questions. I'll keep hating some of them. You know, we'll get through it together. Do this IRL. What is this? Dude, where does Locke find these emotes? Dude stream soon. I'll put the dude stream schedule together soon. Actually, we don't have that many. Hey, hold up. Maybe I just won't do a dude streams. No, we'll do like 2 weeks of dude streams. We'll do like we can do 3 weeks. We can do 2nd, 9th, 16th, and then the new set drops on the 17th. All right, we'll do 2nd, 9th, 16th. We'll do the Thursdays probably. I'll get stuff set up for the dude stream. I'll put it in the Discord and everything. Can we thank Chip for confirming Mega Ray will be broken? Yeah, shout out to Chip confirming broken Mega Ray. Appreciate it. I'm gonna get you the AzulGG username on Instagram. I appreciate it, Brownie. I didn't even plan to wear. I didn't wear the Ray shirt with that anticipation at all, to be honest. It was just the top. It was the top shirt in my stack of shirts, so I just grabbed it. It worked out though, I guess. I think a Mega Ray got potential. Take a look at it. Chicken Ball is a good play in a local with Lucario, Arbolievas, and some Pult. Sounds fine to me. If you expect Lucario, maybe play the Clefairy. Right scene. All right, cool. Where to get this shirt? QualityPatchDesigns.com. I used to be sponsored by them. I'm no longer sponsored, but you can check it out over there. I tried the Mega Man deck, and the attachment for turn on to kill a Watchel feels painful for draw. I'd use instead. Besides playing an Iono Belly Bolt. Well, I definitely wouldn't do that. I mean, just set up more eels. I don't know. It's never been that painful for me to get the attachment onto the thing for the draw. You don't have to draw with it every turn either. Yeah, I feel like it's not that big of a deal to get the energy on it. Okay. Got the Mega Ray, of course. Basic Mega. When you place Pokemon from your hand onto your bench during your turn, you may use this ability to look at the top 2 cards, or top 4 cards, excuse me, of your deck, and then attach a basic energy card you find there to this Pokemon. Shuffle the remaining cards and put them on the bottom of your deck. Oh, so it does kind of cycle. Guys, how many cards with unlimited damage caps? It's getting kind of boring. Well, how many cards are there with unlimited damage caps? Teal Mask, but like you're only getting there with Meganium, Hydrapple, Raging Bolt. Like you say that, Horsey, but like a lot of the best cards are. What are the best decks right now? A lot of the best decks right now are damage capped, though. Like Zoroark's good, Dragapult's good. Flop Box, if you play Raging Ball, you're on damage cap, but that's the worst way to play the deck. I mean, Teal Mask is technically uncapped. Kangaskhan is also technically uncapped, but doesn't really qualify, right? Slowking's pretty good right now. That's damage capped. Hydrapple's like the only good deck right now with an unlimited damage cap. Like a reasonable unlimited damage cap that's actually good, right? I guess Alakazam. But like, you have to work pretty hard for Alakazam's damage. So what do you get? You get one basic energy, attach it to the Pokemon. Then Storm, Emeralda. The damage times the number of fire and lightning energy attached to all of your Pokemon in play. So obviously that's going to be like the question is how do you get enough energy in play so this thing is actually taking knockouts. You have the ability, you have attachment for turn. You can play Trumpet plus Terra. You could play Electric. What else is there? What other things could you play with this? You can play the Cap. Joltik. You can play Joltik. For each of your Pokemon in play that has a Mega Rayquaza Cap attached to it, search your deck for a basic energy and attach it to that Pokemon, then shuffle your deck. Emboar, Oricorio. Oricorio requires a fire, though. Oricorio's not great. Emboar's a stage 2. Emboar's too slow. Flash Trumpet. Flash Trumpet could work, but it requires Terra. Farfetch'd plus Cap. Yo, hold on. Is that a cook? Is that an insane cook right there? How do you spell Farfetch'd? Farfetch. When you place Pokemon from your hand onto your bench on your turn, you may search your deck for a Pokemon tool card attached to this Pokemon. Yo! Fan wrote him for 3 Farfetch'd. Bench the Farfetch'd. Impromptu carrier. Get the caps. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Are we cooking? You go with Delphox? Well, no, you don't want to discard your energy. Power up a Trumpet? No, that's way too much going on. But then what? Dude, why are you being a hater? Stop. Can you play Bouffalon, Terrapagos, and Trumpet with Owls and Carmines and other stuff? That's like so much to add to the deck. That's like a lot. I mean, you could play it that way, obviously, but I think you probably just want to play it as a basic deck. You want to play it as like a big basic deck. I don't think you want to play a bunch of like the Trumpet and stuff is just like so extra. Would attach to the Farfetch. That's broken. All of our Farfetch have energy. Mock cut for days. No, I'm obviously joking. Yeah, this is an interesting card though for sure. We have Treasure Tracker in the format as well. So like turn 1 Petrol for Treasure Tracker to grab this to put energy on your whole squad. Kind of cool. Terrapagos and play plus Trumpet. Yeah, that's not that much. I don't think you'd want to play like Noctowls and stuff though. Yeah, I don't think you'd want to play Noctowls. I think you'd like maybe just want to do just Terrapagos, Mega Rayquaza, Trumpets or something like that. Not sure. Fletchling. You got the Clutch. And then we do have the Big Town Flame EX here, which it seems it's a good card. It's like a powerful card. I don't know where it'll find a home. For sure. People are talking about like this with Kangaskhan and stuff, but maybe. If this is in your hand and you have a colorless Mega Evolution Pokemon EX in play, you may use this ability. Put this Pokemon onto your bench. I'll hunt 150, search deck for any 2 cards and put them into your hand, then shuffle your deck. I mean, it's good. It's a good card for sure. But It sounds too Watchtowerable for me. Watchtower doesn't prevent this card. Watchtower does not stop Talonflame from getting into play. It would stop Mega Rayquaza's ability, but it wouldn't stop Talonflame. You have to get it into play to get the yeah. Appreciate 25 months there. The Great Pumpkin. Just use Max Elixir from Breakpoint for the energy. True. Oh, also Crispin just works with this card, right? Crispin is just good with this card. Crispin. Also Mega Signal, because you want to find all your rays super fast. This is a deck where you actually might play Mega Signal. Yeah, Mega Signal actually sounds really, really good with Mega Ray. We haven't really seen a deck like really take advantage of Mega Signal at all right so far. For Maniac 2? No, it's too slow. Search your deck for a basic fire and basic lightning energy, reveal them, put them to your hand, then shuffle your deck. Is this good with anything but Rayquaza? And even then, it doesn't even seem that good with Rayquaza. Like, this card does not even seem that good with Rayquaza. But is there actually a deck that could take bigger advantage of this card? Like, this card is good, but like, what is it good in? Fire on box with Rayquaza? Lantern with Delibird gift. Ooh, with the Delibird. There we go. With the Delibird. This is what Delibird's been waiting for. Adventuring Lantern. Shout out Delibird. Yeah, what about Delibird Ray? Could that be a thing? Delibird Ray? Also, Bouffalants with the Rayquaza are obviously pretty good because it reduces the damage that Rayquazas take. It says Rayquaza with 2A. Rayquaza with 2A. What do you mean? Rayquaza with 2 A's? I don't know what you're saying. We play Rayquaza with Cape? I don't know. I haven't tried to build a deck with it. And I'm not going to, so don't ask me about it. Alright, MC type. Draw 2 cards if your opponent has 3 or fewer less prize cards remaining. Draw 2 more. Terrible card. Under the card? Oh, right here. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it does. Zinnia's Trust, switch your active Pokemon with one of your bench Pokemon. If you do, move 1 energy from your previous active to the new active Pokemon. So it's just another pivot supporter. We have AZ's Tranquility. We have Kieran. Now we have Zinnia's Trust. We have Surfer. So it's just another option for that. I don't know how good. Like, I don't know if Zinnia's like synergizes specifically with something off the top of my head. I guess it's like kind of like it's like not better than End's Plan for moving energy around, I don't feel like. Like End's Plan is always just better than this card for specifically moving energy around, I feel like. Zoroark? Would be kind of cool in Zoroark, I guess, maybe. And then we have Legendary Summit. So these are 2 different cards. So they're named the same thing, but you could play 4 of each of these in your deck, right? Because they have a different set number. You only put this card into play from your hand with the other half of Legendary Summit, and it counts as 1 stadium card while in play. When knocked out by damage from an opponent's attack, both players' colorless Pokemon give up 1 less prize card. Only 2 of each? Are you sure? For sure you can only play 2 of each? Same name, but it's different set number. I guess maybe that doesn't matter. Maybe you're right. Wait, this card is just terrible. This card is so bad. Oh yeah, why would set number matter? That's right, yeah. No, you're right. Yeah, set number wouldn't even matter here. So you can play 2 of each of these. Or theoretically, you can play 3 in 1. This card sucks. What the heck? Okay. The card is actually very good. The card is very powerful, but it is very easy to counter. I could see a metagame coming around where people aren't playing stadiums and like you can actually take advantage of this card. This card is actually very good. but it's bad because it'll probably never have a metagame that comes around where it actually makes sense to play it. Maybe good if there's a stadium search card. No, even with a stadium search card, it doesn't make the card good. What makes the card bad is how easy it is to just counter. Stadiums would have to be terrible for this card to like see play. Like no one would have to be playing stadiums. And all of a sudden it's like, okay, I can actually sneak this into my deck. It's like the only way though. All right, well, those are all the new cards. Actually, no, there were some other new cards, wasn't there? Mega starter decks. Once your turn, you may attach a basic energy card from your discard pile to one of your Pokemon. Wait, this is literally just... I guess it's like... It's electric, but it can go anywhere? Dude, how many Pawmots do we have right now? Are we reaching critical mass? Like, at a certain point, there's so many Pawmots with different variants that it's actually a good deck. I don't think we're there yet, though. Draw 3? Wait, hold up. That's pretty good. Coin of Tails attack. This Pokemon does 30 damage to itself. Ability? They just didn't translate this thing's ability? I forgot to translate. Does anyone know what this Delibird does? 120, its attack does also 120 to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon that has any damage counters on it. Didn't they get rid of the good Meowscarada? Didn't the good Meowscarada already rotate? Energy Lotto. The ability is Energy Lotto. It's like Tatsu, but for energy. Does it have to be in the active? So it's like the Celebi. The old Celebi. It is Bugman, yeah. My word with all these raise builds is just a consistency engine. I mean, we're so far out from... It'll be a while. It'll be a while. Meowscarada and Teal Mask of Meganium to replace Arboliva? No, probably not, no. Speaking of Arboliva, though. New Arboliva? Holy shit. We're getting oiled. Once during your turn, you may switch your opponent's active Pokemon with one of their bench Pokemon. Your opponent... Oh, okay. Terrible card. Actually, in an Arboliva deck, playing this as a one-of might not be terrible, but it probably is terrible. 20 damage times the number of damage counters on your opponent's active Pokemon. Cool little Zorua. 20 damage times the number of Pokemon you have in play. Oh, what the fuck? This card is just terrible. Your next turn, this Pokemon can't use Slash Down. But these are all coming from, like, starter deck type products, right? Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Wait, is the Eevee deck the main attacker in the Eevee deck Eevee? It has to go up against Meowscarada and Zoroark? Bro, what? That seems a little unfair. It's bad. It's literally free boss. Your opponent chooses Chicho. They pick which Pokemon goes to the active. My gosh, he's terrified. He's scared because he only has 60 HP and he knows about to die to a Phantom Dive. Unlucky. Why couldn't they just give me 70 HP, man? I did not put the race shirt on intentionally today, no. I was just top of the stack. Alright. This is not the right build. I have to delete this build. Let me find the right build. This is what I'm playing in the tournament today. Although I did want to just do this, I think. I want to do that. We can try the festival version before. At some point maybe. Not in the tournament. Floral flurried code for some sleeves. All right. Badoo, I've just like been getting less and less value out of the Badoo the more I play with the deck. So I'm thinking maybe a Tatsu instead. This plus the new stadium, no counterplay. Your opponent can't play any stadium cards from their hand. Interesting. Doesn't seem great. What about a shaman? Maybe not the Tatsu. Shaman? I don't know. I think our Slow King matchup is kind of fine. Second Dawn really better than second Hilda? I think so. Maybe I do just want the Badoo. Because up against like matchups like Slow King is like when I would want to be able to use Badoo early. Alright, I'll just keep the Badoo, whatever. What did you say it was floral? Flurry? The sleeves? You think there can be a Mega Greninja Absol? I mean, yeah, you just take Mega Greninja and you put Absol in it. All right, let me submit my deck list so I don't forget. What are you doing against Alakazam with Mega Greninja? Use your ability a lot. Hit him with a red card. Use your ability, don't take KOs. Hit him with a red card. Then take a lot of KOs. Maybe hit him with a barrage. Most likely just set up like 2 or 3 of these though. I am, yeah, Mecha Beast. Would that new Zinnia supporter be okay in Greninja? Maybe, yeah. I mean, it could be your mobility card theoretically. All right. First order of business is Mega Venusaur. And I hate how it defaults to freaking. I should like just default to your most commonly used. I just don't like. Also, sometimes it's hard to find cards. I'm not looking for the freaking full art version. I mean, they should come up with a favorite system. Once they come up with a favorite system, it won't really matter, but. Which theoretically they're gonna do eventually. Also, like for deck building purposes, they need to make it so it's easier to, like when I click on an evolution line, there just needs to be a way to somehow get to the rest of the evolution line. Like when I end up on Mega Venusaur, the rest of the evolution line just needs to be there. I don't know how. But they somehow need to make it. They need to make it so like it's not so hard to put together evolution lines. Well, it's not hard, but it's just tedious. It's so time consuming. I feel like Celebi is gonna be used so often. I kind of want to play more than one, but. I assume we want to go first with this deck, right? Yeah, I hate looking at all these full art stuff. It's so hard to like pick out what the fuck I mean, obviously I'm using the search bar as well, but. Why do I have all these already? I mean, some of these came from my account, but. This is the kind of deck that I think red card would be good in. Doesn't play red card though. No, isn't there like a newer version of Judge? I'm going for the newest, the latest and greatest. Was it literally just this one? What am I missing? How am I missing 2 cards? Oh. Meowth. 2, 2, 2, 1, 2. Ooh. 3. Drop a force for a Bulu for Crustle cover? No. I don't really care about beating Crustle. If I start to hit it enough on the ladder, then I'll consider it, but until then, I don't care. Why'd you copy your previous deck list? I don't know. Didn't feel like it. Alright, that's 60 cards. Doesn't ever. All my deck lists are all the deck lists I play with on stream are in my Discord if you ever want to see them. Game is fine for Crustle. I think we still just lose. Reggie's not needed anymore. Not really. We can just like one hit KO them. Yo, what's up, Owen? If creatures called you and asked if you can help them with making cards, would you do it? I mean, it depends. I need more details than that to make that kind of decision. Depends what the. Yeah, depends. Depends. For $1,000 a card created, maybe. I don't know what the process is to create a card. What if it takes like a month to create a card? Bro, you have asked me that question a million times and you already know the answer. There's no way. It's got to be 24-hour timeout. All right, 2000, take it or leave it. I don't know. I said I just don't know the logistics of everything. You know what? I'm going to leave you is what I'm going to leave. Goodbye. Reverse time? Where are we going? Dude, stop, bro. I need a break. I need a break from playing against Mega Frostlass. Holy shit. They could Badoo me. I'll just go ahead and play this. Get out of the way. I just need a break from playing against this bullshit. No Dawn in the deck is interesting. Beyond's go like Meowth for Dawn just sounds really, really good. Pokemon could you fight IRL and win? I mean, probably Badoo, right? Probably Badoo. I feel like Badoo would be beatable, right? Snorunt probably, right? I could probably beat Snorunt. Oh, it's Grim. Unlucky. Them. Okay, so there's no Mega Frostlass. I don't need to worry about Mega Frostlass. I've got that going for me. Timothy Grims? Timothy Tims? Do a little prize checking, to be honest. 2-2, 2-3, 1-1. Wait. Nope. I still prize a Chikorita though. 12 energy, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Prize 3 energy. Prize a bug catching set. Prize a Lily. Alright. I could actually, if I draw well enough off Lily, I could actually bind down the Badoo. I'm probably going to traverse time, but I may as well give myself the option, right? I don't really want to KO the Badoo here. Like, I could have gone attach a Teal Mask knockout, but I'd rather... pretty much always rather traverse time in that situation. I think we're just traversing time. Ivysaur. I mean, they could have Candy Grim boss. Definitely need the stadium. Do I even care about setting up this Meganium? I don't think I do, right? Just grab this one. This should give me good enough options, I feel like, going into this turn. If you were to have an owner's Pokemon card, which Pokemon do you want to own? Gotta go with the Shuppet. What do you think of the Chatot that searches for 3 basic Pokemon and puts them on your bench as an early game attacker? I just terrible. Wait, are we just is this meme from yesterday, the Chatot meme? Oh my gosh, they do play Mega Frost. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, what is this bullshit, man? They actually play the Mega Frostlass. It's so dumb. Just ridiculous, man. Oh, you buddy thought you were safe? I thought, yeah. thought I was safe from freaking Mega Frostlass. They benched Impidimp and I was like, okay, okay. So I need 5 energy on my Ogerpon to actually KO the Frostlass, right? Unless I'm trolling. I'm making a Solar Cutter for the KO. My hand is massive, though. Boss Knockout's like pretty low value now. I can just Lily and see what we draw. I could be down for a Fez snipe, to be honest. Just Fez snipe this thing. Six, 7. I mean, they could still boss KO my Mega Venusaur, though. 350, 1020. They need Dark Energy Boss in hand. They grab Judge. I can count my Fez, obviously, but I think I'm just have to be okay with that dying. Grass Energy. Very good. It doesn't KO your Venusaur? Well, it does with... Oh, no, okay, I KO'd the Frostlass. That's right, they can't KO me, yeah. Because I KO'd the Frost. If I didn't KO the Frostlass, then they would have... I could have died to Dark Energy Boss. But yeah, this is chill then. This is chill. You're just feeding them a 2-prizer? So, who cares? Am I just gonna get judged here? Maybe I should have benched other Teal Mask before I played Lily. That's like the only other thing I'm thinking about that I maybe could have done. The reason I didn't is because after the Lily, I want to be able to bench like 2 Pokemon out of the hand to like make my hand smaller potentially. It's kind of fortunate to draw into the Cruel Arrow play. Dude, what? All right, man. It's just not even a Grimmsnarl deck. Like, what is this? What is this bullshit? Dude. What are they considering here? Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. Oh, true. They don't even KO the Fez. Bro. Oh, they can Monkey Door KO it next turn, though. They can Monkey Door KO it next turn, so it's not that bad. It is funny. It is funny looking. Oh, no, I can KO the Monkey Dory. I can go Fez KO Monkey Dory, though. I don't think I mind having the extra card in the hand. I could boss up, like, the Moltres. I think saving the boss is probably just better. I don't know how much mobility they play, so... It's like the worst prize card possible. Literally every of my other prize cards was better. Chikorita was kind of mid. Kind of mid. I guess I just push Venusaur, right? Push Venusaur, bench, evolve, bunch. Ball for Cat for Lana's aid, just to get back 3 grass energy. I don't really need to do that right now, though, right? Getting me for 250. I just don't have confidence that they can get the energy for the... I kind of just want to commit to the Lana's aid, to be honest. Maybe I could have waited though, because I could have used like I could have done the other thing instead there. To be honest, I could have like got the Wally or something. Maybe I could have just waited. They can't KO my active, right? 380. No, they can't do 380. Let's have, I have to have some crazy shenanigans to KO. I don't even know what it would have to be. It has to be something ridiculous. It's a pretty good pull, though. I'm confused. Why did do that with Meganium on bench? What do you mean? Hey, what's up, Shadow? Why'd you put 400 on Venusaur? Because everything else can die. My Venusaur can't die. And I can Venusaur the energy around somewhere else next turn if I want to. Venusaur can literally put the energy wherever it wants to go. But if it's anywhere else besides Venusaur, it could get KO'd. So all my energy is just like safe for next turn on my Venusaur. Alright. So I just boss KO this. And then we literally knock out anything that put in the active next turn. So why'd you put 4 energies in the Venusaur? You have Meganium on bench, which means duplicates grass. Cause my Venusaur likes having 10 energy on it, so you just want to understand you don't have that kind of bond with your Pokemon, so you don't know what your Pokemon would want. I do, so my Venusaur asked for 5 energy, which is 10 energy, so I gave him 10 energy. It's just your playstyle to overload energy. Yeah. It's my playstyle to just overcommit energy just in case. Because you never truly know, so. This is an extremely weak hand. Zoroark. Zoroark can't KO a Venusaur, right? I don't think so. Oh, I'm going second though, so that's better. Can they want to KO a Meganium? They can't, right? So I just want to set up Venusaur or Meganium. Well, ideally Venusaur. I think the correct play is like this, because Lily's just really good to draw later. I mean, I'm trying to go for the Bulbasaur. I do need at least one teal mask to generate energy. I don't really want to put any more in play. I just want to put the one in play. I mean, if they have turn to attack here, to be honest, that's not very good for us. Actually, no, if they turn to attack, I can just go teal mask knockout, right? Yeah. We can just like set pace from there. No, it's just like fine then. We're in like a fine situation. If they have like boss KO teal mask, we're in trouble. But that'd be like quite the... that'd be quite the hand. Okay, so would you charge 80 per hour for a coaching session? No, I would definitely charge more than that. I don't really want to do coaching. The what's it called? I don't even know what the guy's name is, but whatever the guy's name is, coaching discourse is kind of funny though. It'd be like one thing if he had like any ounce of humility, but like I don't know. I don't know. It's interesting. It is interesting, I guess, at the very least. Just pass, right? Nothing else to really do. My second pawn. I think it only hurt me to have that many weak 2 projects in play, to be honest. I don't think it's ever helping me to have that many easy 2 prize knockouts for my opponent to take advantage of. There's not like a huge advantage to gain by putting it in play that turn either, so if I really need to dig for an extra card next turn to cycle a grass energy, then I put it in play next turn. And obviously I could teal dance this turn and teal dance next turn, but I don't think the trade-off is worth it. Isn't Venusaur more like a toolbox? No? Not overly, no. Is this just like a teal mask punching simulator? I guess we could set up Pokemon with higher HP. Seems like a pretty cringe matchup, though. For sure. I kind of need to move my Fez as well. I can't really leave Fez in the active. Oh my gosh, dude. That's insane. I probably double Meowth. 7, 8, 9, 11, 12. All right, 3 energy, 2 Meowth, and dude, that's crazy. Oh, I just gotta grab this to cycle another energy, I guess. I don't even know. Chikorita. I mean, I don't even really want to benches. If they somehow KO my active next turn, I feel like I just lose the game. Just pass. I guess we're just kind of cooked. I don't know. I mean, I said the game isn't over yet. No, they just passed. Okay, well, it's nothing crazy is happening for them, I guess. I mean, maybe I just go with the Ogre Pawn, to be honest. Maybe I should retreat. Oh, retreating to Celebi here is so bad to not. I just want to see more cards. Yes. I have not played with Liam Zoroark, no. Okay, they got the Meganium online. Oh, do they have boss KO? They must have boss KO, right? Can't even punish them, man. That's insane. That's such a terrible play. I can't even punish them. Jesus. What's up, Mecha? This is such a... Well, I mean, it's just unfortunate, I guess. Unfortunate situation. Who knows? Maybe they attack this turn, take the knockout on top deck on Fair Stamp, though. We'll see. We will see. I didn't even realize I can't even attack. I'm not even gonna lie. I didn't even realize I can't even attack right now. Alright, I'm just gonna pack this one. For some reason, I thought I could attack with just 2 energy, but I didn't have my own. I don't think attacking there is enough, though. Yeah, simply attacking I don't think is quite enough there. We need more. The play might have still been correct, to be honest. But we need more than... I need more than just a Meganium knockout there active there. I need like the Venusaur attack. Actually, the Venusaur attack's not even that good unless I have Meganium in play. Well, no, it doesn't make a big difference, actually. It's like the same thing, I guess. Maybe it is still correct, then. Dude, why is there so many snow runs down here? Why is there so many snow runs? Just infinite snow runs, man. Okay. I mean, sacrificing a Chikorita here is probably fine, right? So I almost just don't even want to attach here. I kind of just want to play Lily. I guess I don't particularly want to draw back into energy, but... Oh, actually, I probably should have taken the Venusaur there. Sure. Wait, but it's not. Unless. That's pretty disappointing. Chili? Allergies? Yeah, I'm allergic to chat's bullshit. I mean, I'm not really scared of this thing if I can keep my hand size low, which I currently can. I don't know. Actually, I can't currently attack with this anyways. I could just attack with this and knock out the active, though. Sure. This doesn't seem necessary anymore. Get rid of these. It's fine. I could have like sniped the Froakie, but yeah, I don't know. It's like the same difference. I could have sniped the Froakie, but like having the energy on something that I'd want to attack with more likely into the active next turn is probably just better. I'd probably rather attack with Teal Mask next turn than Serendipity. So, oh, hold up. Oh, wait a second. I need like way more energy. I don't have a what else was in the What was available off of that again? Was there a Meganium piece? Maybe I trolled. Bayleaf? There was a Bayleaf? Okay, I should have taken the Bayleaf for sure. Oops. I just thought I had the... I thought I had Meganium. I don't know. I thought I had Meganium. I did not have Meganium, obviously. So I should have grabbed the Bayleaf there for sure. That's right. The Venusaur still should be unkillable here. Take a Meganium from the discard. Got you there? No? Oh, no. Why should I for the Mega there? I mean, it doesn't KO them. I don't know, it doesn't seem worth it. It's doing 320. +50, 50, not 70 +70. Yeah. Is Mega Venusaur gonna climb me out of this ELO hole that Kangaskhan put me in? Let's find out. What's an redeemable ticket for decks like Beedrill? It's not worth playing. It's better just play more recovery. More recovery is just better. Did I attach return? I did, yeah. Right at the end there. I didn't attach on the previous turn, but that was because I only had 2 energy in hand. I want to make sure I could Teal Dance twice. Is it better to go second with this deck, actually? I don't know. Ultra Ball away and Ultra Ball is actually just like so bad for this deck. Getting Chikorita down here to start to build it up is like so good. Ultra Balls are like such a high value card in this deck. Because finding our Pokemon is obviously super high value, but getting Bayleaf established like before I don't mind losing a Bayleaf there because we play so many, but giving up an Ultra Ball does not feel good. All right, we'll rock it. We'll see what happens. Was it Lily Judge, Double Boss, Lana's Aid? Lana's Aid prized. Meowth there. Meowth prize. Rita. Makes a Stretcher Life, so it's not the worst thing. I don't care about that. That's like pointless. I literally have a Bayleaf in my hand. There's a Celebi in here, yeah. I kind of want a second Celebi. Oh, shoot. The bees, huh? I mean, this is a job for Mega Meganium, then. And I already got rid of a Bayleaf. Yeah, I kind of want second Celebi in here. I feel like the Celebi's, like, super good. I actually might bind down this Meowth on this next turn. Actually, bind down here seems really, really good. We draw. A lot of stuff. Yeah, bind down's got to be insanely good here, right? So it's got to be like bench, attach. Oh, I should have attached this one, evolved this one. What am I doing? Fuck. Mistakes were made. Yeah, what the fuck was I thinking with that? Yeah, I'm tripping. Did we just get Celebi here? Yeah, we could have. I think binding down is better though. It gives me the first 2 prize cards. Dude, why didn't I do it? Mate, that misplay is so bad. That misplay is so bad. Oh, shoot. I don't want to bind down again. Oh, okay, they gave me 4. Dude, why did they do that? Okay. All right, it's fine. I don't know why they gave me Forest. That was like a terrible play. Chill, chill. The bees. The bee boys. I mean, I think I attack with Venusaur and just see if they have it, right? Like, I should... I could take the KO with Teal Mask instead. I actually kind of need another Teal Mask, though, and I didn't grab that. Do I just check if they have all 4? Like, the chance that they prize one is so high, though, right? I don't want to evolve this because I want the Mega. Yeah, the chance that I prized a piece of B is so high. I feel like I play as if a piece is prized. I don't know. Lana's Aid? That's not bad, though. That's not bad. I think Lana's Aid was the best prize card to get there, but... Also need an energy? Yeah, but the energy shouldn't be too difficult for them to get, right? At least I don't think it should be. So how do you feel about Team Rocket's Mewtwo currently? Fine deck. Also good for you that they wasted the A-Spec. It is, yeah, it is nice the A-Spec's gone, but they still should probably have an out to another B. I mean, they're playing as if they got, well, no, that was a weird sequence, actually. While catching set before Fez. Yeah, Boss KO Cat would be nice for sure. Okay, okay. All right, I mean, sure. This becomes cat for boss for game. Boss the Fez. Do I have a retreat to make them work harder? I don't think so. They can special red card me next turn. So if I just move this here, I just win, right? Yeah. No cat, but we have second cat in deck. Would I be the 50th person to ask about the uncommon energy or lack of one that is? Well, there's no episode this week. I wonder if they did have the 4th B in the deck. They sequenced it really weird last turn if they did have the 4th B, though, so I assume they didn't. Wish there was more ways to delete cats off the bench. He's getting more painful to play for me. That's a good thing. We should want cat to be high impact card that has a drawback. This is wait, do they have what? They had 4th B? What? Wait, what? What? I feel like they sequenced that last turn so poorly then. Yeah, their last turn had to be sequenced terribly. You missed the ticket? Oh, they used ticket? Oh, I did miss the ticket. You're right, you're right, you're right. I was gonna say, bro, what the heck? Yeah, I missed the ticket. I missed the ticket. I guess currently I think ticket's bad in B-Drill, but I guess if we enter a metagame where we need to quad B more often, like currently in the current metagame, you don't need quad B in play like ever. So I think recovery cards are better. More recovery cards are better than playing ticket. But if we enter a metagame where we need quad B a decent amount of the time, then I think playing ticket makes sense. So it's kind of like, so ticket's not bad in B-Drill. It is worse than just playing more recovery cards, with the caveat of being like depending on the metagame, obviously. But a lot of things are like metagame dependent on whether or not it's good or bad. It's not the most powerful way. The most powerful way to play the deck is just more recovery, I think. But I appreciate the sequence there, Fungus. Oh, we destroy this matchup. They have no way to deal with a Venusaur or a... Well, they have no way to deal with the Meganium, and that's probably the hardest thing for them to deal with. Of course, my hand is dead, so I have to set up and play the game, but besides that... Oh, I thought they just didn't have the Proton. The way they were sequencing it, I was like, okay, they don't have Proton. Nope. They got the turn 1 Proton. Maybe they were thinking about it because maybe they don't have a follow-up supporter and they're living off the Rocket's factory. When Ray Boof with 340 HP becomes meta, it's time for the 4 ticket and Bs. Exactly, exactly. Then we need the quad ticket. Or maybe we should play a Watchtower and then go knockout. I don't know. Maybe a Watchtower would be better, to be honest. I don't know. Nah, probably not. I mean, I feel like that makes the most sense. Or I could, like, go for these two and then, like, sacrifice 2 Chikaritas in a row to build up the Venusaur. If I assume my active gets knocked out next turn, this feels better than this. Maybe it is this. And my active doesn't get knocked out. I guess I'm, like, okay with that no matter what, right? Are all variants of draw 2 if X and draw 2 more supporters bad or niche? No, they're just bad. There's bad supporters. Wait, are they just not taking the KO? That's like pretty... I mean, that's good for me. Maybe they're like scared of me having like Fez or Unfair Stamp and they're trying to play around that. Like maybe they have Gus KO Bulbasaur next turn or something. I don't even want to put this in play because they could just replace the stadium back, right? Now that I have this, I don't have to evolve this though. I could just hold it. I think it is still just attach here though. I literally just might attach here 4 times. I don't know. I guess I get to draw more with this now though, so maybe I should. Well, no, I'd rather just make sure I like if I tap like a Lily or an Unfair Stamp or something. I just want my stadium to be available before I go into drawing cards. So. Gonna get pretty tough from here, obviously, but we're not out of it yet. We're just not in a good spot. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't attack last turn. Not sure. Not sure about that. Seems incorrect. Have I even checked my prize cards yet? I don't think I have, right? No. Why no bind down? Because Articuno prevents bind down. There's no point in binding down. If I had a boss in hand, I'd bind this down, but... Well... Oh. A little late. Hopefully better late than never, but we'll see. Yeah, a little bit here. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. Okay, that's a bit. That's a bit. A little bit more. I kind of want to be able to set up the Meganium. That helps me get there. I also kind of like needed like a teal dance this turn as well, right? All right, we'll see what happens. I really don't want my Mega Venusaur to die here. That would be bad. We'll see. I almost like want them to chase my Pheasantipity here, to be honest. Like, just go take a knockout off the bench. Punching my active here. I mean, I just don't have. If I top deck Wally, like then I'll be like, okay, it's fine if they punch my active here, I guess. But I really don't want my active to get punched here, though. I don't have a way to return knockout the Mewtwo. I don't. One, two. I guess I could have attacked with something else this turn, right? I could have attacked with the Mega Meganium. Maybe that was the better play, was to attack with Mega Meganium this turn. I could have gone Nitrogen plus Ultra Ball, Mega Meganium knockout. Maybe that was better, actually. I'm definitely starting to think that was better. And then I can knock out the Mewtwo on this turn. I'm just so far behind, it's insane. I need like top deck Wally. The Mewtwo players are not better at swing with Spite Ops? Probably not, because I'm currently in a situation where it'd be really awkward for me to want to KO a Mewtwo, so you should make me 2 KO the Mewtwo. So it's probably correct for them to attack with Mewtwo here, because my board state is not equipped to deal with the Mewtwo currently. Could get there, technically, I think, but... Ugh. So bad. What if I... What if I went Cat for Wally? And then I went Retreat to Cat, Cat, Knockout. I don't know. Let's just play some cards, see what happens. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if this is gonna be good enough. We'll see. We will see what happens. Aromaka Pokedex entry. The colder they get, the more energetic they are. They freeze their breath to make snowballs, using them as ammo for playful snowball fights. Actually, that's like a pretty good one. I didn't mean my Sarah Legerson. Can you send me feedback? No. You can put it in the channel in the Discord if you want. I might take a look at it. Dude, this is so ass. This is so bad. I mean, if they can't find... I mean, it's like technically still winnable, I guess. I don't know. Let's see. Follow me. They don't have any, like, what are they gonna do? What does their next turn look like? They didn't attach for turn. Maybe they don't have energy in hand. I don't know, what if I do something weird like... I don't know, maybe their hand is just not that good. I don't know. I don't know. I have to like find some kind of gap at some point anyway, like to win this game. I have to find like some opening, some gap. So I don't know. Maybe this is the opening I need. We'll find out. Maybe not. Maybe there's something here. Attack with Meowth is just so weak because I have 2 Meowth and a Fez on my bench. Well, I guess the Fez they can't 1-hit KO, but. Can you call a big peek and let them know it's okay to release next season's info now? Yeah, I'll let them know. Let them know. They were actually I talked to them earlier. They were asking me when they should release it. And I told them let's wait for a little bit here. But now that you're curious to want to, oh yeah, I'll let them know. So would you say Laser Termination is broken? I don't know. It's a good card. They can with Bangle. They're probably playing Yuho's list, so they probably don't play Bangle. So I don't really need to worry about Bangle. Like, I can pretty confidently assume they're playing Yuho's list, actually, to be honest. Like, I'm just gonna assume that that's the list they're playing. They are cooking over there. They could still have it, though. I might still be screwed. We'll see. I kind of want to attack with Meowth here, but I probably should also just draw a prize card, right? Okay, energy switch lets them punch my active. Oh no, this does let them Giovanni as well, I guess, though. They can Giovanni here now. But not Giovanni. What are they doing? They're cooking so hard over there. Do they have Giovanni? Do they have? Okay, that's good for us. Them benching that is a good thing for us. Do they have back-to-back Giovannis is now the question. I can snipe the Mimikyu. And then they would need basic plus Giovanni, which obviously isn't that hard to have, but would force them to have it. And then I need to KO this on a coming up turn. Like, so I go snipe, KO Mimikyu, next turn KO this for the win. Yeah, it's not looking good. Oh, I could get on Fair Stamp here, I guess. Should probably maximize my odds of finding Unfair Stamp here then, right? I think these things are basically dead at this point. I want to Teal Dance twice. Well, I kind of need to be able to move the energy around, though, right? I kind of have to be able to set up the Venusaur. the unfair stamp. I'm just gonna draw first here and then use Prism Tower. Okay. Closer, one step closer. Heal Dance into the unfair stamp. Can you stretch it for Venu? I could, yeah. But there's one in the deck. Now we really gotta pray. The unfair stamp honestly was like a solid out. The unfair stamp was actually a solid out. But never lucky. That put him down to 2, and then you find basic Giovanni off 3 cards. Like, actually, yeah, that was like decent. We had decent odds to win the game there, actually. You bump Rocket Factory after you use it and then use Prism. Yeah, it's a different stadium. Yeah, you could Rocket Factory, then Prism Tower, then use Prism Tower. I could have stretched it for Venusaur, but then I have more dead cards in my deck. If I play the Ultra Ball, I need targets for the Ultra Ball, so the Nitroger is one of the targets for the Ultra Ball. Because if I Nitroger for the Venusaur and then evolve to the Venusaur, I don't have cards to Ultra Ball away. So then when I play the Lily, I put back an Ultra Ball and Alana's Aid to my deck, which are dead cards for the situation. So to maximize my odds of winning the game, we want to play the Ultra Ball there. Which means we can't play the Nitroger, because otherwise then we can't play the Ultra Ball. I don't know why. Oh, maybe my opponent does play the Bangle, actually. That would make sense for them to do the play they did. Otherwise, they're just like playing cards to play cards or taking actions to take actions. We'll see. Oh no, wait, did they have to retreat to... Oh, maybe they had to do it like that, actually. Oh yeah, because they don't have basic energy in the discard pile. They actually had to do it like that, yeah. I was a little bit confused. I thought they were just BMing at first, but no, they actually had to play it that way. All right. I know you say it's an insta loss, but I'm taking bees to a local tourney. Is Crustle really insta loss? Nope, I was lying the previous time. It's actually an auto win. You drill up against Crustle. Should be good. If your locals have Crustle players, then find different locals. Yeah, you're at the wrong locals. They're rocking the crust. If you know how to cycle Dunsparce, you can win. Isn't that for some reason not a real win condition anymore? Am I trolling? If you really want to tech for the matchup or something like that, you can play like a Dodon EX. It's not like not terrible to like include. It doesn't. I think the matchup is still unfavorable though, because it's easier for them to set up a Crustle and punch you first, or like by the time the Dodon EX is online, they have 2 Crustles and then they just beat you anyways. So if you really want to tech for the matchup, you can. I don't think it's worth it. If you really want to tech for the matchup, you can. I don't think it's worth it, but you can. It should be a real win con. What can they do if you just keep pushing to done and then runaway loop? Well, they play like Lissie's Appeal now, so they have like they have so much gust. So they like, dude, what the fuck is going on over here? Dude, get me out, bro. Get me out. I don't want too many Teal Mask Ogre Pawns in play. It would get awkward. I fucked up one of my... Oh, I didn't prize the Wally. I prized double grassed. Did I say grassed? I prized double grass. Traverse time. In case they do something aggressive, this is what I want. But I'm probably traversing time 2 turns in a row here. We'll see. So they play Meganium Crustal. Meganium Crustal Pinsir. Sure. Definitely a deck of all time, for sure. Wow. Goodbye, Badoo. I think I have enough stuff in my hand to like take the knockout there. I was considering not taking the knockout, but I think it's fine too here. Now I can just like, I can just get the first swing off and we should be chilling. Well, theoretically. We'll see what the bug catching set leads to. Okay, very chill. I could have just punched with this first, I guess, with the Solar Cutter, but if they probably play some kind of healing, so I just kind of want to put the pressure on while I have like the board advantage. It's probably best to just be aggressive. Doesn't Beedrill only play 5 energy? A lot of lists only play 5, yeah. Play more if you really wanted to. It's not hard to like chain energy. Like, if you're just like cycling your deck, like you're just like sitting there playing Dawns and Lilies to cycle to Dunsparce while you set up your Dunsparce EX. I don't think you're beating Crust. Like, you're still unfavored against Crustle. Like, it's just not worth teching for Crustle as Beedrill. Unless there's like some other, if there's some other grass line you could play in the deck, that would probably be better. I can't think of like something that would work, but if there's like some 1/1/1 grass Pokemon you could play that beats Crustle, but I don't know what that is. Whatever that is, though, maybe playing that would be better. Alrighty. Chestnut. Maybe Chestnut. That could, well, doesn't it take 3 energy to attack? It's kind of the same thing. I guess they take the damage. Like you affect. No, but they have Hero Escape, so you don't even effectively want to KO them. Yeah, I'm not sure about Chestnut. They have to attack for like 1, maybe 2 energy. Root 11, 191, 1 hits Crustle. It doesn't 1 hit it with a cape though. Still not good enough. It's probably best to just not tech for the deck. That's why you just don't tech for it, because it's impossible to tech for. Better just take the loss. Move on. Go next. Apabulu in Beedrill? Nah, I don't think so. Have I taken so much more time to my opponent? Oh, my opponent's been like draw passing. Okay. We've almost taken equal amount of time. My opponent's been draw passing. Perhaps if they keep building up their energy. Yeah. SCR Diancie. No, it doesn't really work. They only need to have 3 energy on a Crustle. What do you think about the Doublade deck? It's not competitive. Alrighty, alrighty, okay, alright. The Webble? Dude, I need to get out of this ELO, man. I need to climb out of this. Dude, I didn't know sub 1500 was so goofy. I gotta get out of here. Venusaur, save me! Get me out of here! Sub 15 is the Wild West. It is crazy down there. It's funny it is like that though, because it was kind of like the same way in Hearthstone. I remember like if you got into was it Legend? Is that what it's called in Hearthstone? You get to Legend, but then if you like started dropping in Legend, you just play against some bullshit. Like it was just some garbage. Oh, you had to like, oh, you had to play around so many things. It's a little goofy. It gets a little goofy down there for sure. A little silly, a little goofy. You know what it is. You know the vibe. Ooh, that is an insane. I don't think I've ever had a better bug catching set. Wait, was that just 7 outs? I just bug catching set into 7 options there and just got double teal mask. That is literally the best bug catching set I've literally. Oh my gosh. All right, chill. I don't need another one though. Not bad, not bad. I mean, I have no idea what they're playing. Hopefully I didn't pry. I see. Wait, what was in there? What was in the? What was in that first bug catching set? Fuck, I don't know. Cause I think here I'm. Okay, I didn't prize it. I didn't prize the other piece as well. I literally went back in my VOD. And looked at, I literally cheated. Just went back in my VOD. All right, what the fuck did I prize there? Because I think I just want the Celebi. I guess I had Night Stretcher, so I always could have Night Stretcher for it. But I want a Night Stretcher for the grass energy, I think. Prize of Forest. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7? 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12. That's the power of streaming right there. People can stream snipe me, but I can also stream snipe myself. I want to go bench, attach, retreat, Night Stretcher, get back the energy, pass. So I can Teal Dance plus Traverse Time next turn. I could have... The other thing I could have done would be Ultra Ball for Meowth for Lily, but then I'm just like kind of cut myself off from Celebi, and I almost feel like the Celebi is like the more powerful option. Yeah, I feel like Celebi's like doing more for me to like set up and play the game, so. What am I up against, man? Are my opponents drawing so bad? It's time to traverse time. I think I just get these three so I could possibly go like play, judge if I really wanted to. This is not Paul Hammers with the Dunsparce. Could be. That seems reasonable. I'm probably just traversing time again here. And then Cruel Arrow sniping a Dracloak next turn. We'll see though. I feel like that would have been a Dreepy though, right? It can be anything in Little to Me Elo. Even Dragapult. Reverse time. Alright, the Cruel Arrow is ready to go next turn. Presendipity's been warming up. You think, but no. Wormpole. This Walrein? It's gotta be Walrein, right? What the heck, man? What the heck? Roller Cutter KO. Now I'm fast sniping that seal. That seal is dead. Thanks, Ted. Thanks, Ted. I am very proud of my ELO currently. I'm glad you noticed that it was such a high number. My opponent sent me the happy emoji. Let's see if they're happy after I Cruel Arrow their seal. Yeah, you're happy, huh? You think this is a game? He's a joke? Alright, they sent me the thumbs down emote. With the new Mew coming out is going to be crazy. I mean, I don't think the new Mew changes that much for the deck, to be honest. I think it's adding that much. What does this thing do again? I don't remember what it does. Oh, shoot. It's just pointless. It doesn't do anything. Yeah, this is a free matchup for sure. We're playing the anti-Dustox Walrein deck here. Tech to beat Dustox Walrein. You know what it is. You gotta tech for the ELO you're in, you know? I know what I'm up against in this ELO, so I'm teching for it. It's a very sad matchup for my opponent, for sure. Seals are dying. The Dustox is useless. Just be that way sometimes. Oh! It's not completely useless, I guess, because it does set me back a potential energy in play. However, if I'm not attaching for turn, it means I don't have very much energy in my hand to work with. Gives you unlimited teal dance, so you eventually deck out. Big brain plays. True. Yo, they're gonna cruel arrow me? That's my whole thing. Okay. Dude, this is a slog to get back up. $40.57. We're close. Maybe I should play 2 Celebes instead of 2 cats. I'm kind of down to try that, to be honest. Salvatore, maximum belts. Is it just like a Lucario deck that has a Salvatore? Dude, what the fuck? My opponent's literally trying to actively help me get out of the situation by mulliganing twice. My other card is a cat. Whatever. That's so stupid, man. I'm just gonna pass. Wow, what a crazy opening turn. That's insane. We're really cooking with this one. Very cool, very chill. I want to like set up a full Meganium. I can set up Meganium here. But what Meganium do I set up? I'm almost thinking I set up the Mega and I sacrifice the cat. What if I went like this? Hold up. Both? Well, I mean, yeah, ideally. Yeah, let me just have everything. Let me just cheat. Chat, listen, chat. Your obsession with cheating, it's getting a little, it's getting a little weird. It's getting a little weird. All right. Like, I didn't want to say anything, but it's starting to get out of hand. Starting to get a little bit out of hand for sure. I need to stop thinking about cheating so much. I've only been like using one of the cats. I kind of want, maybe I don't want second Celebi though. I don't know. Celebi's like really, really good though. So I'm gonna like increase my odds of like starting Celebi or finding Celebi basically. Fuck. Scared of that. I just got rid of 2 stadiums on the discard on the previous turn. I was like, if they have an aggressive stadium removal here, gosh darn it, that is so bad. I have 1 stadium left. That's why I was considering keeping like one of the stadiums and getting rid of like this. I should have just got rid of this Meganium, to be honest. Because actually it increases my odds of setting this one up because then it's in the discard pile for the Night Treacherous. Should have got rid of this Meganium, kept the stadium. Or maybe there's an argument to get rid of a Meganium and a Bayleaf. They're both Night Treacherous accessible, and then I get to keep 2 stadiums in the deck just because I need, like, I just kind of need stadiums. I don't know. Now it's going to be, like, impossible to set up to play the game. I don't even know what I might just go Night Treacherous for Cat for boss to boss punch this with Teal Mask. I don't know. Well, I guess they're probably retreating this thing this turn to... I don't know what they're doing, to be honest. I'm just so far behind. I mean, if they push... I just have no stadiums. I'm out of stadiums. It's going to be so hard to play the game here. Okay. Randomly punching Lucario does seem pretty good. So I think I'm going to push this to begin with and just see what we draw into. Oh my gosh, what an insane draw. If I Fez for 3 first, try and find boss. I do really want to punch this Lucario ahead of time. No boss. I don't mind Judge Knockout though. Not get any basics there like I wanted. I just want a basic. Judge Knockout Prey. Dude, gosh darn it. Let's set this thing up. Or these two's fine. Punch. I mean, as long as I don't replace my stadium, I have the possibility of other options. I don't know. I didn't grab the... Could I have grabbed Venusaur instead there? I could have, right? Instead of the Grass Energy. But I want the Grass Energy so I can cycle with Teal Mask. Yeah, alright. Please don't bump my stadium. That's all I want. Just leave my stadium alone, please. I can just go Gus KO, and I just lose, though, so... That's kind of the problem with the situation. Gus KO Fez, and then Gus KO Meowth. Game over. Uh-oh. Yeah, it looks like it's going that way. Okay. Well, the play has to be to KO the Lucario here and hope that they whiff Gus KO next turn, I guess, right? I assume my Fez is dead here, but maybe they misplay and go for my Meowth. Is Mega Ray bad? I'm so glad you came to the stream to ask that question there, Mainstay. I literally just grinded 100 games of Mega Ray in the Emeralda... Wasn't it Rising Emeralda format? And I have the conclusion. I know if Mega Ray is bad. I'm so glad you asked the question because I've been waiting for someone to ask that question here the whole stream. I didn't play 1,000 games of the Delta Rain format for nothing. My client is so broken that I don't know what to do. Every one of my decks is illegal, yet the The same as they were yesterday, and none of them are... Someone just said they had that problem. Dude, what the fuck? They actually did it. Dude, why are they killing the cat? My Fez is right here. My Fez is right there. Alrighty. Or just hates cats, I guess. Knockout, prey. Well, ideally I unfair stamp here as well, I guess, right? Which is I could get an unfair stamp here. There it is. Need the... I need this guy. I could just put these in play. Oh, I should probably. Let's get him out of the deck. I just need the Venusaur. Okay. I'm sure there's maybe something better to discard off of this than what I discarded there, but... Okay, hang on. It's all kind of all coming together here. They actually have to get, like, so lucky to beat me now, right? Oh, I don't have a boss to win the game next turn. There's 2 boss in the deck, though. I get punished for overloading this. 770? Oh, brother. Leaving a bench race open could have been benefit, but like, yeah, you know, this is correct. This is correct. This is correct. AI for your stream said you were stomping a Walrein. Are these allegations true? Well, we never got to confirm if it was a Walrein deck because all I saw was seals, and we definitely took care of the seals. People 4 PP up knockout. No, did I just unfair step into Lucario boss? I'm so dude. One less they need. They only need 2 now. They only need 2. They actually only needed 3. Oh my gosh. Dude, I was about to have a heart attack there. I was like, there's no way I just gave them whatever I said they needed. I was about to be tilted. All right, the comeback is real. I don't know why they retreated to Hariyama there, though. That's definitely a massive blunder. 2 boss, 5 grass. What the fuck? I didn't realize I had so many grass energy left. As angle? I think it's probably a pass angle, to be honest, if I whiff here. Oh, we never whiff, baby! 770! Easy dub. Dude, what the fuck? True, they could have Zoroark. Maybe they thought they just had game or something like that. I don't know. Maybe they thought... I don't know. What's short about Dex being illegal? About the Dex being illegal problem is that it is account only. I signed to a different account, same client, and it was working fine. Does it have to do with like an artwork of a card you have in a certain deck or something like that? But can't you just like delete the deck and then remake the deck and then it's fine? Or is it like constantly bad? All right, 1469. We're close. What I got like I got like plus 12 MMR or whatever there. Should move one energy off to do 670. Oh, true. That would have been 670. Yeah. There's no way they top deck to move Hariyama. As the Meowth has to be good. No, you definitely just like play Lily there, and then I definitely get boss next turn. There's no way I would whiff boss on the next turn, so I just, yeah. No. There's no way I give them a win condition. I like my chance of winning the game is like almost, well, I guess I play the Lily and then I check, right? I play Lily, I see what I draw, and then we decide if we Fez or not. I kind of want to put the second Celebi in. I feel like via boss off lilies, or just like enough grass energy to feel like I can comfortably cycle into it, right? Yeah, I still might cut that second cat for second Celebi. I don't know. I guess one cat to play the game, second cat to find boss for game, right? I don't need... Oh, I have Bayleaf in the active right there. I think the play is bench Bulbasaur, hatch active, Ultra Ball away this plus top deck. It gets Celebi, retreat to Celebi, evolve Lily, right? Need a second cat because 50% of the time you start the first. Very true, very true. Badger is literally unwinnable for Zoro. They could definitely win. Definitely a bad matchup. Two, two, three. It'll be prized Chikorita. And a Bayleaf. No, Bayleaf's in hand. 2 energy. 1 forest. No, 2 forest. I don't have forest in my hand. Played a bug catching set. I have Lily in hand. No Lana's aid. I just actually drew the nuts. I literally drew. I literally drew everything. The heck? I already retreated though, so. Might as well just traverse time still. Imagine if this could also search for grass energy. I'm not trying to get too crazy out here, but just think about it. I just want to set up second Venusaur ideally, right? That's all I need is a couple of Venusaurs. Game's over. Chat's forgetting about Drapion Tome. True! If they're playing the Drapion build, I guess we could lose, right? Or Y2 Venusaur? It's the best attacker in the matchup. The KO the first one, having a second one doesn't seem bad. I don't think they're playing Drapion. They're playing Grimsley. I think there's a higher chance they're playing Drapion than most Zoroark decks. Like, they have Grimsley in their deck. I have a TCG player code? I do not, but the secondary YouTube channel does. I don't remember what it is off the top of my head. It's probably Uncommon Energy something. It's in the description of the latest Evolution Series video. Grimsley fail concede. Yeah, be that way. Are you stockpiling up on treasure trackers? Get them while you can. Or it's too late. Okay, Hydreigon. Why are we just like binding down in the early game here? Do I save this for the Teal Dance cycle? Maybe I do. But now that I didn't attach, like if I top deck forest or grass into forest, then I can't just go like cycle attach attack. But I mean, the most likely play I do this turn is bind down, either the Yveltal or now I guess the Badoo. Looks like I am getting Badooed, so bind down Badoo is definitely going to be my my play here. I don't know, man. I think the Treasure Tracker Petrol build is optimal for Rayquaza. Yeah, actually, it could be, theoretically, right? Oh, there's no way, right? Unless... I can dance first. Let's just dance first. How aggressive of a start could they actually have? I'm definitely judging. I guess I just play for the bind down. I could evolve the active, but bind down is like safer. Now I just Teal Dance. Alright. I mean, they probably don't have like that ridiculous of a turn, right? Coming up. And even if they do attack with Hydreigon, I just KO with the Teal Mask anyways, right? So we're just fine. This matchup is like terrible for my opponent. Yeah, this is literally just a terrible matchup for my opponent. It's not good. What tool cards? Oh, I actually have a couple different options for A-Specs in that deck, right? You can play Crystal or Neo Upper or Crystal, Neo Upper, or is there one more? I feel like there's one more I'm missing. Maybe it is just those two. Why would it be one over the other, though? It should always be Neo Upper, right? Cape? You could do Cape as well, I guess. Well, no, but if you're not using either of those, you'd want to be playing Counter Gain, right? Neo plus Counter Gain is kind of cool. Crystal kind of mid when Counter Gain is a thing. That is true. So like Neo Upper plus, yeah. Neo Upper plus Counter Gain is just kind of better, right? Is Hydreigon actually even bad right now? Could it be good? Probably not, but it could be. Maybe. I don't think about it. This is quite the, with Prism Tower, any world where kinda EX is decent. I mean, I don't know what kinda is. Aggressively discarding Aurora's, Dugong, Frostlash, or whatever. I got more, the more I read your message, the more I lost I got. I had a Hydreigon list with 2/2/4 Pidgeot this time, last rotation. You've come a long way, Ted. You've come a long way. Kingdra. I honestly forget what Kingdra does. I have to reread Kingdra. But I remember that being one of the card's problems for sure, right? Okay, do I bind down them or do I just Teal Dance? I'm just gonna Teal Dance. I feel like they're more scared of me than I am of them, so. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, you had me lost there for a second. And then you start saying other stuff too, I was just like, what the fuck? Kingdra. I thought I'd get more of a reaction than that. Bait fail. Yeah, I was trying to be optimistic for you there, Ted. I don't know what you wanted from me. Yeah, I remember the Kingdra now. I remember the Kingdra. Here, I'll read the card again after this. Why Hydreigon when you can play the king? I mean, it's just too. I mean, that. All right. Those kind of questions are pointless because that's like saying, why play Slowking when you could be playing Dragapult? And you can't answer that question, right? You so all of a sudden realize, wait a second, I want to play Slowking. But then if you put yourself in the Hydreigon player's shoes, you'd realize, wait a second, I want to play Hydreigon. Think about it. I play Slowking when you could play Dragapult, though? Exactly. It already knows. Isn't damage with Kingdra kind of low now without Baxcalibur? Probably, yeah. What if you played, like, Kingdra Spite Ops? I forget what Kingdra does, but theoretically, does that work? No, it doesn't, right? Kingdra Spite Ops, Dugong? Yikes, that's terrible. Nobody play that. Dude, what is going on here? What are we waiting for? Well, I'm waiting to do anything. All right, can I do something this time? No. Pass. I guess my opponent is waiting to go like 2-2-2. I don't know how they're going to 2-2-2 me, but theoretically that's what they're waiting to try and set up, right? There's like a 2-2-2 line. They can go like boss this 130 KO, and then this is set up to die, and then KO. I don't know. I'm let them figure it out, but dude, can I Lily one time? Well, now I'm just a Ivysaur away from doing something. Do we have the other Kingdra? The one that like forced one of you to shuffle your hand for 4? Or is that Kingdra rotated? Is the play they're going for? Nope, that's not the play. Oh, they're setting me up to get KO'd. Oh! They got the plays. Wait, that's actually really annoying. I mean, everything about this is really annoying. Fuck this, man. Jesus. I'm not attacking into your Badoo. Ass. That Kingdra was F block? Oh, okay. Never mind. No Kingdra hope. Kingdra cooked. Treat Lannis into Celebi? No, that gives him a 3 prize turn. I don't want to give him a 3 prize turn. Because then they could go Obsidian, KO Celebi, KO Chikorita, KO Bulbasaur. That does not sound good. I can't retreat. I could Lanizade for an energy. Then next turn go attach active knockout with I'm not going to put it there, though, because they could just decide to swing next turn. That could be pointless to have it on my active, then. Maybe I should have done that last turn, though, I guess, right? Did I mess up by not doing that last turn? I guess maybe. Dude, they're setting up for the 2-2-2. But thankfully we have boss, so we can kind of ruin their plans. This thing is weak to grass, right? I'm not trolling? I'm not trolling, okay. Haha, you've been outdone. I will draw the first 2 in this battle. You fool. Well, now maybe I get unfair stamped and lose the game, though. We'll see. And maybe they're not even playing Neo Upper Energy and I just get unfair stamped and lose. Yo, chill! Now they're just out here milling me? Are you kidding me? Ridiculous. I don't think I need to set up another Venusaur. If I did, it wouldn't be bad, but I don't think I need to. Maybe I should evolve that one. I actually don't know if the 1 damage makes a difference, where the 1 damage is. I may as well stamp him here as well, right? Like, I don't think I'm going to get a better turn to take advantage of the stamp, so. I don't have the big guy. I could just grab this, though. We're kind of just like playing cards to play cards right now. I'm not gonna lie. Seems like a fine spread. We'll see. The random grass icon in the discard getting buried by the cards? Wait, on my side or my opponent's side? I see like this is shiny right there. Stamp KO should be GG. We hope so. We hope it's over. You never know though. You never know. I mean, Master Ball League Indonesia. I don't have any. Is it? When does the stream start? I don't have any plans to. I don't even know when the tournament starts. When is the stream supposed to start? Was on your side the past few turns? I think it was bugged on the Mon. Oh, okay. We're close. We are so close. 1500, here we come. Ooh, one more game. This is it, chat. This is it. We have risen from the depths against Seals and many Mega Frostlass. Tortuga with the Fossil Stadium in pitch black, though. No, decks just aren't very item heavy right now. I don't know. Yeah, decks are just not very item heavy. I don't know if it really matters. Okay, I'm set up for a turn 3 Fez. Love to see it. This is Venusaur with a Mega Meganium, yes. Tortuga, I feel can only work right now if we can force items into the discard pile. It can only work right now if we can force items into the discard pile. Oh yeah, sure. Or if decks become more item heavy, but the decks just aren't very item heavy right now. I've heard of this deck. One of the most talked about decks out there right now, actually. What's the name of this deck again? Kind of down to just set up. I feel like I priced 3 energy so many times today already. Kind of don't want to attach for turn. I probably should just attach for turn though. Yeah, let's attach. Is this thing gonna die to like candy? Well, moving this and getting candy fighting Greninja would be pretty tough. I want Fez to take the hit over Ogerpon taking a hit, I guess. I probably would rather have the Ogerpon take the hit because they can't snipe it off the bench later, right? So I probably should run to Ogerpon here, yeah. Makes the most sense. Ninja Star. Oh, jeez. Unexpected. Oh, yeah, they could boost. Oh, I don't know. I'm not going to play around the boost, though. That's true. They could boost. But then I would much rather have the Ogerpon in the active, right? So they could draw with flip the script. Yeah, if they boost me, I guess. That is true. I could get boosted, though. Don't boost me, bro. Don't boost me. I might get boosted here. I'm not going to lie. I'm not getting boosted. They have an air balloon? Think Greninja has any real chance to actually become a meta deck? Oh. 20 or 200. Maybe Greninja has potential. I think they knew what to do. I think they... I think they knew what to do. I think they just they messed up. They do not think the card worked. I don't think they thought the card worked that way. Ooh, Selby start? My hand also kind of sucks. Up against Mega Lucario. I'm going first. Well, my Selby could die to a Zoroark. So I guess I do open this and then retreat to Selby next turn. Well, maybe retreat to Selby. I guess we see how my draw goes, but probably retreat to Selby. So it is the Dunsparce build. I do just want to go bench attach here. I mean, they could have boss fighting Premium Power Pro. I mean, that would kind of be annoying, but it's like whatever. Yeah, it's whatever. They got it. They got it. What makes this Venusaur deck better than Hydrapple? I mean, it's probably not. Hydrapple's probably the better of the two decks. No clue if it's better. Okay. I think I do this. I think we should like always be trying to get as much value out of the hand as like discarding a lot of our stuff never feels good, but like I need to do, you know what I'm saying? Like I need to Try and progress as much as possible. Like, drawing back into these cards would feel terrible. So, like, the Ultra Ball doesn't feel great. Yeah. Oh, I guess you just mean like what are the pros and cons of it, which is fair. Yeah, it's just a high HP. It's just, there is the high HP, like people in chat are saying. Yeah. My bad. I should tail dance before that. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. Being a little goofy. Play Lana's Aid next turn, right? Grab these. Maybe try and set up the other Mega Meganium. That'd be pretty good if I could set up the other Mega Meganium here. We'll see. Yeah, it's just big HP, bigger HP. Okay, thank goodness. I thought they were gonna boss. What do you think about the Matang deck? Yo, they need to chill. What the heck? This is insane. Stop. Matang deck. I mean, which Matang deck, I guess, would be my question. That was actually a really bad Gravity Mountain. They literally saw me grab a forest there. Matang in general? I mean, Matang has potential. I don't think there's any Matang deck that's right now that's competitive. Yeah. Unless they just... Well, no. That'd be weird. No. This seems like a misplay. Maybe it's not, though. No, it's probably a misplay. Wait, could I have actually just... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did I have KO in hand? And just didn't see it? Am I trolling? So they could theoretically KO my active. So I should spread out my energy a little bit. It's like safer on my active than most other places, so something like that maybe. Hey, did I just troll there? Did I have... Oh, no. I didn't. Where's the Dawn at? I don't know. This list just didn't play Dawn, so I didn't really add it. This is a list from the... top 4 at the Japan Championships. I just copied the 60. They didn't play a Dawn. I like the idea of a Dawn, though. A Dawn seems good. Like, it seems like a high value card with this many stage 2s. But a lot of stage 2 potential in the deck, obviously. So, yes, of course. Prime Catcher. It is annoying. I mean, I want to KO their active. I'm just going to promote this. Then draw with Fez, and we'll see what happens. I don't have the Lana's Aid anymore. I mean, he's definitely dead. I do it with the Mega Meganium? I can, right? Treat 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. That should just be game, right? This should just be cooked for sure. Question, but what's your gauge on high and low value? It def changes deck to deck, but would love to hear your thoughts. What do you mean? You got to be a little bit more specific. Okay, the Hariyama, try and be a little obnoxious. Well, they're gonna, well, no, but this can't, they just lose, right? I mean, they can KO my Fez here, but okay. I thought they have a little bit more gas than that. I think Dawn was an interesting exclusion, but with thicker Meganium line, I really haven't missed it. Yeah, so far I haven't really either. I think whenever you said X is a higher value card in this deck. Oh, what did I say? I don't remember what I said it about. What did I say it about? All right, I'm going to run out this win streak with this deck, and then we're going to switch decks. But who knows? Maybe we'll just, like, keep winning. I mean, in general, when you say it every day. Yeah, but I need, like, an... Well, yeah, but, like, some things are better than... I need an example. I need an example. I can't think of anything off the top of my head. I need an example. You mentioned Dawn as high value. Other day, Hilda as low, where Hilda feels high value in some decks. Oh, I mean, it just depends on what the deck does, what the card does for the deck, right? Like, I'm going first. I mean, maybe I just play for the bind down, to be honest. I feel like I don't have a Grass Energy in my hand, so I can't even like attach Retreat to Celebi. Yeah. No, I could still do that though, because I have turn 2 Meganium in hand. I mean, just like what the card does. I mean, it's all just comes back to kind of like intuition. It's like how the card feels. I mean, that's a pretty good 2 right there. Yeah, it just comes down to like just intuition, basically, like how the card feels. Like, I think Hilda's a pretty low value card in like Mega Greninja with Zoroark, because once you find your Neo, like you need to find your Neo Upper Energy, like you don't even need to find Neo Upper Energy that aggressively sometimes. Like it's just like, yeah, it's just like low value. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have benched the Chikorita actually though, because they can't kill my Bulbasaur, but now they could go boss KO Chikorita with the Fan Rotom. Yeah, I shouldn't have benched Chikorita because I had the Force of Vitality in hand to play next turn for sure, and there's no way they can kill Bulbasaur. I knew it was Beedrill, so I knew they weren't killing the Bulbasaur. Yeah, like I don't like playing like Hilda's just not that good, and like Dawn is like so much better. It does so much more. Hilda like if depending on how bad it is to find your Neo Upper Energy and how early you have to find it, because then playing more Hildas would make more sense. Even if like past your first Hilda, the rest of the Hildas fall off dramatically. Like if finding the Neo Upper Energy is that important, then the card is like that much more valuable in the deck. But most of it just kind of comes down to like intuition and how things feel. Okay, I need double energy. I need to get a prize card here, I feel like. I didn't check my prize cards. I need double energy Teal Mask. Pretty good odds, pretty good odds. Got him. Start with a cat for the love of the game? No. All right, I am just going to assume they are not. I'm just going to keep my hand the way it is and just attack. I'm just going to assume they cannot KO my Mega Venusaur here. If they KO my Mega Venusaur here, I don't know. I guess I got bodied. Like something like, or like the Dawn in here. Like something like Dawn, intuitively, I feel like that Dawn seems like it would be pretty good in this deck. Now that this list doesn't play any, it doesn't mean it wouldn't be better than one of the other cards in this deck. I was saying the Mega Meganium there. I just don't need to do it right now. I can just do it next turn. Also, the Mega Meganium next turn isn't even that good because I can't get into it. I can't get into Mega Meganium next turn. Well, I maybe could have if I had like played more through Teal Dance, right? If I had like set up another Ogre Pond. Maybe I should have tried to set up another Ogre Pond there, actually, is what I should have done. And cycled another grass into play, because that's actually how I could attack with Mega Meganium next turn. But if I just find boss here, I can just like play through Teal Mask the rest of the game as well. I probably should have just played the bug catching set, and I should have tried to Teal Dance again, to be honest. But then my opponent theoretically could just go boss, boss, boss. If I put another Teal Dance in play, they could boss, boss, boss to win the game. And that wouldn't even be that crazy, I don't think so. Or like boss KO for the first two, then KO this, then KO. Well, I guess they have that available to them anyways right now, so. Since I figured it was a vibes plus experience kind of thing, which isn't bad, but I know some people try and math it out or have a strict idea based on a card count when Pokemon is more. But even then, you can't really do the math. They're still doing it based on vibes. I don't think anyone's really doing the math. I could be wrong. I don't think anyone is actually like physically running a calculation with a calculator to figure out if there should be a Dawn in the deck or not. At the end of the day, it is all vibes, but the vibes is built on some kind of math. I mean, that made it pretty easy to set up the Meganium. Okay, well, I priced 2 Teal Masks. Okay. The question is, do I play these Night Stretchers? Or do I just play Lily and hope to draw into 2 energy? Or maybe I could play one of them. Like, maybe I go, like, Treat, Promote, Night Stretcher for 1. Do 1 Teal Dance. And then obviously if I draw the energy, I don't need to use the other one. But now I like debate it. I have 8 energy left in the deck. I kind of want to save the Night Stretcher. I want to save it. I'm going to save it. I'm chilling. You could math out how many outs to certain cards. Maybe like no, theoretically you could do the math. Theoretically the math exists and you could do it. I just don't think anyone actually does the math. But the math exists and you could theoretically do the math. But it's so convoluted and complicated. It's probably better to just grind games and just like see what the vibes tell you. Vibes is a bad word to use because it's not really vibes. There's like a lot of math and intuition put behind it, but it is kind of vibes at the end of the day. It's probably better just to grind more games and be more... It's probably better to grind games and just be really open to the idea of, like... just, like, trying everything. Or trying other things. And just be like, well, I don't know if it's good or bad, but let me just try it and see what happens. Like, the best players in the game, I think, are just really good at coming up with other ways to do things. And instead of just writing it off, just do it and see what happens. Because there's value in playing, like, to an extent. There's, like, value in playing any card in an archetype, right? If you just take Dragapult and you're like, well, I'm just going to put to an extreme. Obviously, this would be bad. I'm going to put Mega Venusaur on my Dragapult and just see what happens. Because for these reasons, it would be good. And then play some games with it and see what happens. The best players in the game are good at, like, identifying a wider range of what could be good and then trying those things out. Or at least theorying them. At least stopping and be thinking, like, okay, could this be good? Yes, no, maybe. Why so? Why not? And then going from there. Okay, in this situation, I actually don't want to attack with this. I want to attack with this. We can do that. I go promote, draw. Should have boss up Meganium. I don't know. The Meganium boss up from them is so... No, the Meganium boss up is bad. I just KO them with the Mega Meganium without even needing it. Yeah, Meganium boss up there would have been bad from them. Not gonna lie. I just need energy, and I kind of want to maximize my value of the bug catching set. So I think I Fez first. We cycle bug catching set. Now I just save the bug catching set for more energy later. I mean, do I need 5, right? There's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot, but we'll make it work. Oh, I can't move the energy. I don't have... Dude, I don't have the guy. Dude, I'm trolling. I don't have Venusaur. All right, knockout. Dude, I was playing like I had Venusaur. I was like, I have Venusaur. What are you saying? Are you getting to 5 on there? You don't have Venusaur? Oh, yeah. You swing for 270 instead of 370? Well, I had 3. I could get 3 more and then just knock them out, right? It's the same thing. No, no. KOing this is terrible. Would have been terrible for them. It puts them so far behind in the prize exchange. All right, do they got quad B this turn? Can they quad B me? Well, they pushed Fan Rotom, which is weird, but... Dude, I literally was playing as if I had... Yeah, I was literally playing as if I had Solar Transfer there. I don't know what I was doing. I was losing it. I guess I... Oh, I could have played that differently to... Well, I mean, it was never happening. It's fine. I had Ivysaur in hand, Ultra Ball away. Yeah, I don't know. I was like overcooking. And I had all 3 pieces in the deck. I didn't prize. Actually, no, I maybe prized my second Bulbasaur. So maybe it would have been like almost impossible. Yeah, not... I mean, you know, it's whatever. It's whatever. Went 220, not 270. Yeah, but then I just need 2 energy, right? That's just literally, it's just like Teal Dance, move up, knockout. And they're still in a terrible spot. And if they can't 1-hit KO a Mega at some point, if they don't think they can ever get to the Mega 1-hit KO, that's like never the route to take, right? Well, no, they have to play for the Mega 1-hit, I guess. Yeah, I mean, they're playing cards over there. Yo's always won 5 games in a row with the Bees. Am I back on track? I don't know. If you're like, if you won 5 games in a row with Bees, but you're at like 1300 ELO, I would say no. It's more information is needed. Okay, are they putting it together? This would be actually pretty sick if they do KO me here. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of down for them to get the 1-hit KO on my Mega Meganium. They do have 5 B pieces in the discard pile, though. And they just did that, so... Yeah, unlucky. Now I guess they have to KO my Meganium here, right? My bench Meganium here, and then next turn KO a 2-prizer. What's the turn too slow? If KO the Meganium, you will need it back again to make the high damage on Mega Meganium, right? No, because I would just have Venusaur and Teal Mask. I could just move all the energy up to this thing and we'd win. Oh, I just win. Oh, that's true. They did already use Dawn. Yeah, I guess they were just always cooked. Am I still winning? I mean, we're still winning, so I guess we'll keep playing. I'll play until I lose with the deck. So. If I'm at 70-30 ELO with Chomp and 9-1 in my last 10 games, am I back on track? No. Because it's like... I would say at those numbers with Garchomp, you're being given false confidence to believe that Garchomp is better than it is. And this will lead to your demise because it'll enforce bad tendencies moving forward when deck picking. And you'll end up, even if it's not playing Cynthia's Garchomp, playing another bad deck to a real tournament where you're trying to win. And you won't blame the deck. You'll just blame RNG or something like that. And you'll fall into a cycle, a downward spiral of only blaming RNG for the rest of your career and then eventually quit. So put the Chomp down, pick up a good deck, go next. Why are they're so aggressive with this cat? I opened a Teal Mask. I'm not gonna watch tower you, bro. Chill. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna get the Celebi. I did prize a Bayleaf. Okay. I was hoping that would not be the case. That's fine. I'm almost tempted to just like retreat and then night switcher the energy back. I probably should just Lily. Save the night switcher. Reverse time. I just want to set up the Venusaur, I think. Okay. I'll let it slide. I kind of just want to traverse time again. Feeling like a time traverser. Traverser of time, if you would. So have you watched any anime? I have, yeah. I partook in the watching of the anime from time to time. I can't stop winning with Rabami and Lopunny. That's the worst combination of cards you could be winning with. People think when they're winning games of the Pokemon TCG, it's a good thing. It goes much deeper than that. People don't realize how bad winning games of the Pokemon TCG can be for you until it's too late. Actually, Celebi being in play is kind of mid because like Yveltal can trap it, but it's like only traps it for 4 turns, I guess, so it's not that big of a deal. Alright, I think I will just attack this turn now. I do kind of want to snipe them with Fez. I'm not gonna lie. I just snipe their lone Zorua. How are we feeling about sniping Zorua here? Feeling pretty good about it. Feeling pretty good about it. I don't think it's like that good of a play here. Well, though it is pretty good. I can like back-to-back snipe Zoruas. Oh, wait, is that energy on the cat actually genius? Because now they can tome the Meowth into the Zorua, evolve it to Zoroark, knock out my Fez? Wait, hang on! Were they more prepared for this play than I thought? Hold up, hold up! Old. I think they DC'd. Yeah, I think so as well, yeah. Have you partaken in watching High School DxD anime? No, I have not. And yes, I am aware of it. So I will not be watching. Sick. Alright. This board state seems like the double Venusaur board state seems unbeatable for them. For sure. I think they're beating double. I'm curious what prize card I got. Jian Sin took that personally, Foster. You're people are not fucking around with your take today, Fossy. Everyone's tired of your bullshit. Yeah, my opponent's definitely just AFK. Yeah, I got enemies, that's life. Aussie got ops in every chat room. I mean, a dub's a dub. The only anime that came close is Full Metal Alchemist. Well, then that can't. The other anime, I don't know how to pronounce that anime's name. I know what anime it is. I just don't know how to pronounce the name. So that anime just can't even be that good then, because if Full Metal Alchemist came close to being good, then that means the other anime is just good, but then it's not even that good. It's just like it's all right. It's an okay. Otherwise, that one would be great, and then Full Metal Alchemist would be good. Is what you're saying. The Hello Kitty anime is good? Sure, for sure, right? The double Pheasantipity start? Oh my gosh. It's not great. They're kind of cooking over there. I think I am just going to start sniping with Cruel Arrow next turn, though. Probably. I would just want to like give up these two. But the cat is pretty good. But I could like nitrogen for the cat off of the... Okay, I'm just going to do this. Rise double Ogre Pawn, double Grass. One Night Stretcher. Oop. Lily in hand, discarded Judge. Meganium in hand, Bayleaf in hand, Mega Meganium, Celebi, Ivysaur. Prize, okay. No, Ivysaur's not prized. Bulbasaur? Jeez. Not good. There's two cats in the deck, yeah. Oh, was the other one prized? Oh, I literally might get Cruel Arrowed here, yeah. They could Crispin Cruel Arrow. Although I actually would not mind that at all. I'm kind of down to get Cruel Arrowed here, to be honest. That makes my turn way better. I don't think I would unfair stamp them. I think I would just go Lily into Fez, but I'd consider it. I'd consider it. Kind of sucks that I played that Ultra Ball now, though. That is for sure. If they go for the Cruel Arrow, it does suck that I played the Ultra Ball. Now it doesn't suck. Honestly, my best top deck here is probably Ivysaur or honestly just Forest, so I can just go Evolve. Moving the energy attachment on this thing last turn was so bad. Like, that's so unfortunate that I whiffed attachment here. I mean, it might be cooked. I don't know. It's a pretty terrible hand. Yeah, it's pretty awful. That's pretty bad. Bro, for real though, where's Mega Blastoise? We got Mega Venusaur, Mega Charizard. Yeah, are they gonna do a Mega Blastoise? What's the situation with that? Do we know? I guess we don't know, right? Well, as far as I'm aware, we don't know, but yeah, we're probably fucked in this one. No Teal Masks in play with energy. It's tough. Bind down can buy you 2 turns at least. Well, I could bind down their Fez, right? Andy Polt or pass? Yeah, I can bind down the Fez next turn. I think I gotta go for the bind down on the Fez, right? Should have cruel arrowed, buddy. You fool. They literally had they had the cruel arrow play, then they just didn't. They had it all. They had it all. Oh, and they play Crushing Hammer, of course. Yeah, I can't forget those. With this bind down, I can buy 20 turns, to be honest. Just sit here for forever. Take our time, you know. Chill, hang out. Decide what Greninja variant you're gonna play. Just my most recent list with Zoroark. So I just meal prep for the weekend. Do you think I'm entitled to a game of TCG now? No. You have to ask the question. The answer is no. Sorry. Sure. I don't even want to play anything out of this hand, to be honest. I kind of just want to play the Lily and then go from there. We'll see what my opponent does, though. I want to evolve this. I just kind of want to. I could play Judge, so I'd like to have a statement in play if they do play Judge. Find out. They can double Dusknoir this turn. Oh, they could double Dusknoir and KO both. They could double Dusknoir this turn and KO both Bulbasaurs. Is that even that good, though? It doesn't even seem that good. Seems like fine. I think I'd still be fine. Well, I might be fine. I just need to find out. We could be fine. I should have attached to the Fez, actually, is what I should have attached to. Actually, no, I probably should have attached to the Bayleaf. Actually, I don't know. I should just draw better, to be honest. I'm pretty mid. I should have attached to the Bayleaf, yeah. I should have attached to the Bayleaf. Because currently they could boss my Bayleaf and trap it, which would be annoying. But I'm just gonna gain him away, so I'm not that far from getting out of it. Whole stadium so they can't use Cat after a Nor? I don't think so. I don't think I really care if they use Cat. So I'd just have the stadium in play in case they play Judge. What's the reason for not evolving the bench Bulbasaur? Because then they could KO the active Bulbasaur and then I can't bind down again. So if they really want to, they have to KO both if they want me to stop me from using bind down. Also, it doesn't protect it, right? This thing has 80 HP. If it goes from 80 to 110, it doesn't get out of range of anything. Like, this thing does 50, this thing does 130. I have another Force in my hand, so I can just go play Force Evolve next when I eventually draw to the big guy. I actually don't even know what I'm waiting for, to be honest. I don't know at what point will I be like, okay, now's the time to go. But I'm sure it'll happen eventually. If they attach to Fez, I probably should try and do something that turn, obviously, but... Oh, they could, like, pop Nor and then get Monkey Dory involved, I guess. Okay, now they're threatening the Cruel Arrow. And they could definitely Crispin next turn. Sick. Unfortunately, my hand is still just dead, though, so I can't... I can't do anything. I don't want them to attack first either. I want to attack first. But it's looking unlikely I'll be able to attack first here. I can bring up the Badoo and trap the Badoo, but then I'm getting item locked. I think we just force the Crispin out of them. I don't know. If they got the Crispin, they got it, I guess. They also need a Fire and a Psychic in the deck. Oh, no, that's not true. They could have a Dark in there as well. How are we going? Yeah, Ball Scope, Pulp, maybe? I think if I just KO the active, I should be fine for the prize trade. I don't know. I'm not going to do the actual math. I think if I just get, like... If I get, like... Theoretically, I want to go, like, Venusaur, Mega Meganium, Knockout, or Meganium. I don't know. Would it be best for them to Sniper Fest for 100 here? Probably, yeah. That'd be a pretty good play, yeah. I like that. Yeah, taking a Knockout is pretty mid, right? Okay. It is one Night Switcher gone. So it might be harder for them to double Dusknoir now, which is something I am scared of, or don't want to ideally have to deal with. They could pop Nor, get Cat involved. There is no Hall of Fame for Pokemon, no. They should do one, though. If they don't do one, like... That could be like another thing to add to Limitless, to be honest. If Limitless had a Hall of Fame, would be pretty cool. Another thing for Robin to think about. I mean, it's another thing for Robin to add on his plate. Shout out Robin. I think they must have, they're about to go Cat for Crispin, I feel like, here. Ooh, I had a Venusaur prized. Okay. Well, now I have it, so that's cool. They must have or they're going to go for a Judge here or something. Or maybe they realize they can Crispin, and now they're going to go Cat for Crispin, play Crispin. They could theoretically still have 2 energy in the deck and Accelerate on for turn. Or they're just trolling here and throwing by trying to make this Cat play work. That's also possible. It does seem it seems like it could be a little trolly here to do this, to be honest. So I don't know if you noticed it yet, but Ruben did make a bracket for Top Cut. I have no clue what you're talking about. I'm not. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Sure. What's up, Marsoc? Did I even remember to bind down last turn? I don't even remember if I remembered. I did, okay. My opponent's turns have been so long. I've been going draw, bind down. Okay, this is a terrible turn from them. Yeah, it was like just an awful... Very awful turn from my opponent. Definitely should have tried to do more there. Oh. I don't want to put an Ogerpon in play. I do want to get this to the big Meganium. And I wouldn't mind benching another... Well, no, maybe I would mind benching another Bayleaf. Bayleaf. Maybe I just save this. Nitrogen for energy. Attach active, unfair. They can't KO my active, right? No. So all the energy here is like safe. You say it'd be a great idea to make a bracket for top cut instead of it being standing like the end. I might be hallucinating, but I'm pretty sure I've been away from. Oh, Robin. You said Ruben. I was like, dude, I don't know what you're talking about. Did he add a bracket to on labs? Is that what you're saying? Is there a bracket there now? You meant the sandwich. Okay, the Wally's Compassion is a pretty good draw here, I feel like. So we'll guess this flavor text, the ultimate wizard in terms of attack and defense. There's who is the it's the fuck, there's a wizard in Yu-Gi-Oh that comes to mind, but I can't remember his name. Is it the wizard in Yu-Gi-Oh? Dark Magician, yeah, Dark Magician. I remember Dark Magician Girl. Is his name Time Wizard? Or is his name just Dark Magician? Isn't there just a Dark Magician and there's Dark Magician Girl? Or is it Dark Magician Girl and something else? Is it better to put all 4 energy on the Venusaur instead of just 2? Yes, because my Venusaur cannot be KO'd. Everything else on my board can be KO'd. My Venusaur cannot be KO'd. There's no reason to not protect my energy. I can always move him around again if I want to. Well, I remember Dark Magician Girl, but I didn't know if the wizard's name was just Dark Magician. I think there's a third Dark Magician monster. There's not. Not one that's relevant. Shout out Ruben from Limitless though, to be honest. Ruben's a real one. Homie Ruben. I mean, just healing the active is like a good enough. Healing the active plus punching, but need to retreat. Heal dance. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, so I only need 4 on this. I should have just taken the other energy there, not the Venusaur then, right? Four, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. If I mess up my math, I don't know. I guess I just lose the game. Bonk. Guess that flavor text? They made a website also named after a sandwich. Ruben from Limitless. Oh, chill. Okay, the Moltres. Unexpected. Well, not completely unexpected, I guess. They can't Dusknoir anymore. I mean, I just win next turn with 2 grass energy, but they have a chance, technically. Moltres goes crazy here. Maybe I should just like when I had the Lana's Aid in my hand like 2 turns ago, I maybe should have just like played it and recovered 3 grass energy. I was thinking about it. I'm confused. It's 60 per grass, right? Plus the 30. It is 30 plus 30 per energy attached to the active and the Ogre Pawn. Yes, I know. This also works. It's only kind of BMing. Honestly, it probably took less time to do it like this. Cruel Arrow for game would go hard. True. Could him with that Cruel Arrow. What a stupid... That was such a stupid game. What is our win streak at? 10? Double digits? Let's go. I mean, if we keep winning, we keep playing. Theoretically, we could go on like a 100-game win streak. We just got to keep playing. You never know where it's going to end. It could never end. Opponent Giga through when they ignored your Bailey for no reason. Yeah, that was a questionable play. I don't disagree. But motion of the little Timmy Yellow. Chill. Let's calm down here. You guys remember that? Was it Benji who put forth the challenge for people to try and get, what was it, a 50-game win streak or something like that? Yeah, that was insane. And then who won? Pedro won it, right? But you had to stream your games, right? What was the prize? I don't remember. It was like, I don't remember how much the prize was, to be honest. I don't remember. I don't remember. Are you gonna stream the Indonesia Master Ball League? I don't. Every time someone asks me that, I ask them what time it starts, and no one tells me. So I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I have no clue. It's possible, but it's possible I don't. I've been asked that question like 5 times. I'm like, yeah, maybe. I don't know when the stream starts, or and then there's nope. I hear nothing. It's just silence. Like, all right, well, I was considering it, but now this is interesting because well, let's see what we can teal dance into. I don't really want to judge. Maybe I could just go 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe I can just traverse time here. Yeah, but what if I just like, yeah, what if I just played Lana's Aid? And then if they get into the Clefairy next turn, I just go boom, evolve up, attach, cycle, judge, knockout, right? Sure. I was thinking about going for Calf or Lily, but like this sets up to respond to the Clefairy. And if not, I just traverse time again and I set up the Mega this time, right? But I want to attack with the Mega here. So I go attach here, play Lily, don't evolve. Then traverse time. Because I need to get through this knucklehead somehow. Indonesia Master Ball League around 4 hours from now. Well, I was going to play in the Doom tournament. I guess we could just... I was going to stream the Doom tournament, but I guess we could just watch the Indonesia Master Ball League. But is there a stream for it in 4 hours? Well, I assume so. It'd be weird to ask the question and then there not to be a stream. The stream has a 40-minute countdown already? Wait, does it? Oh, where's it being streamed? I'm on Pokemon Indonesia. Is it not being streamed there? Wait, it starts in 3.5 hours from now, but there's already a 40-minute countdown? It's unlisted right now? I went from the website? Oh, okay. So I need to knock this thing out. I actually just want grass energy off this, so I'm going to play this. And then... okay, evolve. Hold up. The Mega Meganium was too much for them to handle. How many Meowths? There's 2 Meowth. Although I'm pretty underwhelmed by the double Meowth, to be honest. Yeah, pretty underwhelmed. I have a link for the stream. Can I post it here? Yeah, hang on. Let me give you permission real fast. Actually, I don't know how to give someone permission in YouTube chat, so... I actually can't give you permission. I have no idea how to do it. I have no idea how to give you permission. Alright, we're still winning, so we'll keep going. It'll be streaming on the Pokemon Indonesia channel, it says. Okay, that's good enough then. I know I have the link for the YouTube channel, so that's fine. You're good, Jag. I know where it's gonna be streamed. Would Pokegear be better? No, I don't think we'd ever play Pokegear in here. How many wins? 11. Currently on 11. Is there any Rabsca in the deck? No, there's no Rabsca in here. Well, maybe we will just watch that instead of... maybe I will just watch party that instead of playing in the Doom tournament today, to be honest. Playing the Doom tournament. There's so many Doom tournaments to play in. This is the last major of the... Chill, Bayleaf. Back in the deck, buddy. Yeah, there's so many tournaments of Doom to play in before Worlds. Not many major tournaments to watch, so... Chill. Dude, I might just start choosing second with this deck. Going first, well, my opponent chose first in this one, thankfully. But, yeah. Yeah, I did look at the Storm Emerald cards at the beginning of the stream. Ooh. Tough scenes. Tough scenes. Definitely not a great matchup. Huh. I mean, Mega Venusaur's got a lot of HP. We play a Judge and a Unfair Stamp. I guess that's just kind of the way, right? Like, just set up Mega Venusaur and hope that it works out. No red card in this build, no. I don't think I play the stadium yet. They play a lot of stadiums. I would like to Celebi this turn, if possible. I need more energy to cycle. I wouldn't mind putting a third teal mask in. I mean, I just want Celebi here. I have a Bayleaf. Don't work out and it's never what it seems. You don't. Catch pass. Genestic would be helpful in this matchup, I guess. Oh, for them? Yeah. For them, it's going to be really good. Actually, why would you even say that? That was unnecessary to say. Now you put that out there in the universe for literally no reason. And my opponent's going to take advantage of it now, and I'm going to lose. Oh, I can attack with Meganiums in this matchup as well, I guess. Okay, we can attack with Meganiums in this matchup. Like the one-prizers. Yeah, we can... Okay. Hold up. Maybe this matchup's not that bad. Dude, fuck! Bro, they always got the candy knockout turn 2! Okay, this matchup is terrible. I should have benched Chikorita and attached to Chikorita, though. So I definitely messed that up. I wasn't really thinking about that initially. I didn't bench Chikorita because I didn't want him to go boss KO Chikorita and have like a lower HP Pokemon to chase. But thinking about Meganium as like an attacker... Dude, that's so stupid. They have a 16-card hand turn 2. What the fuck? Wait, did they cycle enriching there? They did. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Oh, dude, they could have KO'd a Mega. They could have KO'd my Mega Kangaskhan if I had a Mega Kangaskhan in my active. Like, what the fuck? I was referring to the grass one? Oh, sure. I mean, maybe be like, okay, I don't know about good. Fair Stamp top deck? I don't even know if that's good enough, to be honest. It's all terrible, man. It's all terrible. Dude, what a start. They're just literally, yep, just runaway draw. Yeah, that's sick right there. Yeah, just waste your, yeah. Don't play around Judge or Unfair Stamp or anything. Yeah, just keep going. Yeah. Not gonna get punished anyway, so sure. It's 340 turn 2. Not a big deal. All right. Oh, I think it ends here. Got two draws to get us out of here, and I need a Bulbasaur. I wonder if there's ever another Chikorita I could have grabbed. No, I think that my grabs were correct. Playing around getting turn 2 candy KO'd by Al. If we get turn 2 candy KO'd by Alakazam, oh, we're kind of in trouble anyways. What am I missing? Trying to get better, but you had... I can't... The stadium doesn't work on the first turn of the game. That was my first turn. Dude. And they also kind of wasted their lucky helmet. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, my opponent's definitely made some mistakes already this game, so maybe we can take advantage, somehow take advantage of the mistakes that they have made up to this point. I don't know. I'm not that hopeful, really, to be honest, though. I think we're kind of cooked. Are we finally solving Megazard today after this? Yep. That's my plan for a while. Today's the day. What's up, Echo? I mean, if they continue to misplay and just cycle the Dunsparces, like, maybe there's hope. Maybe we should just, like, thrown a force into play last turn. Well, I kind of want to just Ultra Ball it away as well. I don't know. My opponent's already made some questionable plays. If they continue to make these questionable plays, theoretically, potentially, Okay. Just gonna draw 3. Okay. Alright, throw out this. This is actually not where I want it to be at all. I feel like I have to go for cat for judge. I just got like, dude, just give me a fucking Bulbasaur. Gosh darn it. Fuck, that's really bad. I just drew no Pokemon. Or like I need like Teal Mask to get more energy in play, or Bulbasaur to set up the Venusaur, like. The Mega Meganium is like pretty weak at this point. Give up that. Cat for judge. And my judge is prized. Sick. Alright, Bulbasaur. Alright, Lily for unfair stamp. Nope. Okay then. I feel like I need to buy a turn, even though I'm going to leave them. Well, actually, maybe I would move the Meganium if I find the unfair stamp. Nope. All right. We're committed to the Meganium. I mean, I probably just lose the boss here, but. Dude, we just drew so bad. Well, our judge was also prized. We also just drew so bad off the first 2 Fez draws. Oh, I just drew no Pokemon. It was so obnoxious. Just have boss. Just end it. Just end it, please. See, these are like the matches. I'm like, fine. I don't care about losing. I wish we could have put up a better fight. I wish we could have just drawn. Like, we didn't even need to draw that much better. Like, my opponent had everything. They had turn 2 Candy, KO, freaking whatever my guy's name is, Ogerpon. I wish we could have put up a little bit better of a fight. And then if we end up losing anyways, that's fine, but unfortunate. All right, well, that's it for Mega Venusaur. For today. We got 11 game win streak. That's kind of cool, but that is kind of cool. Wait, we got a fuck ton of cards here. What the heck? 12,000 credits? The game is, dude, I have 400,000. The game is almost too free to play. All right, what do I want to play with next? So I guess I'm not playing in the tournament then. Final thoughts? It's a Mega Venusaur deck. I guess I'm not going to play in the tournament then. And we're just gonna watch party the Indonesian tournament. Will be the plan. We'll play in the Doom tournament next weekend. That's fine. Let's see here. I put a couple. I've written a couple decks down. All your cards are basic and dookie with all those points. Dookie. Interesting choice of words. You're implying something that costs more is better or worth more, just neutrally by the fact that it costs more. Interesting mindset to have. What happened to the whiteboard? I don't have a whiteboard up right now. I already committed to watching you in the tournament though. Well, I'm not playing in the tournament anymore. No more tournament. We're gonna watch party Indonesia. I guess maybe as long as like the tournament's like moving on schedule. You'll push it 13 months there, Sydney. Why no tournament? Because there's a tournament happening in Indonesia. I'd rather watch party. Is the Indonesian tournament a Bisai format? It is. It is a Bisai format, yeah. Or just play the first 3 rounds and drop. Well, they start at like roughly the same time at this point. You scroll down and show the full Venusaur list? Nope. All my lists are in my Discord if you want to go see them. Any chance you can show the deck list? Nope, but it's in my Discord. All lists are in the Discord. Can be found in the cord. Some ghost fail action? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'd rather watch some ghost fail action. This is like the last major tournament of the season as well, before Worlds. There's plenty of tournaments you can play in between now and Worlds. Is Indonesia a format ahead of us always? I have no clue. Can we get some ninja gameplay now then? No. How'd you feel about the Mega Venusaur? Fine. Some Bastion action, that's what I'm talking about. There we go. Now you're talking. Where are the fossils? What time is the stream supposed to start? Like 7:30? I'm just gonna go ahead and say that's it. Someone in chat can correct me if I'm wrong. Like 2 hours from now it's supposed to start? Or about? Azumarill, you say? Oh, I never said that. Hold on. Showing 22 minutes for me. For it to start? Oh, maybe it's starting sooner then. Current time. It is 7:39 a.m. over there, which is pretty early for them to be starting the stream, but maybe they are. Maybe they're starting with round 1. It's on YouTube. How do you get the new sleeves? The code is Floral Flurry. Floral Flurry. Alright, well, it might be starting sooner than I thought, but that's fine. Whenever it starts, it starts. Do I just not own the baby? Oh, there it is. How many monkey doors should I play in here? I was thinking 2, but is that too many? Is 1 enough? Oh. At least 1. I don't think I'm gonna play Zoroark, but I don't think I'm gonna play any attacker for Zoroark. Like, it's just gonna be purely draw power. The spicy Ninetales from ERI. Oh, is that the one that moves the damage over? Buskin. We need Torchics. I don't own Torchics? No, I do. What the heck? Come on now. Buskin. Baby Patch. I am always down to have Baby Patch in the deck. I'm down for Baby Patch. No cheeky 1/1 Darman? No, I'm not trying to make the deck bad. Come on now. I think I like want 3 of these things because of just because of the pulp matchup. I feel like Monkey is less effective now than it was earlier. I don't know. It's not something I think about. Monkey is as effective now as it is. I mean, we could do... If we do Ninetales, we probably don't play Zoroark, though. I don't hate the idea of the Ninetales. Then it would have to be like just Ninetales, Blaziken, no Zoroark, right? Delphox over Zoroark? No, that's terrible for sure. Oh, it moves to the active though? Okay, that's like not that good. I thought it went anywhere. It goes to the active. Right, that's kind of mid. Yeah, okay. I'm kind of down to not do that actually. Let's get this guy involved though. This guy's cool. I mean, we should still be playing like... I think we're setting up like 1 Zoroark most games. If we draw well enough, we can set up the 2 Zoroark. Like Meowth and Fez probably still get included, right? Can't turn down the option of a Cruel Arrow. And then like obviously Lily. On 2 or 3 Dawn. We'll start with 2. Katsu would be fine here. It'd be okay. Yeah, I guess I don't hate the idea of a Tatsugiri. I mean, it wouldn't be great, but maybe we could play School Up Cyclone as our Zekrom. No, if we played anything, we'd probably play... Well, I guess we could play Zekrom as well, though. I don't want to play any of them, to be honest. Okay, if we are going to play them, though, we would have to play, like, Scoop Up Cyclone, I feel like, for bench space manipulation. So it'd have to be, like... Is it not Super Scoop Up Cyclone? Is it just Scoop Up? I thought it was called Super Scoop Up Cyclone. I'm just trolling. Who's our attacker on this? Blaziken. Cheeky Mega Absol. A little too cheeky, I think. I mean, we could technically fit it in the deck. Because our setup is like 2 Blaziken EX. Well, maybe this should be like thinner then. Like, it's like 2 Blaziken EX. Sometimes this gets involved. I don't know what matchup would we use the Mega Absol in, I guess. See, I'd rather just set this thing up. This thing is just broken. This is like a broken card. So I'd rather just like play a thicker Blaziken line and then this guy is like insane. But we need like 2 Blaziken to fuel this most of the time. So then we need to set up 3 Blaziken. So then we need to play the super thick Blaziken line. Oh, I thought I mistyped it. Good card. Would End's Plan be good in this deck? No. Blaze can accelerate anywhere already. That's good enough. Absol's good into Zam if you combine it with Disruption. True. It would be very good into Zam, yeah. Maybe it'd be just good into like one prize decks in general. So it could be worth to play for that reason as like a one prize. Anti-one prize card, I guess. You ever go 2 monkeys here? If I play the Scoop Cyclone, I could play the second monkey, for sure. I currently have the Scoop Cyclone in the deck. Because then we could create space to put like double monkey in play or something in certain board states. So we could do it. Okay, if we have Dark and Fire Energy, what other Pokemon could we play in here? We got Dark and Fire. What else could that lead to? For like attackers. Absol. Cyrano? I think Cyrano, Dawn's just a better card. Kang? No, I'm not playing Kang. Victini lets Baby Blaziken KO Rocket Honchkrow. I don't think I need to worry about that. Reshiram EX. Yeah, you might be cooking. Well, not that one. This one. Dude, I hate that it defaults to the full art stuff, man. That is so obnoxious. I mean, that's pretty good. Or I feel like that's pretty good. I kind of like that. I think you're cooking with that take. Clutch Evital? No, we got the baby patch for that. Alters for a single prize attacker? I think we can do fine without it. We should add the option like they did when you import. Yeah, something like that. What's the hate with full arts? I'm glad you picked up on when I said I hate full art cards. I'm glad you picked up on that. I like waffles, so I must hate pancakes. Double Pokepad. 2. I've seen the discard deck going around. Running Mega Scrafty? No, I have not. Maybe Gouging Fire? And let me just look at all Fire, Dark. We could play other energy types in this deck as well. Like, we could get pretty crazy. Hold on, we could get pretty crazy. Let's just look at basics, I guess. What are just like really good basic Pokemon, I guess? Basic. Am I just looking at all basics? Show all cards. Stage basic, okay. Clefairy. Clefairy would be pretty good. Clefairy, we probably should play Clefairy, right? Monkey Dory. One Dragonite line? No, I think that's a different deck. Rocket Sneasler. We have enough snipe options already. We have the baby thing and the Fez. Pikachu if you're really crazy. I'm not that crazy. I'm definitely not Pikachu crazy. I like the idea of Absol. I like the idea of Clefairy. Having a way to 1 KO at Dragapult seems pretty good to me. Maybe Chi-Yu, maybe? Petchy X? No. I feel like Reshiram EX is already our Petchy X. But it's better, right? Dude, it's so hard to read these cards now, too. If we wanted to tech for Lopunny ever, we could play that, but that's not something I feel like we need to do. Okay, there's Clefairy. And Amorous? No, that card is Buns. Absolute garbage. Could get an Absol involved. I'm just gonna add everything that we could play, and then we'll go from there. The Absol's energy requirement's kind of awkward, though. I'm just gonna cut the Absol. I'm just gonna say we wouldn't ever play the Absol. It's too much. Megalodios EX. It'll be fun that way. Where's Megalodios at? There's so many things we could play, but what should we play? Okie dokie? No. Not feeling the doggy. Dude, the fuller stuff is like starting to tilt me now. It's just so hard. It's so much harder to recognize what card I'm looking at and read the freaking card. This is obnoxious. What the fuck? Okay, well, he was up there. Okay. Heatran? Which Heatran? I don't think any of the Heatrans are good, right? No, there's no good Heatran. Maybe some like one prize attacking Firemon could be cool. Well, yeah, one prize attacking Firemon. Yeah, Moltres or Chi-Yu or... This is also one prize attacking Mon, so... The one Tornado that discards energy. That discards energy with the ability, that one? It's probably not worth running. GGs could be cool. Nah, 4 energy is too much. This all like the 3 energy on this might be too much, to be honest. Let me just look at fire basics real fast. There he is. So this is good against. Well, if I want to use it to beat Crustle, I'd have to play my own stadium as well. Oh yeah, Megalodios. Oh, it's just 300? Oh, it's not very good then. I thought I hit for more. Ethan's Macargo? No. Rhydon? Poor Rhydon? I mean, if like, I don't think I'm scared of like things that are weak to fighting though right now. It's not something I'm trying to beat. Prism could be fine in here. Yeah, we already have Zoroark. I think it'd probably be overkill, to be honest. All right, I have 5 spots open still, though. Like, we still have open spots here. That'd be Chew or Moltres, I guess. Everything else kind of clunky. Yeah, I think I'd prefer to, like, play without them first and see if I feel like I need them, though. So we'll start without. And then go from there. Oh, as the stadium. Yeah, I know what you meant with the stadium, yeah. Double baby chicken? 3-3 Zoro? No, I think I'm only ever trying to set up 1 Zoro on the board. And then a lot of chickens. 1 Zoro, a lot of chickens. Chicken deck. He's not 1 save that discards a draw, maybe? No. Ends Reshi? I'd maybe play Ends Zekrom, but I don't know. They both seem kind of mid. Add a couple watchtowers and call it. 5 watchtowers? Maybe some way to pivot. Well, no, that's the point of setting up multiple of these. Is that we might have to add an air balloon, but I'm gonna first like Seething Spirit is supposed to be our way to set up. Might not be enough though. We maybe need to add an air balloon, but I'm gonna try without it first. Maybe I should just still play a Crispin. Let's still play Crispin, or maybe 2. At least 1 Crispin, probably. Way to find energy, get extra energy in play. Kind of like a mobility card as well. Okay. 4 spots still open. Is there anything that I'm missing that would like be a like you have to play this? Rosa? No. GX? No. It's like some like I'm like a Buddy Poffin level of like, oh, you have to play that in the deck. I don't think there's anything like that that I'm missing, right? One Judge? No. Petrol? I could see Petrol. If find Scoop Up Cyclone, if find special red card, sure. Petrol. Add the tomes and call it a day? No. We ever need an Ursaluna? I mean, I have Reshiram in here. I don't think so. Stadiums? I mean, the question is, I guess we could just play Watchtowers, right? Can't go wrong with a couple Watchtowers. Cyrano? I think Cyrano's just literally bad Dawn in this deck. More recovery? No, I'll start with 2 Nitrogen and go from there. 3rd Pokepad? Yeah, I guess we just like play that for filler for now. We can go from there. Tech for Zam? I don't know how I would tech for Zam, though. We have Watchtowers and red card. Maybe that's enough to give ourselves a chance. Might be enough to give ourselves a chance. Appreciate the raid there, Nini. Hope you had a good stream. Fire Breather? No. 06? No. I'd probably play something more neutral. if I want the tech for the matchup. I could do third rare. Maybe we want third rare candy for like the more aggressive matchups. Like the 3 Combusken is basically for Dragapult, but maybe we also want 3 candies for the more aggressive matchups that can happen. It went first? Okay. I mean, I'm looking at a turn 2 Cruel Arrow right here. I don't know what my opponent's plans are, but I'm Cruel Arrowing next turn. Good luck. Hydrapple, okay. My Fez ever get KO'd next turn? Probably not. I probably don't have to play in fear of that. I think I prefer... Well, I opened the Fez. I just have so many more Torchics than I do Zoruas, so... Maybe third candy, to be honest. I kind of feel like third candy might be the way to go. See. Oh, they could Cruel Arrow me this turn, couldn't they? That would be annoying. Okay, they can't. Wait. They still could. They would need an insane draw here. But technically they could. The draw would have to be absurd. Can't explain it, but this deck feels like Desi Tails. I get the vibe. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. What's the reason Ursaluna fell out of play, though? Opening him is just too bad. What's the reasoning Ursaluna fell out of play? I have no clue. Oh, it's just it doesn't matter to play the card. There's no reason. Like, decks already have ways to close out games. The reason you played Ursaluna in Dragapult previously is because you need a way to close out games. You just didn't have a... Oh, jeez. Did I actually die? Did they KO me? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, thank goodness. What the fuck? Wait. 5, 6. No. Okay. 2. What the fuck, though? Still, like, what the fuck? Okay. I want to save this Ultra Ball, to be honest. I'm trying to, like, conserve this Ultra Ball somehow. I might start with trade on a Lily. Maybe I just kind of can't. I don't need the Night Stretcher, though, so maybe it's like... So all I need to do is chain chickens to win. I kind of want to keep my Pokemon Search around. Well, I did prize a little chicken. Or a big chicken, excuse me. Chicken, Scoop Cyclone, Night Stretcher, okay. I am tempted to bench second Zorua here, though. What else would I need on my bench, I guess? I think I can bench this. Okay, we got the Blaziken, so now the game's just over. If I didn't get the Blaziken there, but there was still a game to be had, but now that I have the Blaziken, I don't see how we ever lose. It should be free. Just attack, attack, attack. I mean, they might not even attack. They might not even camp my Blaziken this turn. Then it's definitely just over. 100% cooked. Because they still need... Oh, wait, they need a lot. What the heck? I also maybe should have just like discard the Watchtower and not even put it in play just because there's such a high chance that they bump it anyways. I don't know. It's cooked. Want candy here? Free dub, free dub. No Doom tournament anymore. Instead, I'm gonna watch the Indonesia Master Ball League. Would it be worth trying Prism Tower in Chomp? In plus draw when you get going? Yeah, I kind of like the idea. Yeah, I like the idea of that for sure. Yeah, that seems reasonable to try out. Because then it allows you to get dead cards out of the hand. Yeah, seems decent to try for sure. Also, you can like use the Gabites to like generate dead cards already and then discard those if you need fuel for it. So there's like some synergy there. I can see it. I mean, I want to go first against Pult. I probably want to go second. Against a non-Pult, though, I want to go first. Very good start. Kangaskhan, no idea what else. I could set up double Zoroark this game. I just have no idea what I'm up against. But like, it's hard to like argue against double Zoroark. So I'm just gonna go with double Zoroark. Hard to argue against it. Hard to argue against it. Flopbox or King? Probably, yeah. Getting like turn 2 candy is like pretty important then, right? Oh yeah, I don't want to get my chickens board wiped. Interesting. Committing to the Meowth immediately. Immediately to the Lily. Yeah, I guess they're just trying to like have a more efficient turn. That makes sense. Makes sense, makes sense. What is... I feel like it is Slow King. I feel like it is Slow King. Let's see it. Oh. I don't know what this is. Oh, is it the hit and... Oh, it's hit and run. Dude, this is some bullshit. This deck is some bullshit. I know what deck this is. I know what deck this is. What's their maximum amount of damage, though? It can't be that much. I just want to set up a lot of Blazikens. I don't think Clefairy is going to be particularly strong in this matchup. Withstand, I think he's going to be hitting you for 210. Okay. Yeah, this should be a pretty free matchup overall, though, I think. Yeah, this deck is definitely some bullshit. Yeah. It does 100 burn poisoned, and then it runs to the bench. So you either run to Kangaskhan, and then you could Wally... Oh, you can Wally heal the Kangaskhan. Interesting. I might get Baby Petch involved then, right? Alright, that's obnoxious. Are they going to go for my Combuskin here? That's annoying. That's annoying. Wait, can they even move their act? Okay, alright, whatever. They're probably just going to run to Kangaskhan, I assume. I do play a Monkey Dory, yeah. I got one Monkey Dory. Or they run to the Turtonator. Dude. I mean, the Turtonator's not that scary. It's just funny. The problem is I like everything in my hand. Oh, they're giving me a prize card. Interesting. How many Switch do we think they actually play? Am I thinking about baby petching them? If I can get there. I'm not there yet, obviously. Okay. Now I think I just start my turn with Lily. Okay, alright, okay. They must play Latias for sure, right? 100%. For sure, but definitely. Of course. Okay, Monkey Dory is nice. Honestly, my hand is just too good. There's like nothing bad in my hand. That's actually like unfortunate. I wish my hand was a little bit worse. I'm not gonna lie. They probably don't play a ton of Switch. Sure, man. Sure. Ah, bodied! You fool! All right, what are we doing with this, though? Gotta be the Crispin, I guess. points. Special red card. Oh wait, no. Oh, does this scoop up everything? Oh fuck. I forgot that I picked up everything. I should have traded away the energy. Oh, throw. Yeah, oops. That's really bad. Retreat first? Yeah, about that. Oh, that's so bad. That's such a huge misplay. That's such a massive mistake. That's insane. In my head, I thought I discarded it, so I was like, I was playing as if it was gonna get discarded, but obviously it does not get discarded. So I'm just gonna draw prize cards. Farm prize card should be pretty good. Can't be terrible, right? Yeah, I should have traded away the energy, which means I could have kept. What was my hand off the first trade? Oh, I could have kept the special red card, right? I think I still have to trade the Crispin, but then I should have traded the fire, because then I would have been able to Seething Spirit twice, which would have been ideal. You just get more setup in play. Run to the Cornerstone Mask Ogerpon, huh? You coward. Only a coward would run to a Cornerstone Mask Ogerpon. Admit you're a coward. I have one candy left. 200 the max you can hit for? No, I have Reshiram. And Clefairy technically, but... I feel like I should trade away the Buddy Poffin because it's a dead card and in my hand currently. I'm gonna hard retreat 2 energy. I'm just gonna go attach a Stadium Lily. I'm thinking about just running to Zoroark here. I have 3 prize cards left. To a Zoroark. Seething Spirit. To a Zoroark. Seething Spirit. To Combuskin. Yes. Seems fine. And I can go for the snipe play next turn and just like KO the active, KO this or something. I don't know. Like we have so much time and things we can do. We're just kind of chilling. Like I'll attach active, play Lily, see what we draw. Chill, hang out, have a good time, have some laughs. I mean, okay, so actually so far from what we've played, we've been able to like maybe I can play a 3/3 Zoroark line actually. I'm starting to believe in the possibility of a 3/3 Zoroark line, to be honest. Because, like, this is, like, pretty comfortable, right? Like, this is pretty... the Monkey Dory is, like, not even, like, something that has to come into play most games. This could be a Meowth. This could be a Fez. Maybe with that in mind, maybe 1/1 Zoroark is good often enough. Yeah, I don't know. I'll take the prize card here. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, actually. Interesting. There's definitely, like, a ton of flexibility in this deck. Like, to add... Like, we have a lot of room in here. We can definitely, like, play a lot of things. A lot of stuff. For sure. Maybe you could play another Crispin, to be honest. Second Crispin wouldn't be bad. Just like another high power card. Oh, I guess I have game on board in multiple different ways, right? Yeah, they're cooked. There's no way they win this. Yeah, bodied. Yeah, we do have the... we can just win with... We literally win with Monkey Dory on board. Oh, do they even KO my chicken here? I don't even know if my chicken dies. I have one candy left, so I can recover Torchic and then candy back into this Blaziken. As long as my last candy's in the deck, but I think it is, so... I gotta be dead here, right? Yeah. Wait, am I not? No, I am dead. No, I am dead. L6, yeah. Yeah, okay. That's a problem with, like, decks like this. When you have, like, this much stuff to work with, it's, like, hard to figure out, like, the correct... I don't know, correct stuff to play. It becomes, like, harder to figure out the right stuff. What is the right stuff to play? Let's play some more games. If I consistently am setting up 2 Zoroark, like, every single game, then I think I would go up to 3/3 Zoroark for sure. Maybe it's fine to just play a 2/2, and then when it works, when we have it, that's fine. But then other games, we can, like, get Fez involved or get Meowth involved. Or, like, we'll want to attack with, like, the Petron or something like that. We'll play a 1/1 Pult? No. That's against the rules. A 1/1 Pult. Bannable suggestion. Actually, though. Not even worth... It's not even... We shouldn't even be joking about that. I don't have a Dark Attacker to KO the Mewtwo. We're gonna punch them with a bunch of chickens. Just go chicken punching. I guess setting up Zoroark in this matchup is, like, kind of mid. It's not terrible. We still probably have to set one up. Okay. Let's go for a Torchic attach. Okay, I'm still gonna bench Zorua here. Or 2? I mean, I have... Could bench 2 Zoruas here. I have both Zoroarks in the deck. Sure, I guess. It's a pretty good draw, not gonna lie. What do you think about Mega Ray? It's got potential. Potential for sure. Most things do, though. Most things have potential. Did he win with Mega Stormy Frostlass against Hammerpult? Make the correct plays, and then sometimes win the game, sometimes don't. Yo, chill. Did they get double Spite Ops off the thing there? Dude, what is this bullshit, man? I'll have the second Zero on the bench. I don't know if I'll evolve it to a Zoroark. I maybe should have left just the bench space open for a Fez. But if they take a knockout here, we'll have bench space for Fez anyways. And if they don't take a knockout... I mean, Poison Chain here would actually be really, really good into the Mewtwo. Unless they have the Articuno. But if they go like bench Articuno pass, it'd be awkward. What they got? Yeah, this matchup is all about the Blazikens. All right, Candy Blaziken is... I don't want to say it's necessary, but it'd be pretty good. See if we can get it. Feels like it's necessary. Candy Blaziken, okay, pretty good. Rest of the hand is very okay. The worst card here is probably just the energy. I need to play this Ultra Ball though. Dawn is really good next turn. Torchic is really good to bench if they have like maximum belt knockout. Clefairy's obviously bad, so I can Ultra Ball with the Clefairy. I just kind of want to keep the Watchtower, but Boss and Dawn... Maybe the Boss isn't that good, actually. Maybe I can go Ultra Ball away Boss Clefairy. I want to get another Combuskin here. Yeah, the Boss is kind of weak, isn't it? It's like not that good. It's like fine. Moving attachments for turn with this deck does not feel good though, so it's like something we have to like stay on top of. Like even having like 3 energy in the discard pile here is kind of mid. Like a lot of energy in the discard pile. That means like less potential attachments. Yeah, I want to keep their stadiums out of play. Maybe oh yeah, boss is like so weak here, right? Because I usually just want to be punching their active no matter what. I still have 2 bosses. Yeah, the boss is like probably the correct discard. I want to keep their factory out of play. I want to keep their Prism Tower out of play. I don't want them to have like a more efficient deck as we get to the end of the game. Hold up. Baby Blaze Mewtwo Sweat Ops? It's possible. We'll see. Okay, Baby Blaze Mewtwo actually here. Depends what we draw. Looks like they're committing to punching my active. It'd be really unfortunate if they draw into maximum belt, but we're hoping they don't have that. I thought they had it. I saw the tool come down. I was like, oh no. We're chilling. Yo, what's up, Pig? How's it going? Zoroark does not attack in this deck, no. I actually don't want to... Okay, now I will... How many candy do I have left? 2? But we better just evolve this here. Now I think I will trade away the Watchtower. Give me a bad basic. Oh, the Baby Blaziken's prized? Oh my gosh, I actually prized... Yikes. That's not good. Discard Meowth maybe off the trade. I prized another Blaziken as well. Dude, what the fuck? That just kind of sucks. There's nothing really to Ultra Ball for at this point. Well, that's not true. I'll get rid of the Meowth. With the attachment for turn, but it's probably not that big of a deal. I prize the Blaziken EX. I mean, the Baby Blaziken being prized is like the worst thing. Maybe I should play 2 Baby Blaziken. Like the card just like the card is so good. It's such a big part of the deck. Maybe I should be playing 2 Baby Blaziken. I don't know. Definitely worth considering, for sure. I feel like I'm gonna want it like most games. Like it's like the fact that I prize it here is so bad. I don't know. Maybe it's worth playing multiple. I can just go like boss. I could go like boss KO. Not with that, obviously. We're gonna KO my Blaziken or KO my Zoroark. KO my Blaziken, it looks like. I might just boss KO a Spite Ops here, because I can go Reshiram KO this at the end of the game. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go boss KO here. I also kind of have to hope they can't find their maximum belt, though, which is kind of scary. That's like a part of my win condition, right? A little scary that's part of the win condition. How much does this do right now? Wait, I can KO them right now with the Reshiram. They've drawn 3. Oh, maybe I just do that then. Wait, hold up. My turn's about to be crazy. I want to like try and make my board like Spite Ops proof. I kind of don't want to bench the Torchic. I kind of want to go like Prism Tower on fire. Special red card. Well, I would like to get rid of their stadium, but I got rid of one of my watchtowers earlier, so I don't have that now. Maybe I need to hold this energy because I think this turn I could hold this energy and it'd be fine. I don't want to like trap a Zoroark. Amazing Burst. Oh, this puts energy in the discard pile though. Oh shoot, no, I messed up. I definitely could have attached like here. I forgot that this discards energy. Isn't 2 Zoroark already losing to the Spite Ops proof idea? No, because like currently this turn, Spite Ops doesn't KO Zoroark. They need another bench Pokemon. So if they don't have bench Pokemon and then they went like Gust KO Torchic, and then next turn got the Pokemon they needed, then they could like get the KO. But not quite. Oh, shoot. They can KO my Reshiram with maximum belt here. Okay, that would be really bad. That would be really bad. Please do not draw your maximum belt. I beg you to not draw your maximum belt. Oh, they also need basic Pokemon, but that's not that difficult to find. Holy stadium power. Chill. So much value. Stadium value goes crazy. So maybe I needed to bench Torchic here so I have the threat of Baby Blaziken. Like, that's higher value for me to just have the threat of the Baby Blaziken win. If I pulled off the prize cards, which I didn't. If we're ever going to set this up, it's going to be through Candy. I mean, the game is like basically over at this point. I don't think I can lose. I'm still going to play out my... Play out my turns. If they do have some weird win condition, I'm just going to make them have to worry about as much as possible. Fire in there, so Ultra Ball away. I mean, these two at this point, I guess. Fail. Chillin'. The scoop would have gone hard here with the monkey, yeah. I already played my... What did I even scoop up earlier in the game? So what deck are we playing to the Tournament of Doom? I am not playing in the Tournament of Doom. Maybe one Baby Blaziken is still enough, though. I'm kind of okay with one Baby Blaziken, actually, the more I think about it. Yeah. I'm going to watch the Indonesian Master Ball League whenever it starts. It still hasn't started yet. You just go up Blaziken EX for the Rechi energy attachment. Oh, true. Yeah. That is what I have to do. If you're not playing, what should I play? Your favorite good deck. Don't overthink it. Or a good deck that you're currently enjoying playing. Same thing. Don't overthink it. What do you think about the deck so far? Just chill. Okay, I'm probably gonna have to get Cat involved here, unfortunately, but that's fine. No idea what my opponent's playing. Chick. Cat's there. I mean, I just kind of need to Lily, right? 3 candies, only 1 Night Stretcher. If I knew the matchup, I'd probably get rid of the boss. I can definitely Ultra Ball away the energy. Let me give up the Combuskin. Yeah. Man, this is a terrible hand. This is like pretty bad. All right, collect. Okay, it got a little bit better. A bunch of nothing. Bunch of Garbungus. I mean, top deck Candy makes his hand pretty good, so Candy, Blaziken, evolve to Combuskin, Lily's Determination. On, okay. Oh, fuck. All right, now I really need an aggressive follow-up. I need to be aggressive here. I need to be aggressive. Please, I need the candy. I need the candy top deck. Did they only get one Abra off that? Wait, what? That's theoretically very good for me. I hope your day going well. I'm trying to make Mega Gardevoir work, so I don't know how to make a good deck around it. I don't know if you have any tips to improve on how to build a deck around a card. I just gotta try stuff. Sometimes just looking at the pool of cards can help as well, so you just see what options you have available. All right, I could pick up the cat and get Petrol, but that feels too slow. I feel like it's got to be like Evolve Lily here. And then hopefully we draw into Candy Blaziken. Okay, okay. Next turn we can Dawn for... Well, hopefully they don't KO my Blaziken this turn. That's the first thing. Hopefully they do not get like Candy Zam KO. That would be unfortunate. But it is very possible. They could do it. That would be bad. Oh my God. Here we go. Never mind. Just give it to him. My bad for even, you know, thinking that there was a possibility that they wouldn't have it. Give it to him. Knockout. Okay, well now our Blaziken EX dies. Maybe not. Come on, what time? Please. Nope, it's dead. All right. Dude, that's just so annoying. It's just so annoying how easy it is for them to get the KO every time. I know it's their third turn, but like, still, it's still annoying. I can still be annoyed. I'm allowed to be annoyed. And boy, am I annoyed. I didn't even need enriching energy to get there, to be honest. It didn't hurt to have, of course, but I feel like enriching energy is usually the factor, but not a big deal here. I got special red card Watchtower combo coming up, which is nice, but draw. I do want to set up for the possibility of a Blaziken play eventually, potentially. Oh, can't I trap their Fez? With this guy? I should be able to gain one turn from a special red card for sure, right? Like special red card plus Watchtower. They shouldn't be able to KO my Blaziken there. As long as, yeah, like them getting the Blaziken KO would be insane. Also, I mean, I do need to find a candy here, though. I don't have the candy combo yet. So I'm probably just going to start my turn by playing Dawn, then going Fez trade and hope that it comes together off that, to be honest. They do need an Abra. Okay. They found the Abra. Is that ever a mistake to play the Dawn like that? Or like, it's like, do I have a higher chance if I Lily? How many Ultra Ball do I have left? I have 3 Ultra Ball left. Like maybe I should go play Buddy Poffin, play Watchtower, play Special Red Card, play Lily instead. I actually don't know what the better play is. Let me see what's in the deck. Candy, 2 Ultra Ball. I feel like playing Lily first is Nitro Forward as well. Okay, so I think it is patch active, bench patch, Watchtower. I need a draw. I might play the Ultra Ball off of these. Okay, I got the whole combo now. I wanted the Combuskin there. Whiffing the Combuskin was unfortunate, but I guess I can't get it all. Do I ever not go for the KO here? How does this work into Fez again? Was it 7-6? I just go for the KO. I'm just going for the KO. Well, I could definitely die here. They could also just have like boss. They need candy Alakazam energy boss KO. They could have that as well. Actually, can I die? They maybe actually can't KO my active. Candy Zam +1 +3 attached. No, they can't KO the active. It would have to be a boss KO. They could get the boss KO though. Candy Zam energy boss. Kind of sad. It's possible. Candy Zam 15, 6. Candy Zam 15. Attach boss 13. Yeah. Please no. I only play one red card. I'm in a fine situation right now though. They can get there with Dawn or Lana. Lana's gone. I guess they could get there with Dawn. You're right. Yeah. So cringe. Do they even have second Abra here? Oh, okay, they do. So they definitely win next turn. If I had the Combuskin here this turn, I could have attached to the Torchic here, and then I could have gone Baby Blaziken, KO'd up Labra. But I whiffed. Well, I guess I run to the bench. No, but I could have got there with Boss, yeah. That would have opened like more possibilities. But Petch this should win me the game, right? Petch the Pheasantipity. Unless I like play a Switch or something ridiculous. I should be able to win through Petch Fez. Surely, right? Surely, definitely. Yeah, for sure. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't have that many energy left. I shouldn't need the third boss though. They can trade boss here. It doesn't, as the Petch doesn't die coming into your turn. What do you mean? Yeah, it does. Wait, maybe I can just give up this at this point, actually. Also doesn't matter because I can Baby Blaziken it, yeah. I think it also does, right? It'd be 13 going to their turn 20, and then it dies coming to my turn. Yeah, what do you mean? Yeah, it literally works. It would work, but I also don't need to win that way. Right? 7, 13, 20, 20... Well, 27 or 26, 26, yeah. I actually think I play the Scoop Up Cyclone now, because if I don't play Scoop Up Cyclone right now, they could actually they could set up Genesect, right? If I go hard retreat this and they go boss Genesect, then it gets stuck. I'm gonna go trade away Dawn, Scoop Up Cyclone the Zoroark. Does Baby just win here? Oh, it does because they're still poisoned. Oh yeah, it is just enough. Yeah, sure. Good call. Scuffed game, but we get the dub in the end. Insane. That is pretty cool. All right, so we only need one Baby Blaziken. I kind of want to play two so we don't prize it. We only prize it 10% of the time, and then we can easily draw prize cards before we would need to use it. I think we could probably still just get away with one Baby Blaziken, to be honest. I think one Baby Blaziken is probably enough. The real thing to dude, we can put 3/3 Zoroark in play so often. I kind of just want to play a... Or we can put 2 Zoroark in play so often. I kind of just want to play a 3/3 Zoroark, to be honest. But maybe I'll keep it like this. We have, I mean, Fez can back us up when we don't have it. Sometimes it's not prize, sometimes it's prize. It's probably fine. Not really sold on the watchtowers, but they are nice to combo with like special red card in the end games. Yeah, I don't know. The list feels pretty chill right now. We'll just gotta keep it as the way it is. Keep it the way it is. Or does anyone in chat know when the stream for Indonesia is actually supposed to start? I feel like it should be about this time, right? I don't actually know, because like I'm on Pokemon Indonesia YouTube channel and there's nothing live and there's nothing scheduled. I don't know if Jag's still here, because Jag had the link. I thought it was 8 your time. Is it? Have you played Mega Dragalge? Not yet. But I plan to at some point. I feel like this deck can't beat Zoro, but maybe I'm crazy. Maybe not. I'm not sure. It seems like it'd be tough, yeah. Seems bad. 8 PST it starts. Oh, it starts at 8 PST. Okay, so we do have some time before it starts. Yeah. What time is it? 7? I could play like 2 rounds of the Doom tournament. To be honest, probably before the first round starts. I don't know, should we do both? Should I like play the Doom tournament and then watch the Indonesian tournament in between rounds or something? Yeah, I kind of want to play in the Doom tournament. I want to watch... Alright, so my problem with all of the Asian tournament streams is the downtime in between rounds is so long. So maybe I should just kind of do both, to be honest. Maybe I should just do both. Because, yeah, the down tournament is insanely long. The downtime is insanely long for the Asian tournaments. So maybe I will just try and do both. And we'll like go back and watch the round in between rounds or whatever. All right, let's do both then. Let's do both. I'm going to play Greninja. I just kind of... with the Greninja deck, I kind of wanted to... I wanted to get a little guy in there. Tatsugiri. I want to get Tatsugiri involved. I just don't know how to get Tatsugiri involved. Okay, so we are playing in the tournament then. I didn't want to cut any more Pokepads. I like the 2 Pokepad. I have reacted to the new cards, yeah. The energy count feels pretty good here. Like 6-1 feels pretty good. I'm pretty comfortable with that. Need the air balloons, need the tranquility, the Wally. How do I get a Tatsu in here? I'm thinking about cutting Badoo because I like Ichipollen. I don't Ichipollen that often with the deck. Maybe let's just try that. Let's just go with that. Gotta cut something. I've been Badoo. The more I play the deck, the less I use Badoo. The less I've been using Badoo. All right, I'm gonna put I'll update my deck list. When I first started playing the deck, I had 2 Badoo in the deck. But then the more I've played it, I'm like, man, Flock's kind of cool. Then you hit him with some summoning jutsu on the turn 2. That's pretty cool. And then it kind of all comes together from there. Isn't net just worse than energy retrieval? No. Add fire so you can surf. Sure. Surf? Why isn't this guy water type? What the heck? I want to be able to use the surfing beach. You know what? That's honestly what Tatsugiri is missing. If they just made Tatsugiri water type, anything's possible. All right, I'll be right back. We'll probably play another game with Blaziken before the tournament starts. I got my updated build submitted for the Doom tournament. Yeah, we'll probably play one more Blaziken game before Doom tournament, but I will be right back. All right. Went ahead and just made some food while I was out there. I guess I need to change my stream title. Changing it up on them again. The hand is like almost good. Almost. If I played a Tatsugiri, it'd be pretty good. Oh, if I had Tatsugiri, it'd be fine. Yes. They just whiffed the bug catching? Unlucky. Wait. I think they should have Buddy Poffin for some Dunsparces first, or the fan Rotom. I guess I was searching out Weedle, so maybe it's fine. I feel like they misplayed by not attaching to the active there. Because now they can't attack with the fan Rotom. What a silly, what a silly game so far. Bro. Sick, man. Super sick. Relor. Oh. Hmm. Um. We just go for it, I guess. Dude, no energy? Like, come on, man. Okay. Oh. I like have to trade this turn, right? Ish. I plan on beating the Ninja Star matchup. I can't. It's unbeatable. Not beatable. I'm gonna do both. I'm gonna try and do both. There's so much down, like for these Asian tournaments, there's so much downtime in between rounds. The plan is to do both. Oh, hold up. Things are happening. Well, I could have actually I could have Scuba Cycle on the cat, Crispined. I could have actually attacked this turn with double kick. So I think I misplayed there, actually. I could have double kicked. I just need one heads to get the first one prize knockout with a one prizer in my active, which is pretty good. So I actually think I misplayed that. Yeah, I think I misplayed that. No. Bro. Yeah, I could have double kicked there. Oh, do they have the grass? Oh my, attack. Oh, they don't have that stadium. I don't quite KO us. I need an energy now, though. I can't evolve to Zoroark first. Well, I guess I could, but... Dude, this is, like, so miserable. This is insane. Was there even anything left? Okay. This is insanely miserable. Absurd levels of absurdity. Bruh. Give me an energy. I need 2 energy, but. Bro. It's pain. What kind of extra for? I don't think I attach, because if I attach, then I could boss up a Blaziken, so I just trade this away at the beginning of the turn. And hope I draw into an energy or a Lily into an energy. Holy smokes. I could actually go for the double kick KO on the Rabsco. Boss, double kick, one head to knock out, and then I can snipe. Or I could just take the one prize lead through the active. And get to double kicking. No! Not the punish. Anything but the punish. They do need to find an energy to retreat, which they're down 4 energy, probably play 5. I need like a Nitro or a Max Rod. Or I have an energy left, but... Not the punish. Uh-oh. All bees. But can I just go like Blaziken to win now? I probably should be able to, right? Like I get the first 2 prize knockouts, so I should just still win the prize trade, right? Picking up energy. Do I ever want to attack with a 1 prizer? Probably not, right? Just triple Blaziken it up and then... I can set up 1 more Blaziken if I need it. I was looking for a heads there. We didn't get it, but on that previous turn, we're looking for the heads. Didn't get it, but that's fine. We're still set up to. I mean, we're set up to just go KOB, 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 right? Like, should still be a win. Oh yeah, now they should put the bees in play. Yeah, now it's just over. Is my other Zaru a prize? That's like the only other thing I'd want to set up here, right? I only have one boss left. Does that like change anything? Not really. I'm trying to think if it does. I don't think it does. I could go red card, Watchtower, boss KO Fez. Take away any possibilities of like a plan from them if they have anything weird. Oh, they whiffed the knockout? Bro. Oh my gosh. Alright. Sick, man. Dude. Them whiffing the KO was like not part of my plan. It's funny. Here. That there. This here. Oh, I don't even have this stamp. How many stadiums are they down? Down 2. I'm going to throw a stadium out. No red card, but shouldn't matter. Unless I'm trolling. Sure. I need more than that, though. This is such a stupid game. Alright, I don't think they have anything. They're just playing for the knockout on my active this turn. Alright. Round 1 of the tournament is up. My opponent is playing Hops Trevenant. Ooh, with a Zacian. Okay, the Zacian actually is annoying. And a Zoroark. Bro, chill with the Zoroark. And Unfair Stamp. Not Secret Box. No Petrol. Okay. Should be a favorable matchup, but we'll see. Had to. Dude, this was such a grind. What a stupid game. This was such a dumb game. Super sick. Wow. All right. Tournament's up. I am playing Mega Greninja in the tournament today. This list. I'm gonna make sure I have the right list submitted, actually. Got the Tatsu in there. Yeah, everything looks correct. I think I'm on the right. Some floss. I got something stuck in my teeth. Appreciate it, Israel. Bruh. Why does it do this? One of us need to like reset the client, or is it just gonna eventually pop a? I feel like I just need to wait. Trying to just do a reset. I played Zoroark at NAIC. Okay, there we go. Our chat, I'll see y'all after the round. All right, there we go. I might probably just open the Totodile as a sacrifice, right? Just lose it and that's fine. Oh, I'm going first. Sure. Wasn't really paying attention. Oh my god. I really want to play this Ultra Ball to get a Zoroark. I could give up a Greninja, and I can give up the Tatsu here. I want to get second Zorua on the bench, because I might push a Zorua. Well, no, that's if they get off a turn one attack. It's actually pretty unlikely they get off a turn one attack because they play 2 switch. Yeah, it's unlikely they get off a turn one attack here. Okay, both special red cards, Great Hellnet, that. Pokebats here, prize 2 Buddy Poff. That's pretty good, actually. Lily in hand, prize of Dawn. Lost Hilda, Wally's 2 Zoroark, prizes. So Zorua. Sacrifice Ultra Ball away Tatsu plus top deck, or Tatsu plus Mega Greninja for Zoroark. I guess either way, I push Zorua and I can turn to a Zoroark to tank a hit, I guess, at the very least. Pricing 2 Froakie is actually like bad. That's not good. Losing like any early Froakies would be like really annoying. So hopefully they miss for a turn and then have to like spend a turn finding the switch and then something like that. They only play 2 switch, so it is unlikely that we get attacked this turn. I'm possible though. Kind of unfortunate if we get attacked this turn, especially by this. They don't even play. Like, how are they gonna find the switch? They have to like draw into it. I think I'm gonna conserve the energy here. I might go, yeah, because I have another Mega Greninja in the deck, and I can get this one back with the Great Hellnet if I need to. Might even just send it back to the deck. I could just like, well, I guess I don't know when I'm gonna be able to find my Neo Upper, so I should attach to one of my Froakies here. I don't actually know which one's better to attach to, but I should attach to one of them. Kind of want to play the Ultra Ball, but I just wait a turn. Fine. If they don't have switch this turn, then they're not going to have boss switch next turn, unless they top deck the switch, of course, obviously. But just hope that doesn't happen, which is fine. Wait, they don't have a... My opponent's like playing the wrong deck list. It's not a big deal though. I don't really care. All right. That's funny. Okay. I'm not moving this anytime soon. Ultra Ball almost feels like too costly right now, so I was gonna ship it. I didn't even think about using this Greninja. Oh, that one's weak to Psychic. It's not even that good. Wait, do they have like an enhanced hammer or something weird? Oh, okay. Just chill. We should be okay here. Play Wally next. If they punch us, play Wally next turn. Oh yeah, Shaman doesn't matter, you know. I mean, they can attack if they want. I could set up for a fighting Greninja play at some point, to be honest, actually, to like close things out. For sure. And they kind of have to dynamic press. Obviously, it's like terrible here to dynamic press, but they kind of have to. They don't really have a choice. It's just kind of funny. It is definitely funny. They do play as a Rosic, so like I have to like be mindful of that, unfortunately. I prefer to not be mindful of it. I mean, I think I'd be, if I got Zoroark too, I think I'd be able to figure it out. I mean, knocking this out would, well, I kind of don't want to knock it out. Let them splashing dodge my active if they want to. It's fine. Next time I'm probably just going to boss punch the Zacian. Yeah, I don't want to use my air balloon there. Oh, do they realize they can't use this? I don't know if they even realize. Maybe they want to evolve anyways. Yeah, I'm just going to boss punch the Zacian next turn. What else did I get off my prize cards there? I got a Zoroark, right? I think so. Okay, they just evolved anyways. That's fine. Well, actually, I can. If I get 2 waters, I can literally go knockout Phantom, knockout active, which is also fine. The boss punch Zacian is like super good here. Okay, I'm only drawing bad cards currently, so that's good. I can give up like most of this hand. Maybe I actually just go there. I can win next turn with a Ability. Knock out whatever ends up in the active, right? I think my prize cards helps me get there, so I have to draw into it. And I need stadium ability. Still, most of my hand is pretty mid. Easy. Yeah, this wins the game. It's a pretty cool sequence. Oh, I guess I had game the whole time with Meowth for AZ. I just didn't even see it until I drew the AZ. Shout out drawing into AZ there. But apparently I always had game. I just didn't want to do it. All right, let's get it. I don't know why my opponent has... I don't know why they're doing... Yeah, they have a... They're supposed to be playing Mist Energy. They said they're playing the wrong build. They're supposed to be playing a build with Mist Energy. But it's not a big deal. I don't really care. I assume it's so... I guess it's so they can... But why would they play... Why water energy over basic psychics? Why are they playing basic waters? Maybe they have like something that can attack with a water Pokemon. I don't know why. They said they back saying people were playing a build with waters over mists. But if the rest of the build was, I don't know, I guess I don't know if the rest of the build was the same beside that. I guess it's just like an energy type you can energy stretch or night stretch for, but they must have had like some kind of water attacker. They literally said the only difference was the mist for waters. But it's weird that it's waters. Here's my 60. The website's probably not the most recent updated list. It's always in the Discord. My most recent updated build is always in the Discord. The lists on the website are only the ones, they correlate to the YouTube videos. That's it though. For Ceruledge pre or post rotation, I prefer playing the current standard format. Water Pond, maybe? Well, I wouldn't have let them get away with that. That would have been crazy, but... You know, there's a competition for Pokemon TCG bots. I am aware, yeah. Can I share the link for you to see the matches? I've already seen it, Cookie. I've been keeping up with it, yeah. I'm aware of it all. Alright, I mean, I feel like I played enough Blaziken. The Blaziken deck's pretty sick, actually. The Blaziken deck is pretty sick. I had a ton of fun with this deck, actually. I'm kind of surprised by how good the deck felt. Whoa. And they come up with another deck to play in between rounds here, though. Yo, pictures the primes up there, Boom Jet. Yeah, I'm aware, Weavile. I updated it a little bit afterwards, so it is a little different. All my lists are in my my Discord guest bar. Give us an updated Mamo. What do you even have to play? What can we even play Mamoswine with right now? Is it just Blaziken? Like Blaziken Mamoswine is like how you play the deck? I can't think of any other way to play it. Did you ever look into drawing on screen for watch parties? I have not, no. It's something I'll look into probably heading into next season. Actually, let me play a Delphox game real fast. Minutes till the next round. Play more Ninja? Nah, the Ninja games can go long. I want to play like a faster deck. No Pidgeot anymore from Mamo? Yeah, we lose Pidgeot. Oh wait, but what about the new that new bird? What if you played like Mamo Kang? Maybe not, maybe not. But that bird, if we play for Mamo, we have the new Talonflame EX coming out. So if you have like Kangaskhan in the active, what am I playing right now? Delphox? We'll go first. You have Kangaskhan in the active. You put the birds in play. You set up the Mamoswines. Oh, think about it. Think about it. Could be something there. Might be cooking. The attack cost will be the death of that card. Yeah, it's still tough. It's still tough having... Is there any way to power it up? Audino to power it up? Yo, all right. Audino instead of... yeah, Audino instead of Kangaskhan. Hold on. Are we cooking? I was thinking Toucan for Mamo, to be honest. Oh, that's some garbage. What do you mean? What? Get that out of here. No, don't itchy pollen me, you bastard. Ah. Wait. What? The air balloon's not on the Dunsparce. Punish? One time, punish. Why would they not air? I mean, the air balloon's good on the Finizen, obviously, but like... I guess I'll just call for family. Super cringe. Itchy pollen. So cool. Might be getting attacked next turn, which is not good. I kind of want to get like Fez involved here. Fez Tepig. I'm kind of hoping that I get like one more call for family off, to be honest, but we'll see. Maybe they'll play like a turn slower to just boss KO the Fez, thinking like my hand is like completely dead. Possible. I was just using Palafin earlier. Loki was struggling with prize mapping because of 250 being so low. I mean, if you play like Maximum Belt and then Monkey Dory, and you don't whiff energy attachments, maybe. But do they have a way to like cleanly... Okay, we get the extra turn. We get the extra turn. That's huge. Okay, hold up. We're not done. Breaks and Ignite. Oh, for family. Onizade and Max Rod in the deck. Okay, okay. Get the squad. When do I actually like attack this thing, this Badoo? I don't really want to attack it. I mean, I might steady fire breathing this turn. Question is, what is my opponent waiting for, you know? Steady. Why Max Rod and not just Unfair Stamp? Because Max Rod's better. We gotta recover our Pokemon. Gotta play the game. Need stuff. Need stuff. Wait, they like literally just maybe don't have anything. I literally was able to just like fully set up under item lock here. Like, wait, do I ever like Fez? Think about it. How awkward would it be that for them to play the game if I just Fez snipe here? Body? Got him? They have 3D downstairs on the bench. There's no way they don't have anything. That's how I feel, but like, why aren't they doing anything then? What are they waiting for? Like, what are we waiting for here? I think they're waiting for you to KO Badoo. Oh, maybe. Yeah, it could be waiting for a Badoo type moment, type dealio. Probably waiting on a 2-prizer to KO. I mean, I got them with that. I got them with the 2-prizer. They can have it. But see, but how can they get into the active here? Because they like Surfing Beach to put this into this, but then how do they get back into this? They would need a switch, right? Or a surfer or something, I guess. Aha! I think you're slick with that surfer, buddy. They probably don't. They probably don't think they're slick with the surfer. I thought I'd go ahead and call them out anyways. Oh, they play the 9-tail, so I have to 1-hit KO this. Wait, they don't have very many energy on their side of the field. They don't have very many energy on their side of the field. I need like a lot of energy on my side to actually KO them. I need to find the max rod. I think the recycler might be prized. Oh yeah, fuck me, right? Jeez. And you know, a little unfair stamp. Bridge. All right, sacrificing my Fez was maybe a mistake. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe should have just steady fire breathing through the thing. And I whiffed. Fuck. I didn't get a fire energy. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's gonna have to be quite a turn next turn. Not good. Not good. Yikes. Pass. Yeah, the Cruel Arrow might have been a little ambitious, to be honest. I probably should just steady fire breathing KO the Badoo. I guess if I do that, they still boss KO me anyways. Maybe the Fez Snipe was still... No, the Fez Snipe was... Make them do the boss KO probably is correct. Then keep one more energy in play, stuff like that, so... Dude, no, not the Perrin. Losing to Perrin would be criminal. Can't boss any, it's over to attack. Well, if I killed their Badoo with Fennekin, they could have bossed. Yeah. You only need Surfer if something. You don't always need Surfer. You sometimes need Surfer. There's 3 supporters here that let me play the game. I'm just gonna assume I get one of them. I could have got Cat. That is not one of them. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. I'm literally just gonna lose. I just like fall behind the price right here. Dude, get me out of this game, bro. I don't want to be here anymore. What the heck, man? I could have just gotten Cat for Lily there or something like that. Oh, I didn't get another Lana's Aid in this deck. I kind of missed the second Lana's Aid. I thought it was like going to be overkill when I first added it, but dude, I need... Wait. I missed the second Lana's Aid. I got back on the Pokemon search cards. Yeah, I just need to like thicker recovery line. Lana's Aid has felt like the best one so far. Am I keeping up with the NBA trades? No, I'm not. I don't keep up with NBA at all until the playoffs, basically. And then everything's like a surprise for like who traded who where and stuff like that. All right. I mean, that sucks. It's unfortunate, but go next. I did see that Giannis is on the Heat now. I did see that. Melo Ball to the Mavs. Wait, Melo is like... Melo's the good one, right? Of the Ball brothers. Okay. Wait, but well, who do the Mavs even have right now? The Mavs are just like not good, right? Or am I trolling? Oh, I got traded to the Wolves, not the Mavs. Oh, what the heck? Oh, to the Wolves? Okay. Wait, for who though? Do you think Flareon X could ever be good in a non-EV deck to be used as a ramper similar to Arceus V? Probably not, no. Mavericks have Cooper Flag. They're really good. Naz Reid a first and some worthless pick. Oh, they lost Naz? I don't know. I feel like Naz was really good for them. Who would win on the Great British Bake Off Finals? Mike Tyson in his prime, Jason Glasinski in his prime, or Logan Paul with a bottle of prime? In the Great British Bake Off? Out of those 3, bro, I don't think any of them are bacon. Dude, I don't even know. I mean, I guess who would lock in more? Who would lock in the most for it? Like if they had to lock in and they had to prep to get ready for the show. Honestly, I'd maybe give it to Logan Paul. I feel like he would maybe actually try for it. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know about the other 2. I don't think I trust Mike Tyson to bake anything. I could see it being Jason though. I think it's between Jason and Paul for sure though. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's a good answer, I guess, though. Yeah, I don't think there's a good answer, but I guess I would go with Logan. I don't think any of them are doing much bacon, though. Thoughts on Pidgeot control? Terrible question. The tournament is best of 1, not best out of 3. My bet's on the oven. The oven would definitely hard carry for sure. think Mega Rayquaza with a Terra engine will be good. I don't know. I'm not. I'm not thinking about Mega Rayquaza. Mega Rayquaza is 3 months away from being released. We're not worried about the best way to play it. A Terra engine. It's 3 months away. I wasn't gonna crash out, but then I remembered how far away it is. Wait, isn't it more than 3 months? Wait, isn't it 4 months? I think it might be 4 months. Actually, it might be 5 months. When is it? Is it? It's 5 months? What? The number just keeps going up. 6 months. Ooh. Mega Greninja Mirror. Okay. They're playing a pretty similar list to what I'm playing. Dude, how the fuck does this matchup go? I guess hitting is probably really good. Attacking, building up damage. Finding Wally. They play 2 Badoo, so I feel like I want to go second. I feel like I want to go second. Not trying to get Itchy Polland. What makes Zoro better than Seeking Thwacky for Greninja? I think that engine is just too vulnerable to too many things, to be honest. I don't know. I've never played with it. I'd have to play with it, but I think it's just too vulnerable to too many things. Too much going on. All right, chat. I'll talk to you after the round. Yep. They don't play the Fighting Greninja, so maybe that could be part of my advantage as well. Setting up the Fighting Greninja. Well, they won the coin flip, so they have to pick. I know what I would go. Let's see what they choose. Thanks. I really don't want to KO their Badoo either. It's like another thing I'm trying to avoid. Okay, good start, good start. I could Ultra Ball away the Dawn and the top deck, depending on what the top deck is, to get a Zoroark. Also, using like Summoning Jutsu turn 2 could be really good, is what I'm thinking here. I'm gonna do this for double Froakie, obviously. Oh no, I prized my Neo upper. That is so bad. Oh gosh, that is terrible. Prize a Lily. Huh, how am I gonna play this then? Bosses are definitely important to keep. Dude, that is so bad. Holy shit. So I approach this differently because of that prize card. My Neo's prized. Both my air balloons are in the deck. I really need to start to get up to a Greninja and protect the energy. So I feel like this has to go for a Frogadier. And then maybe I just play Dawn for Zoroark plus another Zorua next turn or something like that. I feel like I have to commit this to Frogadier. And if I'm feeling comfortable with the Summoning Jutsu, I could go for Summoning Jutsu. Honestly, the 20 damage on my Zorua kind of sucks, but oh well. Let him have it. Yeah, then next turn I have to pick between Dawn or Lily, depending on the top. If I top deck Zoroark, I'll play Lily. If I don't, I think I'm going for the Dawn. Zorua, Zoroark, Greninja. Trade away the Ultra Ball. Then I have the... Yeah, I think that's the way I'm going to play it. We'll see, though. We'll see. See how good of a turn they have. But yeah, I don't hate the Dawn just to, like, establish... That's what I want to do, is establish the Zoroark. Like, I'd be kind of scared if I don't get this Zoroark established. Bloke. Chill with that, chill with that. Okay, they have a slower start as well. Nothing too crazy. I might have a Zoroark in the hand. No supporter, though. Rua, okay, okay. Yeah, I think it is this. Just getting the Zoroark established, so I have some amount of... I gotta get this thing out there and evolve this. Oh, I should have got that first, Froakie. This Greninja at some point could be good, but I feel like I need to get this one set up first. Yeah, I didn't find all my prize cards or even close to it, right? So I prized the Neo. I have this, I have the Night Stretcher, I have Pokepad, Buddy Paw, played a Buddy Paw, Ultra Ball in hand. I really have a boss. Hilda, prize my AZ's Tranquility, the healing prize. Ew. Wait, do they play in AZ's? They do. This Totodile Trap Zoroark could be a thing we are both able to take advantage of at some point. What else did I prize? They have to prize something in the Pokemon category, I'm pretty sure. Somebody's got to be prized in the Pokemon category. I guess my active Zoroark could get just Totodiled right now, to be honest. That would suck. That'd not be good. Actually, air balloon this thing out of the active. I need to like run to the, like the 60 HP Froakie or something. What? They discard their Wallies? They put a cat in play? That seems so bad. I think I would have tried to get the trade-off first. That's so many free prize cards in play now. I don't know. I need to find it. I need to find an air balloon on this next turn. I need to get the Zoroark out of the active. The Zoroark being in the active is like really bad. Another Froak. A lot of really bad prize. Dude, what the heck? That just seems crazy. To discard Wally's Compassion. That feels like it's got to be a huge card in this matchup for like tempo. I don't know. Weird. Can I find air balloon? Yep. Ooh, golly. Good draw, I feel like. That is a good draw, I feel. I mean, I need to put the pressure on because I need to find my Neo upper, so I'm just pop this dude, draw a prize card, see what we get. Neo? I don't mind punching for 2 hundo here. Yeah, 2 hundo punch here is not bad. Start to put the Hurden on the draw power. I like all the cards in my hand. The Lily's the weakest card for sure, but even that Froakie is good. I think it's got to be the Lily. Okay. I'm like tempted to bench this Froakie. Like, what else would I even want to bench? Totodile? So I think I can bench this Froakie. Okay, the Fighting Greninja is gonna come in clutch here because I prized the Neo upper just as like to have an attacker here. Yeah, because the fact that I can snipe this Froakie is unfortunate, so I kind of have to bench this Froakie so I can develop Froakie or Greninja Frogadier next turn or something like that. Seems important to have that potential development. I need my Neo upper. Can I get... There's 2 things I need right now. I need my Neo upper off my prize cards. What did I get off my prize card here? Surfing Beach. I need my Neo upper off my prize cards, or I'm going to probably be in big trouble. Yeah, I'll be in big trouble. And I also need my Great Hall Net. They're putting Fez in play? Bruh. That seems insane. That's just so many free prize cards. I also need to get my AZ so I can move my Zoroark from around the Totodile. The Totodile is pretty scary, to be honest. They better not have whiffed away to move that Zoroark. I mean, that's just kind of game, I feel like, if they did. Or close enough to it, I guess. I don't know. Yikes. That's really bad for my opponent. Oh yeah, now I ended up with like an extra Froakian play, obviously, but I think that's fine. I need 5 prize cards. I could get special red carded next turn. I don't know where I would put a Mortal Shuriken. Actually, I could just ping the cat 3 times, right? I think I say yes, just because there's a chance that I pull the Neo, and then I want these in my hand to do more pings with, right? I have a good chance of pulling Neo here. Oh, my other one of my questions was another Mega Greninja. Oh, they don't play Totodile. Dude. In my head, like, I'm like, one of my ways I lose this game is just Totodile. Like, Totodile would be tough to beat here. They literally do not play the Totodile. I cannot lose the Totodile here. Very cool, very chill. I don't even know where they load their damage here, to be honest. I mean, getting rid of Zoroark is, like, good for sure, but... I just looked at their list again. They don't have the Totodile. I was like, man, Totodile on my Zoroark is like really bad. And honestly, it would be really bad. Thinking my active here seems really bad as well, to be honest. I looked at their list and they have no Totodile. I do not need to be scared of Totodile. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. Just going all in on the... What if I have a Wally here, though? There's Praying, no Wally? Like Meowth for Wally here would be worth it, I feel like. Alrighty. Okay, then. There's my Totodile. I could Totodile them. I just want to keep that option around. Okay, I'm going to trade the other Surfing Beach because we both only play Surfing Beach. So once I put Surfing Beach in play, it's going to stick. Wally's in the deck. I did not draw into it. Kind of unfortunate, but it's fine. I don't think I draw prize cards this turn. Oh, I messed this up actually. Oh, I messed this up. Yeah, hold up. Yeah. All right, there's a way better way to have played this. I say no, right? Just hit for 120. It makes it potentially easier to win the game on the next turn. They can't like abuse that in any way, I don't think. Yeah, I could have gone. I could have attached. I could have evolved to this Greninja, attached fighting, hit this, not pinged the cat, and instead pinged the Fez. Special red card's not that bad here. They KO my bench Pokemon. They KO my bench Pokemon. Then I have Cat for boss, so we win. Okay. If they don't KO it, then Wally ruins their... I guess Wally was going to ruin them anyways, right? Wally was going to be pretty tough for them to deal with. They play, what, 8 basic water and a Night Stretcher. That's weird. Oh, they're gonna KO it. Oh. I guess they could win next turn with Ping Ping KO Zoroark, right? Yeah. I didn't realize they were gonna KO the Zoroark. Interesting game for sure. Yeah, definitely. There were some better plays for me to have made. Definitely, it was interesting. They had to put a lot of liabilities in play. I don't know if I agree with them doing the cat when they did. I feel like they had one more turn before they had to really worry about stuff. I don't know. I feel like they could have played that better for the early game better. Because they had Zoroark. They could have played for a trade. I feel like just like getting rid of your Wally and then putting cat in play are just so bad. I feel like there had to be a better play from them. I don't know. Not sure. I felt like there had to be something better there. I definitely messed up by not getting... I have to get like the 60 HP Froakies first. Because that made me have to benching the fourth Froakie was like pretty bad actually. But I felt like I kind of had to do it because of the threat of my 60 HP Froakie dying. Maybe playing 2 60s is just bad. I don't know. Flock is so good though. I'm not sure. GG's Woodchuck. What's better, Zoro Ninja or Ninja Sparse? I only play the best way to play decks. If I thought there was a better way to play this deck, I'd be playing it right now. I don't play... What is the Yu-Gi-Oh quote? I don't play pathetic cards in my deck. Okay, I see the Indonesia Master Ball League stream is supposed to start at 8:15. It is 8:30 now, so they're already delayed. So, I don't know. Whenever they start the stream, we'll tune in. What's the main benefits of using Zoroark as opposed to Draclo Genshin in this deck? More HP. It's a better draw power. Discards a dead card to draw 2 cards to the hand. Better draw power, more HP. Okay, that's cap if you put some bullshit in decks. Well, yeah, you gotta try stuff out to see if it is better. Did you ever get the Yu-Gi-Oh player to teach you? No. My Yu-Gi-Oh skills are very much unrefined. At the expense of possibly Zoroark getting trapped, though. We already play Air Balloons and I'm gonna play Air Balloons and AZ Tranquility if I'm playing Dracloaks or not, so you already have to play the mobility cards to begin with. The same thing. It's easier to, yeah, it is easier to trap Zoroark than it is to trap Dracloak. Dracloak has 1 to treat Zoroark as 2. There's pros and cons both ways. Why the 90 HP Froak? Got paralysis. Numbing water. Panic button. Sometimes you just need to be cringe. That's what the Frogadier is there for. Wonder me and Chip doing another Evolution series video? Whenever it happens. Hey, subscribe to the channel. Notifications on. What did you say was supposed to be live right now? There's a Master Ball League tournament happening in Indonesia. The stream is scheduled for 15 minutes ago, but they haven't started yet. We'll see. Oh, wait, it is live now. Oh, it is live. What the heck? Well, it's not live. They're doing a countdown still. These new kids don't know about the flip a coin for paralysis win con. Bubble used to go so hard. I know. People don't understand these days. If something guaranteed doesn't do something, it's bad these days. Gotta play to your outs. Favorite Mega Greninja build so far? This is it. This is the one. The format, they're playing in Worlds format. So pitch black format. What they're playing with will be Worlds. Anything to slightly increase your odds of winning? I mean, it is possible that playing 3 of these is actually increases our win percent more, to be honest. It is possible. Like, this could be bad to play, but I don't know. I haven't done the calc. I have not played enough of the deck to, like, for sure say that the card is bad. I'm pretty sure I have used it to win a game already, but doesn't mean anything really. List? All my lists are in my Discord if you want to see them. Or you can check them out on the website as well. Most of them are there for the most part. What's been my favorite format to play in the past? I don't really have a favorite format, to be honest. Saudi or Egypt in the World Cup match? Are either of them any good? Let's go with Egypt. All right, sounds good, Matthew. Are you 2-0 right now? Free candy not necessary in the deck? I mean, if I thought it was necessary, I'd be playing 3 candy because I would think it's necessary. So, I mean, as far as I'm aware, 3 candy is not necessary, no. Oh, he isn't even playing against Egypt? What the heck? I'm just listening to what Fred said. Just bet my wedding budget on the Egypt. Thanks for the advice. I got you, Fred. Don't worry. It's going to hit. Quad Beef is the play to Worlds, right? Yeah, Quad Beef's pretty good for Worlds, probably. It's probably going to be a pretty solid play. I wouldn't commit to it quite yet. There's a lot of other quads out there that could rise up before then, but there's a good chance it's the move. Why no podcast this week? Me and Chip just thought there wasn't like enough. He said he's gonna wax you. Yeah, I know. He just told me. Thoughts? I asked him what his record was, and he didn't respond, so it can't be very good. Oh yeah, me and Chip decided that there wasn't probably enough to talk about this week. So we're just gonna talk about stuff over the next 2 weeks. Or we're gonna let 2 weeks stack up of Poke drama / news to talk about. There wasn't really that much to talk about for this week's podcast. So we just push it off a week. Make sure there's actually content for us to talk about. And there's definitely plenty of stuff to talk about now, for sure. There won't be an episode the following week as well, because Chip's on vacation. I appreciate the 14 months there, Frodo. Content has been hard during the off-season. Yeah, it always is. And especially when there's like no new set release. There's just less to do, less to talk about. It's like the game's just kind of less interesting in general, but it's still fun. But I cut Badu for Tatsu. More consistency from the Tatsugiri. The more I've played the deck, the more I found myself like not using Itchy Pollen, so just gave up on it. See how it goes. Does that mean you'll talk about the Metafy drama? Probably not. I mean, there's not really much drama to talk about there. I mean, I have no interest in talking about it, but yeah, I have no interest to talk about the. You make that choice before the Greninja Overlord? Wait, what choice? Yeah, I have no interest to talk about the Metafy drama. Like, me and Chip have talked about it before, things about it, like, adjacent to that before. 1-1? 1-1? Dude, you should just draw from the tournament, to be honest, Matthew. Probably go to bed. I mean, it's getting close to your bedtime. Did you talk about Japanese players flying all the way to New Orleans to play Crustle at NASC in the pod? Absolutely devious stuff. Absolutely devious. Did you lose to a Japanese player playing Crustle? And hopefully Indonesia results. I'm gonna try and get as many lists as possible. Yeah. We'll have that to talk about as well. Especially with the Japan to USD conversion, that had to be costly. Yeah, all to play Crust and beat Fred, bro. Was it even worth it? Actually, honestly, that kind of is worth it. Was there no news, or you wanted one less week for him to catch up with Guess That Flavor Text? I mean, why not both? Why can't I have be both? Devious is so crazy. Devious is a great word, to be honest. Devious is a good word. One of the best words. Does anyone know for the Master Ball League today, how many rounds are they playing day one? Wait, is this a 2-day tournament or is this a 1-day tournament? I assume it's a 2-day tournament. Am I still missing Iono? No, I mean, I don't miss Iono. I just think the format would be better with it. Likely 8, I think. 2 days. Okay. Was it 8-6 or something like that? Sylvanex is a lot more fun to play than Crustle. I mean, they're basically the same thing, right? X2 goes to day 2. Okay, 8 rounds. X2 go to day 2. Okay. I might not... Oh, I guess I want to stream day 2 of the Master Ball League. I might only stream day 2 of the Master Ball League tomorrow, to be honest. I might sleep in. If I'm going to stay up for all of day 1 of Master Ball League tonight, that's going to go pretty late, right? So then I'll probably sleep in. Actually, you know what? I did want to watch... There's a Call of Duty major going on. I watched some of it this morning after I woke up. I'll be able to stay up and watch that. Bremer Street was devious, let's be real. Definitely a devious location for sure. I even maxed out locals. What a chud. Are you talking about me? Matthew, you're always talking crazy, man. You ever watch Party a Tournament not live, like starting it late? I mean, sometimes I'll tune in a couple rounds in. But I don't like you mean like VOD review, like watching the VOD? I hate watching VOD. There's something about there kind of like being as in the moment as you can be that is just like, it just hits different. Like, I can't get hype. I can't get hype for like well, I can kind of get hype. Well, I don't know. You kind of already know the results. Do I play COD? No, I haven't played Call of Duty in a long time. I can't wait to drop from Worlds and come to the AzulGG meet and greet. That's what I'm talking about, Josh. No, I haven't played COD. The last COD I played, but even the last COD I played, I didn't even really play. The last COD I really played was Black Ops 2, so it's been a while. No, I guess I did play a decent amount of AW. Was AW the first jetpack game? Whatever the first jetpack game was, I played a lot of that. That's actually the last COD I really played. I played a lot of that COD. Black Ops 2, the first or second one? Exactly. Yeah, I didn't play BO3. I played the first jetpack COD. And then I think it was Cold War. I don't even remember which one. I played some of Cold War, but I didn't really like play the game. I was trying to play with some friends. That's about it. How about Advanced Warfare? I think so. If that's the first, whatever the first one was, I think it was Advanced Warfare. Yeah. Metafy drama just shows how young the player demographic is. I have no concept of having a job. What do you mean? For the people responding to the person, or people name their price, consumers make the decision to pay? It's not that complicated. To a degree, but there is like a point where I do agree to an extent. Like me and Chip have had discussions about like Metafy pricing for coaching. It's like, well, if you don't like, if they're a bad coach or something, they're not going to get clients, yada yada yada. But like, there could be like a certain amount of deception or expectations being set where it's reasonable to call it out. For the most part, it shouldn't be. It's like it's kind of like a nothing burger. Like whenever there's been like discourse about Metafy, people in my chat will ask me like, Azul, how do you feel about people with like no notable finishes, like making Metafy courses or offering coaching? It's like, that's fine. It's not that big of a deal. You don't need to have top 8 at a regional to be able to offer coaching. Like that's silly, obviously. Or like make a Metafy guide. But there is a certain level of just like, I mean, the game is so big now. Like there's a certain level of just like, people just don't know better, and they don't know. I mean, I see this all the time in like my chat and stuff where people like ask me like, what is a good ELO? What ELO makes you good? It's like, that's irrelevant. It doesn't even matter. Like there's no amount of ELO that you could have on TCG Live that would qualify you as a good player. Either you're a good player or you're not, and that's just kind of the way it is. There's no way to quantify it. So like not having that knowledge of like understanding that there's no way to quantify it, when someone like tries to force the quantification on you, telling you they are good. I don't know. The way I don't even know the guy's name. I don't remember the guy's name off the top of my head. The guy who's offering the Metafy stuff. Like the way he pushes what he's offering feels disingenuous. Like obviously you can just kind of offer whatever price you want. I mean, the way he like, dude, the man's got no humility. Like, if he was like more humble about it, I would be like more on his side. But then he's like out here money matching people and saying like they hit the nuts and beat him. It's like, bro, what the fuck? Like, just take your L. Like, he can't even just like take an L and be like, GG's. It was like, GG's, you drew the nuts. It's like, okay. Like, bro, it's like, there's no, like, it's hard for me to want to like be on his side at all. I mean, he makes it very hard to want to be on his side at all. It's like no humility. Like, bro, charge a price. Just say, this is who I am. This is what I offer. But then he's like out here money matching people. And then after he loses to them, he @s them on Twitter and is like, lost to this person 2-1 or whatever. They drew the nuts in game 3. It's like, bro, what the fuck? I said he had no real results, and he went, no real results. Check my head. I got top cut at an online event and beat you cross-sold. I mean, questioning, I feel like going out of your way to question if someone has real results, like, I generally just don't like that kind of stuff either. But when you back it up with something like what is a real result? So that's my question. If we're talking about what is a real result, right? Who even knows what that is? You can't quantify it. I mean, you could personally quantify it for what you consider to be good enough to offer something, but I'm saying it's to justify $75 for 30 minutes, man. No, I'm with you there. I'm with you. Like, that is a lot. It is a lot. And that's what I'm saying. There's like an amount, there's like a certain point. So I am with you there for sure, Josh, where it's like there needs to be a point where like we protect, you want to like protect the community, right? Like you want the community to look out for each other. And the community is so big and there's so many new people in the space that there's like, I don't think for the price he is offering, the way he acts would be worth it. I could see someone having played the game, someone with his accomplishments or whatever, it could be worth the price theoretically, but the way he talks about the game, it feels like no. The answer is probably no. He is such like a misguided or lack of understanding of like so many things about the game. So like it feels like we're protecting people. It feels like it is one of those situations where it's like you're protecting people who don't know any better. Like someone might come across his page and what he says and be like, oh, this guy knows a lot about the Pokemon TCG, and if I want to get better at the game, I should get his coaching. And then they pay him $75 for 30 minutes. It's like, but he definitely doesn't know that, so yeah. So there's no way that you're ever paying $150 an hour for a coach who has never played an event. Yeah, I agree. That's what I'm saying. Like, it feels like in this situation, usually I'm pretty actively against people. Like, there's got to be like a good word for this, where people are like nitpicking what people can offer for coaching and what they should be able to offer as like a Metafy guide, or what they should be charging the community for that. Usually I'm like pretty against people nitpicking that. In this situation, it feels a little different, where it feels like by doing so, we are protecting the community from people like, it feels like there is some justification for specifically calling this guy out. I do feel like there is some justification for calling this guy out. Generally I'm against that kind of stuff in general, because it's just like, people can charge what they want for whatever they want, and usually it's within like a little bit more reasonable of a thing. He could be a good teacher, but if with no known achievements, a lot of these coaches seem a bit sus. He could be a good teacher. And honestly, I'd probably be more on his side, but I've seen him on Twitter and how he talks about the game, and I'm just like, he might be a good teacher, but he's not good enough at the game to be charging this much. That is for sure. Okay, Hammerpult, super sick. Super pumped, super ready for this showdown against the sleepy cat here. Should money match him, Ninja versus Ninja? Maybe I should hit him with the money match. All right. My opponent hasn't even checked in yet. Wait, but they added me back, so they must be ready to go. Why is Zoroark over Cloak? I think it's a better draw engine. I think most actual people who want to better other players are very transparent about their structure and have an actual list of their achievements. If homie is charging 75, I wouldn't call him out and call him bad. We'll just look towards a different avenue to spend my 75. Well, I'm with you, Cam Lang, but what about the people who are like less educated and newer to the game and like just don't know any better? That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like there is justification for calling this guy out in this scenario, because it's like protecting the noobs. Like, you're just protecting the newbies in the community, which I think is fair. The community should look out for each other to some degree. I think we'd want that to happen, right? So that's like that's my argument against the justification for calling him out. But let's further this conversation after I'm done with this round. Okay, I'm gonna go a second. I'm not 100% convinced this is correct against Polt, but I don't want to get bedewed. All right, well, my hand, I'm so glad. Well, I'm not that much more glad. You know what? We're going second. Got a cat here. Using cat sucks, but this hand going first is obviously just like super weak. So I am hoping my opponent doesn't have like, you know, multiple Buddy Poffins and pops off, but they might. Ooh, could we get some early Totodile cheese? I could. I'm just gonna get mind bended though. I probably just have to Ultra Ball away the Totodile and the special red card here to get cat for, because all these cards are so high value. The Tranquility, the Boss's Orders. I should go get cat. Unfortunately, putting the cat in play is like really terrible, but can't do anything about it. Just gotta do it. I risk it? Tatsu! Oh my gosh. Is this going to cost me one of my air balloons as well? Which means I only have one air balloon for Zoroark later on. I have AZ as well to work. I have AZ to go with that, though. I mean, I really don't want to put the cat in play. The cat's terrible. It gives a lot of prize cards. All right, I'm going for it. Don't fuck me, bro. Don't fuck me, bro. Don't do it. I'll take a Dawn. Okay, I'll take the Lily. Good chance I get Itchy Paw into here anyway, so I feel like just playing the Ultra Ball. I mean, Totodile is like pretty weak. I can recover it later if I really need it. I get a Zorua. Damn, Zoroark's too important. I have more else to the Froakies anyways. Price 2 waters. Okay, I do have an air balloon left, which is nice. That's big. If I prize my second air balloon, I'd kind of be in trouble, to be honest. Pretty Paw prize. Rare candies. I have Lily in hand, doubled on. Little boss, AZ Tranquility. I also have to set up Pat Rat in this matchup. Try some Mega Ninja and I don't know, something else. I have Neo Upper this time, right? Yeah, okay. I feel like hard retreat this guy. Oh my gosh. Well, this could get me a supporter, so it's not that bad. Bench. If I give up these. Zoroark. Para involved. Alright, sure, it's fine. That's weird. Moving my Tatsugiri is like super weird here, right? Because I can't, if I air balloon my Tatsu, I don't have an air balloon for my Zoroark. I might be going solo Zoroark this game. I mean, that's my opponent's like gonna KO my Tatsugiri for me, I guess. I don't think they're gonna do that though. So I feel like I have to like throw a water on it and then hope they don't get a Crushing Hammer heads and then retreat it and then start swinging or something like that. Yeah, that is kind of awkward. I guess that is one thing about like the pushing Tatsu. If I had hard retreated to get Tatsu in the active, that'd be different. Because then I have 2 air balloons left, one for Tatsu, one for Zoroark. I don't have that flexibility right now. Interesting. I really can't afford to get my Zoroark stuck in the active. They play a jamming tower, which could be weird as well. I don't know, maybe my opponent will just like get aggressive and KO my Tatsu or something like that. I actually wouldn't hate hard retreating to a, if I get like, I could like hard retreat this turn to Froakie, to be honest. If I go like, we'll see what I draw into. I probably have to go back to be honest, I probably have to go to like 1 Flock. The 60 HP is just like too vulnerable too often. But honestly, I'm like super down for my opponent to get aggressive next turn and just KO my Tatsu for me. If they're as down, I don't know, but hopefully they are. Playing Dawn for turn here would be fine. Actually, I probably do want to play the Dawn. I'll start with Trey because I wouldn't mind drawing into other Pokemon here. Or can I go for... See, I feel like I'm almost like forced into benching another Froakie right now. I could go for the Zorua instead, though. I want to go for the Zorua. But I only have 1 air balloon left, so it'd get weird. I almost feel like I'm forced to not do that because of the air balloon, right? Yeah. Which is fine. I'll have to just make do with what I got. Gonna be a weird game. I have to make sure my Night Stretcher's in the deck, because that's gonna be a big deal to And I'm sure it's going to be a big deal for... Yeah, I could actually just harder treat the Tatsugiri to this Froakie, to be honest. I think I'd actually be okay with that. And then I have the flexibility to go somewhere else on the next turn. I'm evolved to Mega Greninja, play Lily. I mean, obviously, I want to be the person to hit first here, but if I have to give my opponent the potential first hit into this, if I can just like find my Wally to respond to it. I do need a lot, but I'm going to go like Evolve plus Lily this turn. Evolve Lily. I could maybe just move it out of the active as well for a turn, and that'd be fine. Or Tranquility, I guess, also like kind of gets out of range. If they really want to waste a boss, just bring up like Zoroark and then Ichipollen, as long as I can find my card. Air Balloon. Or Tranquility, I guess, even. I wouldn't want a Tranquility there, but I could if I had to. There's also like a question that like I could just try and find Dawn here. I feel like trying to find energy here is just higher value, so I'm just gonna play Lily. Okay. If they want to go... Well, I guess they can go Dragon Ball draw 2 now, but do I care if they go Dragon Ball draw 2? I almost don't feel like I don't care if they do that. That might be just be fine if they do that, right? I think I'm still in a good spot. I just need the flexibility to be aggressive next turn. I don't think I can not have the flexibility here to be aggressive. I need the flexibility to get aggressive. I'm definitely just going to get unfair stamped on the next turn, though, right? Then I have to find my Neo Upper again. See, I would have liked to have been more aggressive so I can like play around that. Maybe I can leave the Neo Upper. Maybe I could just leave the Neo Upper on my active, and then I have the possibility of drawing into Wally. Maybe even go Meowth for Wally. I guess that's possible. That's why like having 2 Zoroarks in play is pretty nice. But it feels like I couldn't go with the second Zoroark because of the situation. I don't know. It feels like maybe going Tatsu in this matchup is just incorrect, and I should just throw down the Meowth. Or having like the vulnerable Meowth on board does sound terrible, to be honest. So I don't really like the idea of that. Got free 2 prize cards. I feel like if I wait, I'm going to be in a worse spot. I mean, I could just sit. I don't really want to let them attack first. Yeah, I kind of just want to attack first and just see how things go, to be honest. I think I'm just going to attack first. Like, my board will be in a pretty okay spot, right? Maybe I should have kept the Fighting Ninja. Like, maybe opening up with Fighting Ninja is just better, actually, to be honest. I could see that. Yeah, I'm just going to go. I don't think I can wait. I don't think I can wait. I actually would prefer to not use Hilda here, right? Like if I just draw into the Neo Upper off this, that'd be better. So fuck. All right, we'll see how this goes. Maybe there was a world where I could have like built up water damage on their bench and just like passed more. I don't know, this doesn't feel that good to me at all, to be honest. Unless they like whiff. Wait, would I pull off my prize card there? Buddy Poffin? Unless they just don't have unfair stamp here, then this feels great, but there's a good chance that they have unfair stamp here, so it doesn't feel that good. Very good chance they have unfair stamp. Maybe there's a world here where I could have just like kept trading. Started punching the Dracloaks on the, because they don't play the judge, do they? They don't play the judge. Maybe there was a world where I just go 60 here, 60 here, and then look for like KO Dracloak, boss KO Dracloak. Yeah, maybe I could have played it slower actually. Maybe there was a world where I can play this, like just sit here, trade, play the hill to get the energy. Snipe 6 on a Dracloak, pass. Snipe 6 on a Dracloak, pass. But then they start playing boss on my stuff on my bench, and then that gets annoying. They just go Badoo, boss my Pat Rat, Itchy Pollen it. They can be so annoying for so long. I don't know. All right, we'll see how bad it is for me on this turn. It could get really bad here. Like if they just unfair stamp me and I can't find Neo Upper. Maybe they don't have unfair stamp. Maybe they can't find it. Be surprised. Maybe it's not. See if they had unfair, they wouldn't put Fez in play here. Or maybe they need Psychic Energy. They could go unfair and then Fez. Maybe they don't have either of them. I do feel like sometimes I give Dragapult way too much credit. Or way too much, I don't know, like leeway. Or like, I should just be more aggressive. I'm just not as aggressive as I should be. Man, not setting up 2 Zoroarks in this matchup is so bad, though. It is so bad. I wish I had 2 Zoroarks set up. We just trade so much less. Stupid Tatsu had to get involved. Gosh darn, Tatsugiri. The fuck? My rat? Interesting. Okay, that is so good for us. I cannot believe that was their turn. I thought they would have had more for sure. Right, where's the damage going? I don't think I ever AZ's Tranquility here. Maybe they're trying to play around Wally, I guess. I mean, I have the Nitrogen to get the rat back. Oh, but that means I don't get water energy for turn. No, but I can find water energy over the next couple turns. Okay, so I did take a 2-prize turn here. Okay, this is like so fine though. I do need to get the rat back. I feel like I could bench a Zorua here, right? Nice stretcher. Rat. Off. It's a Rua. Oh no, this only heals freaking EXs. Yeah, okay. It's a Rua, trade away one. And what do they go? Boss my Zorua, damage here. That's fine though. I think it's correct. We'll see what happens. I could be wrong. I could be right. My time with my Pat Rat is almost over. Well, if they're going to boss KO it this turn, I guess I don't know if they're going to boss KO it, right? They could not boss KO it. I need to find basic water energy and my Great Hall Net. That's what I need here. The 2 things I need. Yeah, I definitely should have tried to avoid discarding. I guess it would be hard to set this thing up though still, because like they would just Crushing Hammer off the water and then I can't get to the second attack anyways, most likely, right? I feel like I'm in a pretty good spot now because now I have full control over when my opponent can... Full control over when my opponent can, do something. Thought is eluding me, but... Oh, when they can hand disrupt me. I have full control over when they can hand disrupt. Is it going to be Boss KO Pat Rat? It is Boss KO Pat Rat. Okay. No, it's Boss Punch Zoroark. Okay, interesting. So little damage in play, though. They only have one boss left. I mean, it's like an AZ Tranquility turn for sure. Kill this guy. I'm not killing my rat yet either, so I still can't use Monkey Dories. I thought they were going to kill my rat for sure here. I thought my rat was dead. I feel like I just win, right? Do I not just win this game? I feel like I almost just like win on board. Okay, that's a really good draw. I go like... I hit here. Technically, that's better. The only problem with my situation is I don't have my air balloon. That's the only thing I'm missing. But they also need their third boss, which they've seen a lot of cards. Not that many cards over the last couple turns, though, I guess. See what kind of turn they have here. Okay, another Crushy gone. So it has to be Cat for boss for this Zoroark. It's their last boss, though. If they KO the Pat Rat, they give me a bench space. And, I mean, oh, for Fez. They give me the Fez. Actually, my Fez might be prized, to be honest. Yeah, last boss. I have to KO. Yeah, my Fez actually might be my last prize card. I'm actually not sure. I have to KO the Pat Rat, so I can special red card them. I'll probably just play everything, and then play Lily. I can't even win next turn. Then I can still win on the turn after. Because they're at a boss. They only have one benches for one Monkey Dory. What HP does have? 280. So attach... Oh, but if I put my Neo Upper in play and I whiff Air Balloon, they could Crushing Hammer it. Huh. Alright, maybe I trade first. I did not think... Okay. wait, but I'm not. Well, I mean, this is close enough, right? Close enough. There's a red card. Air balloon. Surfing beach. 280. I would still want this one in the active, I guess. This does make me still think back to my early turns. Like the Tatsu, man. Tatsu in the active is so bad. Losing an air balloon. Tatsu in the active is fine if I didn't lose an air balloon to it. Losing the air balloon to the Tatsu is like the bad thing. Weird game though. It was a weird game. Definitely a weird game. You plan on trying Absol box with Mega Audino and Tomes? Maybe at some point. An AIC list? I mean, I'm not aware of an AIC list, but maybe at some point. The AZ, though? Yeah, the AZ was a big deal. It just makes me think that I want, like, a third air balloon. Like, after playing that third balloon? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. I think without Badoo, first is correct. Against not Pult, yeah. We want to go first against non-Pult, second against Pult, though. You bling your decks IRL? No, just base rarity. Yeah, I shouldn't have two Flock Froakie in here. It should be a 3-1 split for sure. I don't know why I thought AZ only worked on Megas for the heal. Yeah, EX Pokemon. EX Pokemon. Yeah, getting 2 Zoroark setup is like essential in that matchup. It is such a big deal. But they have like 3 boss to trap Zoroark, and we have 3 ways to move our Zoroarks. But if I get the air balloons on my Zoroarks, we're just kind of chilling though. In other matchups, it's different because like I could just like double attach the Zoroark to retreat it or wait for them to KO it. But like against the Pult matchup, they put so much pressure on us by trapping Zoroark in the active for 2 turns. Other decks can't quite put the same amount of pressure on the Zoroarks. So in that matchup specifically, maintaining double air balloon for our Zoroarks and then setting up 2 Zoroark is like essential. It's like exactly what we want to do, what we need to do. For sure they prize stamp too, because that sequence would have put you in a tough spot for sure. Yeah, they maybe did prize a stamp. But I had an awkward start. They prize a stamp. We'll take it. Yeah, definitely. The early game could have been maybe played better though. There might have been something else different there. For sure. Not 100% sure, but possibly. Oh. And let's go look at the first match of the tournament already happened. We can go back and rewatch it then. Wait, is this tournament best out of 3 or best of 1? Best of 1. We can go back and watch the match. I just want to see what the overlay looks like. Just go to the... For anyone who's unaware, this is the last major tournament over in Indonesia. Actually, this is the last major tournament I think in general before Worlds. In Asia, they have their last big tournament of the year is called the Master Ball League. So this is the Indonesian Master Ball League. It's effectively like our NAIC or whatever you would want to consider it. It's like the Japan Championships. Yada yada. Same thing. Is that Saralage? It might be. I'm still streaming Doom, yeah. We're just watching this in between rounds. This is Japan standard. So this is Worlds format. They have Pitch Black legal. The promo they give in the Master Ball League? I'm not sure, no. You're fine. Sorry, starting from the beginning. We went back and were watching the first round. She's the switch. Wait, she went first though, right? Or was it Goldeen pass? Is it a turn 1 knockout on the Goldeen? That's really bad for... Okay, no, thank goodness. These poor apples are about to be cooked. Oh, the hand's pretty good there too. What's my next regional? I don't know. Next season hasn't been announced yet. I've seen a few Japanese players saying Lucario can beat hide and seek, which surprised me. Probably Cape builds. Well, yeah, it's got to be Cape Wally, right? Because otherwise you just get one hit KO'd by... The thing is, I'm pretty sure... Well, if if Legacy Energy is just kind of the norm in... And if you have to deal with Cape, you just play Ruffian, right? Because Ruffian takes care of Legacy and Mirror, and it takes care of Capes as well. Like, you just play Ruffian in your deck. In your hide and seek deck. If it's like the Delmise, aggressive Delmise build. Mirror also has the berry tech. Oh, what the... Oh, yeah, because they don't get a one hit. Oh, wait, that's... Wait, Ruffian is... Wait, what does Ruffian get rid of? Tool cards and... Ruffian's tool special energy, right? Ruffian solves everything. Wait, the Ruffian's the way. 3 apples, 2 thwackies. Wait, did we draw into all those apples? Yeah, this matchup is pretty bad, especially with the Meowth in play. So even if she's like playing... I mean, actually, this matchup is winnable if you're playing like a Cape Wally build, right? Or actually, even if you just play a... Well, no. This matchup is really bad. If you're playing a Wally build, you can set up 2 Lucarios, and then only the first one would get KO'd because everyone only plays 1 Black Belt. But because you have the Meowth on your bench, now on the Apple side, you can go KO 1 Lucario, KO Meowth, KO Zoroark or Lunatone or any other one prize, and you just win. If she is playing the Cape Wally build, the matchup is like winnable technically. Oh, they have Gladion. Oh, wait, it's just impossible then. They have Gladion now, right? You just can't beat Gladion. Gladion just seems unbeatable. Yeah, it seems like a terrible matchup. This is like no good. The Nitrogen for the basic fighting. And there we go, Solrock knockout. Gladion says you can play this card only if it's the last card in your hand. Your non-rule box Pokemon do 80 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. So your Apple is swinging for 180 without a bangle. And then with a bangle, we're looking at 210. I guess that would still come up short on a Lucario with a cape though, right? 210, 420, 440. So I guess a caped Lucario still survives. They play so slow. I mean, she was playing like maybe a little bit slow, but I feel like he's moving at a fine pace. You can use Gladion plus Max Melt. I mean, not really. You kind of have to play Secret Box. That's such a big part of pulling off Gladion combos. Like the deck would function at such a lower rate without Secret Box. Speaking of Secret Box. Although you really don't want a Secret Box here, don't you? You just want to KO the active. We want to hold the Secret Box here if we can. Ooh. Wait, really? Wait, did we even use the Thwacky yet? Do we just have like Thwacky for Thwacky, Thwacky for Lily, play Lily or something? Or just Thwacky for Lily, play Lily? I feel like that just got to be a mistake to play the Secret Box there. We definitely just want to save it to line up for a Lucario KO. That seems highly suspect. Y'all got this Ruffian talk going on, and now I'm thinking. I mean, I would play. I mean, Ruffian sounds insane in Ghost Veil. If I was playing Ghost Veil, I'd probably be putting a Ruffian in there. What is with that camera switch up, though? Why did they do that? Put it back. Oh no, is this the tournament with the handsy judges, bro? Game about Ghost Veil for Worlds? I don't know. It's a long ways away. I haven't played in the format at all. New round? Oh, in this tournament? Am I getting trolled? Dude. Got hella baited. Your tournament, probably? I mean, it's not up yet. Alright, this is basically where we were. We had the second marker on there. I'm getting baited out here. All right, rounds up. We're up against the B. B drill. I mean, if they get 4 Bs online, we're in trouble. Oh, they have no mobility card. We can Totodile the Meowth or the Fez. That is like a possible way back into the game. B's a good matchup, right? I honestly have no clue. They have no mobility card, so the possibility of Totodile is there, but... if they can't quad B early, I feel like we're in a good spot. I think... well, but I mean, I have to put so many liabilities on my bench, though, as well. Like, I have to set up Zoroarks to play the game. I'm just gonna have free prize cards on my bench because of the Zoroarks. Yeah. I don't know. No idea if it's a good or bad matchup, actually. They're pretty... I feel like it's probably unfavorable. We blind first or second? Blind first. Hopefully they open Fez and I open Totodile. That's what I'm hoping for, to be honest. That's what I'm going for. I'm going for the full cheese dub. I just don't even want to play the game, basically. I just want my opponent to suffer. Dude, honestly, this hand going first would have actually been pretty good. Candy Ninja, Meowth, Poffin. That would have been not bad. Not what we got going on, though. What decks want blind second in this meta? Mostly just when you go against Polt, I feel like. Some decks going against Polt. That's about it. And I'm kind of scared. Oh yeah, my bad. Goodbye, chat. Go. Okay, I'm gonna go Arua, this guy. I mean, I'm just gonna set up 2 Zoroarks. I just need the draw power. I mean, they're probably KOing this Froakie, right? There's like no way they don't KO the Froakie here. They want to bring a Flock in response? That's so bad. Or maybe instead of Froakie, I grab Tatsu? Well, then maybe instead of Zorua, I get second Froakie. I kind of like that a little bit more, actually. Didn't really get to check my prize cards there, obviously. I want to save this for another Frogadier. This is where, like, Ichipollen would actually be pretty good, but obviously I don't play Badoo, so. Not even an option. Should check my prize cards better. Okay. Pass. No turn to Beedrill. Be pretty cool if you did that. If you did no turn to Beedrill, that'd be pretty sick, man. I'm just saying. Think about it. Whiff. One time. One of their Dunsparces is also a 60 HP Dunsparce, which is like pretty good for us. Yeah, checking if I had like Totodile and stuff in my deck as well would have been pretty important there, I'm not gonna lie. Lily? Ooh! A lot of cards! Oh no! It honestly might be like a numbing jutsu turn. As long as that's in my deck. I might go for the paralysis. If they KO my Tatsu here, I think I definitely just go for the paralysis to try and buy a turn, right? That'd be a huge turn to buy. Definitely a numbing jutsu moment. The bees are in. Very cool. Very cool. Maybe then I could get away with just like a single Zoroark in play. It still seems hard to be able to do. I mean, Zoroark's equal to a Pheasantipity. Like, if my Pheasantipity is going to come into play anyways, I may as well just like set up the Zoroark. I think it is a numbing jutsu moment coming up here. I mean, I could play for a Candy. I need like Candy and Neo Upper to make it worth it, right? So I feel like I just play for numbing jutsu. Yeah, this matchup just seems kind of bad. I'm not gonna lie. This just does not seem very good. Yeah, I think I just play for numbing jutsu here. Jutsu, Fez's prize. I kind of want to get a Zorua. Am I trading the Ultra Ball? I don't like the idea of that. Maybe I could grab Pat Rat to trade away, actually. I'm kind of like all in on the numbing jutsu here. See, I should check my prize cards. I'm already kind of like this matchup just seems bad, to be honest. I'm just like, this is just like this seems like a bad matchup. Not good, not a good matchup. What if I'm going for numbing water, right? That can't be a good sign. Got my candies, got my Neo upper, got a surfing beach. Come on, lucky one time. No. Ah, that was such a big deal. I needed that. Ugh, unfortunate. I don't want to say that's the whole game, but I feel like that was like a really big part of having a chance in this one. Not gonna lie, not gonna lie. I could buy that turn. I feel like if I can buy that turn, it's winnable. Without buying that turn, I mean, it's not unwinnable, but gosh, it doesn't feel like we're in a good spot. Oh gosh. Have I seen the fourth Weedle? Another thing I'm trying to keep track of. And if I got the numbing water heads there, honestly, oh fuck. If I got the numbing water heads there, honestly, I feel like I don't feel terrible about our situation. But maybe it just kind of comes down to something like that. Obviously, you can't really bank on that to be a real win condition. I probably would have grabbed Fez there off the Dawn as well if it was in the deck. It just wasn't. Unless I missed it. I don't think I did miss it, though. I'm pretty sure it's prized. But yeah. Not good, folks. It is not looking great. We're in trouble. Could have replaced their stadium there as well. It just didn't feel like it was very high value to do it right then. I want to save it to combo a special red card. All right. Okay. Things are coming together a little bit here. I don't hate what I'm seeing. I'm gonna have Surfing Beach special red card combo for next turn. Hold up. No, I can play this first. I need a Froakie. I might have to go Cat for Hilda here, which I don't want to do, but if I have to, it's fine. It's just gotta be both of those. Add for the Hilda. Sure. I might need Rare Candy next turn. I prized the Mega Greninja, right? And I can grab the Hilda first here. Hilda. I think I just grabbed the Mega Greninja now with this. So I played the Great Hall and I get back 3 water. Oh, I can grab the... Oh, let me get that numbing water involved. Hold up. I don't think I need another Froakie. But I might want that numbing water. Might need that. Actually, do I grab that instead? Or I grab the Mega Greninja. I just don't know what the... I'd probably grab the Mega Greninja, actually, to be honest. Like this. Maybe I shouldn't have taken that knockout there. Maybe taking the knockout on the Dunsparce. Well, no, that's what gave me my Fez, right? That's what I was looking for was Fez, so... Maybe it was good. All right, 4th B. Please don't have 4th B. Let one of the pieces be prized. I'm probably screwed if they have 4th B. I don't see how I ever win this game if they have 4th B. If they have 4th B KO here. If they have boss KO here, I feel like I'm screwed, so... I mean, maybe I should have put my stadium in play to force him to have the stadium. It just feels like it's not worth it to put the stadium in play. It just feels... Yeah. They had already drawn 2 prize cards as well. Alright. I mean, feeling pretty cooked. Might have to be a numbing water angle. And they retreated. Doesn't really change anything. There's 90 HP. Nothing to... I mean, I could boss trap this. Let me just promote this and let's draw some cards and let's see what we go for. I think it is technically still... It is definitely still winnable, but I mean, I need like a lot to go my way. Totodile's not really a play right now. I think I need to get a second Mega Greninja set up, which I can. Didn't even get a Frogadier for my active here. Round 3 grass. Card late. Head draw? Yeah, we need to be faster. Oh, they just have the grass? Okay. We need to be a little bit faster and... honestly, that numbing water turn, if I could get that numbing water turn. We need to be faster and we kind of just like need them... Well, no, if I'm a little bit faster, if they don't draw prize cards as fast, then they don't get to the 4th B. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. It's always just going to be tough, I feel like. Quad B that quickly just feels like it's maybe too much. Not sure. Not sure if there was much more I could have done. If I got the heads, though, if I got the heads on the paralysis, I mean, that's what I was looking for, right? If I get the heads on the paralysis, that's what we're looking for. Also, we like, once again, matchup we want to go first for sure, but it's tough. Wait, did I click the... All right, let's go back to the tournament. Oh, the round isn't even up. Well, I guess we'll be here for round 2. I just assumed it would have started. I don't know if you missed, but Burning Neo on a Mirage Barrage. But Burning Neo on a Mirage Barrage on Weedles and Kakuna's early helps. I mean, that sounds pretty terrible, I'm not gonna lie. We just like, we can't attack for the rest of the game if they can just chase our energy wherever our energy goes. The KO are active, then we have 0 energy in play, and then... Also, that would like require them to misplay. There's no reason they have to like bench Weedles. They don't have to put Weedles or Kakunas in play early game. Like, obviously, on that situation, they had a couple, but they don't. But like, they held their Weedle when they should. Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Bobby really wants those matchups, to be fair, where it can boss around 2 prize liabilities. Yeah, it's definitely a bad matchup. It's definitely a bad matchup for sure. We could have. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just a bad matchup. It's a bad matchup. It was deep in the Beedrill round. Dude, where did these come from? Is this like a Twitch summary thing? I don't even know if I'd want to commit my Neo upper to do that, to be honest, even if I had the play. You can turn it off in your creator board, your creator dashboard. Oh, I have the control? All right, well, match 2 should be coming up soon here, I think. I'll turn it off, they're funny. If you guys want me to keep them on, I'll keep them on. You're watching us round 1? No, I'll just wait for round 2 to start at this point. It's got to be soon. Round 1 ended with... Oh, I guess it was 18 minutes left. They had a lot of time left. But that was 30 minutes ago. So they gotta be getting to the next round soon. It's gotta be coming up soon. Surely. They have pitch black? Yeah, they are playing pitch black format, yeah. Are they on our format? No, one format ahead. I mean, I guess it is Worlds format, so it's kind of the same thing. They are playing Worlds format. What are my initial thoughts on Mega Ray? PokemonTCG card coming out in 2 sets from now that has potential. Anyone playing Darkrai? Probably not. No, Darkrai is pretty terrible, so maybe it could fit as like a one of in like a Toxtricity box type deck. Maybe. As we'll continue watching that first match. I mean, surely round 2's got to be coming up soon here. It's got to be coming up soon. Could the new Misty supporter go in Mega Greninja to accelerate energy just like Janine does on Zoroark? I don't think so. Like, if you're going to play Misty in a deck, you'd want to commit the deck to like basically being all in on that card. Where it's like you look for turn 1 Misty. Which means you're like playing like 4 Misty and stuff. I don't think Greninja wants to commit that much space to Misty. Like a one of? Yeah, but then you never find it. Like if you don't find it early game, you're ending your turn in the middle of the game, which is like terrible. If you're not playing Misty turn 1, turn 2, then mid late game you're ending your turn to play a supporter. It'd be better to probably just play another hill to find your Neo. If it didn't end your turn, it would be fine, but it ends your turn, so. Misty with C-Titan EX, thoughts? I mean, it might be the best way to play C-Titan, but it's probably still a terrible deck. The Whale Lord deck is kind of cool. I saw a couple lists on Twitter of Whale Lord, quad Whale Lord with the Misty. It looks cool. I don't know if it's good. It does look cool. Whether or not it's good is the question. Oh, wait, I'm supposed to restart my TCG live, right? Well, I didn't have a problem with my TCG live, but they tweeted out to restart it. I guess just in case. 2-2 drop. Wait, can you not make cut with 2 losses? Or you're not feeling it? Every time I've played C-Titan, it's ass, but every time people try and boss him and it fails. It's very unlikely to make cut. Is it actually? What? Wait, so if I lose another round, I should just pack it? Nine Swiss rounds, best of 1. 3 single elimination rounds, best of 3. I have to go 7-1-1 to make cut. All right, I guess we have to win. I have to win 4 in a row and then ID, I guess. Oh my gosh, there's some crustals up here too. Not the crust, bro. I mean, you can play it out. There's a chance, but from my experience, at most one person at 7-2 makes cut usually. Okay, well maybe I'll play it out then, at least to see. We tried Misty Kang and it was not very good. Yeah, it doesn't sound very good. 3-1 at the moment. It's almost 1 a.m. Do I keep going or go to bed? I mean, the question is, what do you have to do tomorrow? Yeah, the question really is, what do you have to do tomorrow? Do I have a win condition against Crustle? I don't, right? I'd probably just lose. Is that how my term's gonna go? Hit a Crustle, concede, and yeah, hit a Crustle, concede, and go to bed. Could I have tech for Crustle? Is there a tech I can play in my deck to beat Crustle? You see the new Mega Rayquaza? I have, yes. I have seen the Mega Rayquaza. I could drop and be 1 less 3-1 Crustle in the tournament. Can Mega Ray be a meta deck? Sure, why not? You can try to trap Kangan active and ping. They get to draw so much with Kangaskhan. They'll just set up the Kangaskhan to attack, and then I'm still in trouble. You're asking for them to prize every Crustle. I guess that could be a win. That is a win condition, right? They could prize triple Crustle or triple Dwebble, and we could win that way. Dunsparce EX or Starmie, but those are completely different decks. Yeah, not worth playing. I mean, like, a 1-1 Starmie wouldn't be terrible in the deck, to be honest. Like, there would be some synergy between it and the rest of the deck. And then... maybe... Is there something there? Mega Starmie? Mega Greninja? Hold up, hold up. Gives more value to our Dawns. Play a heavier surfing thing count. Still play the Neo Upper. More value for Ignition. Play the Fighting Greninja. Play the Zoroark. I don't know if we'd still play Zoroark though. I don't know, not having a draw engine feels pretty bad. 1-1 works and def helps with bees. But it doesn't have 330. It still just drives to triple B, right? I don't know about that. Yeah, we still just die to triple B. If it survived triple B, then it would be okay, but it doesn't survive triple B. It has to survive triple B. Army Ninja is the deck TCG Live gives you. Wait, which Greninja? Mega Greninja or Weedle does a 50 HP? Yeah, but they don't have to bench the Weedles until they can be Kakunas. That's the problem. They also don't have to bench a Kakuna until it can become a Beedrill. Until they give us 3 prize cards, of course. It's so easy for them to play around that stuff. Was Will on that Ninja Star? No, I am not playing Ninja Star. Is it possible to make top cut with 2 losses? Apparently it is possible, but it's very unlikely. Although this tournament's not that big, right? There's only... Oh my gosh, never mind. There's 376 players. I was about to say it's a smaller tournament of Doom, but it's definitely not a smaller tournament of Doom. Yeah, Oh my gosh, yeah, X2 is not making top cut. X2 is not making cut. X2 is not making cut. Confirmed. Dude, I'm literally about to get into my next round of Swiss, but see, this is why, dude, watching these tournaments is tough, man. I'm probably not gonna... Dude, watch party in these tournaments is so hard. Because the timing between rounds is insane. It's 20... Well, no. I guess there was still like 18 minutes left in the round. Okay, it's not that bad, actually. I take it back. Actually, no, I don't take it back, but this round specifically is not a bad round. The time between rounds is a lot, but this round specifically is not that bad. Oh, shoot. I'm up against Tank Kangaskhan. Well, we can take away the Monkey Doors. That's pretty good. Okay. They're a trolley deck. Sure. All right. This round specifically isn't egregious, but a lot of rounds are egregious. I'll say that. Yeah, they're playing a trolley build, so I guess we do just go second, right? Hard to argue against going second against trolley, so... Also, Pat Rat's going to be a big deal in this matchup for us. I mean, they can also just, like, draw well... No. You didn't start yet? No, I'm currently in the tournament. Wait, they only have one switch. But they can attack with everything. Okay. I was gonna say I can just like retreat lock a Bouffalon infinitely. Well, that could actually be a win condition in the end game, depending on how everything goes. Alright. Have you seen Torch Dragapult Pavilion? I think I have, yeah. I guess they could also just like get really lucky with Kangaskhan at a moment in this game, and I could just lose to that. But not likely, so we should be fine. Unlucky. All right, well, they're gonna start swinging pretty quickly in this one. I guess I still have 2 turns to like set up though. Decent start. Good start. I might need to Ultra Ball. Oh wait, I have the Fighting Greninja. They're fucked. Dude, I play the Fighting Greninja. I kill this thing. Oh my gosh, I didn't even realize. That's so funny. He's dead. Prized. It is not prized. Okay, this matchup is gonna be way easier than I thought. Prize. Air balloon. Buddy Poff. Ultra balls in hand. I almost want to keep the... I mean, I could probably get rid of the Wally here, though, right? Yeah, I can probably get rid of Wally off the Ultra Ball. Like, do I get another Froakie here is what I'm thinking. Or I could just pass. Trade away the Buddy Poffin, Ultra Ball away the Wally. I maybe just pass. Maybe that should have been a Froakie, though. I'm just gonna pass. I'm okay with that. This might actually become the Water Greninja, actually. We'll see. Oh, wait, hang on. I gotta give it a chat. Goodbye, chat. Or I could, like, trade the top deck or something. But yeah, the Wally's Compassion is, like, way less relevant now that I remembered my fighting Greninja, for sure. They are going to grab Smoochum here. They also play Latias and Clefairy, so they... But the thing is, they have to, like, commit... yeah, the energy off the Smoochum here has to be committed one way or another right now. They don't get to, like, pick later, so... I could also just, like, take my time and, like, not attack this turn, and that'd be fine. Like, this Smoochum energy has to be committed right now to one Pokemon, right? It's got to go to one? Yeah. So if they put on the Kangaskhan, they kind of can't put on the Kangaskhan, I feel like. No, maybe they could still, actually. They maybe could put on the Kangaskhan. Okay, they are going to put on the Kangaskhan. But I'm kind of okay with that, I feel like. Okay, I think I trade the... Honestly, maybe the mobility is more important. I kind of feel like the mobility is more important. So I think I actually do get rid of the Wally's Compassion here. Okay. I don't want him to, like, boss up a Zoroark and trap it for a while. That's what I'd be, like, scared of. I don't want to give them 2 turns with the Smoochum either, though. Maybe it's just... I feel like I can just KO through the active really aggressively. So that's kind of what I'm... Okay, that's a good draw. The Dawn is nice. Dawn is nice. Prize my second candy. Wait, how much? They have Crispin. I would die. So I can't put the Fighting Ninja out there yet. It's got to be this guy. Maybe I should have kept the Wally then. I don't know. Interesting. Now I wish I had the Wally, to be honest. Or maybe I just evolve the active to Frogadier and I pass. And then I still have the option next turn. Yeah, I kind of like that more. I kind of, yeah, I'll deal with the Smoochum next turn. Okay, I like this more, yeah. Make my opponent choose a play. Make my opponent attack first. I like this more. For sure. If they smooch him here, then I just trade into a water energy, evolve active, water ping. Actually, I don't know what I do from there, to be honest. Well, I'll trade first and we'll see what we get. Okay, but see, now I can go Fighting Ninja knockout, and then they go Clefairy knockout, and then I go Mega Greninja knockout plus knockout, and then I'm chilling. So this works out. Although I don't want to put my Neo Upper Energy on my... Well, no, we're going to draw a lot of cards here. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. I'm going to see a lot of cards. We'll be okay. If I had still had my Wally... They are going for a boss on this Zoroark. See, this is why I kept the AZ. I don't want my Zoroark to get stuck in the active. Worked out perfectly. Calculated, some would say. Some would say calculated. I do need a water energy still. Okay, chill. I kind of want to trade away the Greninja EX. That feels like the weakest card in my hand here, to be honest. Ultra Ball. Do they play Hand Disruption? No. I just have Game in hand next turn. Oh, dude, I didn't realize it doesn't... No, dude, I fucked up. I forgot about the damage reduction. I thought I was cooking. I was not cooking. A lot of damage. I should have played this different. I don't know what I should have done differently. I definitely should have done something differently, obviously. Obviously, should have done something different. I just don't know what it is. See, now I wish I had double Greninja in here so I could start slinging damage. Okay, awkward. Awkward. I want to reset up my Greninja. I want to get back to the fighting Greninja here for sure. I need to recover, like, this. I need to recover the Froakian, so I'm just going to get Great Hall Net. Yeah, awkward, awkward. What the heck? Dude, I thought it was gonna die. Oh no, I could actually lose this. I mean, what would I have done differently though? I'm not sure I would have done that much different. Was there something different to do? I guess that's kind of a question I have now. Was there something different? Maybe there was. Maybe there wasn't. I don't know. They get double ice cream. Throw those on top. Okay. I'm down a boss now as well. Yeah, not great. I'm not gonna lie. Not a great spot. Maybe I could look for like boss KO the Clefairy or something. I don't know. Mistakes were made. I can tell you that much. Mistakes were made. Totodile might actually get involved here. We'll see. Actually, no. I have a Mega Greninja left, right? I have Nitrogen for that. Okay. I think I am trading the Totodile here. I need to get like another Froakie down. That's what I need. Okay. Broke. Alright, the game is at least interesting now, I guess. Oh yeah, I would have to like go back and like think about, man, there's no Lily off the rip. Made things like so awkward for the build up. But I don't know, we're here now. Ooh. I could boss KO this. That's kind of insane, right? Wait. 120 HP left. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and say boss KO the Kangaskhan, right? Am I trolling? Minus 60. 140, 120 HP. Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and say Boss KO Kangaskhan's kind of the play here. Okay, that was a good draw. Yeah, pretty good. Because now they can't, if they push Clefairy, they lose. Yeah, not bad. All right, sure. I guess I got kind of bailed out there. That candy. Sure. Shout out to drawing well. Do I have a Froakie in the deck, right? Or am I trolling? I think I do have a Froakie in the deck. Oh, but this is in the discard pile now as well. I think my last prize card is a Froakie, right? Am I trolling? I think my last prize card is a Froakie. I'm not 100% sure, actually. Yeah, I think so. What is their plan here, though? Run to the Smooch. Smooch set up the Kangaskhan. Sure, sure, sure. I see the vision. I see the vision. Probably just knock this out. Actually, how do I approach this? I got 6 water energy left. I actually probably put 60 here. Because theoretically, I could actually just like, oh, knock out these through just pings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. They got no energy, jeez. Yeah, I don't think I killed the Smoochum here. I think I should put 6 on that. I don't think I need candy anymore. I'm pretty sure I don't need candy anymore. I might need to find that. That's through that. So I can get rid of the Meowth. Meowth's pretty low value at this point as well. Most of my good supporters are gone. Yeah, I think I go... I can't heal that, right? I have to attach it 3 times to be able to jumbo ice cream it. They don't have bench space for... Yeah, so I think I just go... I guess I could have done it to Clefairy though, right? It's like the same thing. Yeah, I should have done it to Clefairy because like this is more of a threat anyways. So pinging here is just worse. But it's like the same thing. Well, I guess I don't want them to put like them putting a 3rd energy. No, they can heal this so much easier, right? Because they can put a 3rd energy and then ice cream it. Yeah, no, this makes more sense actually. I take it back. This is the correct play. Yeah, this is actually correct. Can boss KO my Zoroark. Okay, they're not gonna do that. Okay. I thought they would definitely just go for it. I saw both my stadiums, right? Yeah, okay, there we go. I have all 6 waters. Okay, yeah. How many stadiums do they play? Oh, that's it. Their stadiums are done. Yeah, I think I can just do this now. I was like debating there whether or not, because now they can KO this Frogadier and I can't get into the fighting guy, but I don't think it matters. So I'm like missing something. I don't think I am. And I have the option of the fighting guy or the double pings to win the game. But now they have to go boss KO Frogadier. Then I just win. If they don't boss KO Frogadier, then I win with Night Stretcher. They also have to attack with this. Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of cooked for them. Alright. Yeah, I made some mistakes, but I guess we just win, yeah. Well, I don't know if I did make a mistake. Punching with the Fighting Ninja there... No, punching with the Fighting Ninja there was definitely bad. I should have just, like, punched him with the Mega, right? Just hit him with the Mega and just, like, set up my bench to be able to become the Fighting Ninja. No, I definitely trolled. I definitely troll. No excuses. No excuses. Or they could hope my Nitroger's prize. That could be a play from them. Is hope my Nitroger's prize. It looks like they are hoping my Nitroger's prize. But they also need to get like 3 heads. Okay. I have 2 win conditions here. Energy. Or Nitroger. And it's so unfortunate too, like the early game, but the early game was still awkward because I had so many high value supporters in my hand. And I had so many high value supporters in my hand. And like some of them had to go to Ultra Balls and Zoroark, right? Like, I lost the boss, I lost the Wally. Kept the AZ, that keeping the AZ worked. I was scared of just like, Zoroark getting trapped in the active, so I don't know, it was a weird game, it was an interesting game. All right, we got a game up on the... We got Zoroark versus Dragapult. You think Aggro Delmise or Sinestro Spirit Spiritomb will end up? I have no clue. Haven't thought about the decks at all. I've looked at the cards. The cards have potentials. All the builds have potentials. It's sick. I'm excited for the cards. I'm excited for the new cards. Can't wait to play with them. Let's lock in here, though. We got Zoroark versus Dragapult. It is a tome build of Zoroark. The Itchy Pollen is happening into the Yveltal. 2 Zoroarks established. You'd hate to see that Zorua go down here. Oh, those monkeys look like they're legit curved like Pringles. Honestly, all the cards on this board look hella curved. The Zoroarks look curved. The Yveltal looks curved. The monkeys look curved. Actually, you know what? The Dracos are kind of chilling. And so is the Badoo and the Zorua, obviously, but... Need a Pringle check on this board state right now. You got the Hedrick curve going on? Yeah. Jipon, don't you mean Serbuksari, Jelly Gatal? Of course, yeah. Of course, my bad. Yeah, Serbuksari, Jelly Gatal. Yeah, imagine getting Sabuks. Wait, where'd the 10 damage on the Zorua come from? Am I trolling? How'd the Dragapult player have damage in play? There's 10 damage on the... Where did that come from? Wait, how is there 10 damage on a Monkey Dory? Oh, they clutched it? Oh, they scratched it. Oh, what a throw. Why'd they scratch? Because there's 4 damage total on the Zoro side of the field. There's 2 on the Yveltal, and then there's 1 on Risky Ruins. Wait, was it Risky Ruins? Maybe it was Risky Ruins. That's fair. That's fair. Was it a clutch, or was it a scratch, or a clutch, or was it Risky Ruins? If it's Risky Ruins, that's reasonable. Otherwise, it was a throw. Hey, let's go back and take a look. I don't think it was Risky Ruins. It was... Oh, it was Risky Ruins. Okay. It was Risky Ruins. That's fair. No throw. It was Ruins. Oh, I guess clutch would have never been able to happen. There was no energy on the Yveltal, but it could have been a scratch. Scratch would have been a hella throw, but no, it was Risky Ruins. Fair play. Double Tome the Yveltal back into his Zorua and then into Lily for turn. I mean, we are not KOing the Dragapult this turn. That is for sure. And that's pretty scary, to be honest. Usually, if the Dragapult player is the initiator, you want to be KOing the Dragapult immediately as a response. That's also true. If it was a... Well, you could have clutched the... Well, that would be an energy on the Yveltal, I guess. Risky Ruins doesn't work on Dark-type mons. It works on everyone else. And they got Tomes. Wait, did they double Tome and then have double Tome? Or did they just bench that... No, the Yveltal. Oh, wait, they KO'd the Yveltal and they KO'd the Zorua. My bad. All right, they're hitting for 250. I mean, if you're the Dragapult player, this is exactly where you want to be. I mean, the Zorua is just another free prize card as well. Oh, wait, this game is over. It's just over. Punch the active Zoroark. Double Monkey Dory. If we get a Crispin here to set up the next Dragapult and we double Monkey Dory. KO the Zorua. 12, 7, 5. I mean, it's bad. It's bad. It's definitely a bad situation. It's not 100% over, but it's feeling cooked. Double Monkey Dory being on the bench to begin with feels kind of sus. Like a single Monkey Dory was like, I feel like enough. It would have been better to have like a 4th Dreepy on the bench, I'm pretty sure, but... Well, I guess maybe you need double Monkey Dory to combat the possibility of clutch, so maybe that's why they committed to that. Interesting going for the Zekrom chase. Is that better than punching a Zoroark there? I just played Kang Boof against you. GG, well played. GG, CCG trainer. I was wondering if you know what I could have done better the turn when I attacked with Clefairy. I was so unsure what to do or what to heal. I think you played it correctly. I think I maybe misplayed to give you that opening, to be honest. But I think it seemed like you played it correctly. I mean, it's always hard to tell because I can't see your hand. So maybe we should play Tomes to switch Badoo into Dreepy. That'd be a pretty powerful move. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, if you can fit 4 Crushing Hammers. Oh, they play Ursaluna's. What, does Ursaluna change anything though? I mean, it's gonna be potentially good here. Actually, Ursaluna means this game is... I mean, I don't want to say it's over for sure, but Ursaluna is definitely pretty helpful to close out the game here. Moving some 3s over. I mean, we're KOing the Zorua here for sure, right? Knockout active, knockout Zorua. I feel like the Zorua bencher had to be a misplay though, for sure. That's leaving 2 1-prizers on board like that feels like it can't be correct. All right, Zoroark getting pushed up. No Tome combo possibilities because there's no basic on the bench on the last turn. I mean, we have the knockout on the active. We have Pecharon. Oh, we have Pokepad in hand, so we can... I mean, if we have like special red card plus knockout here or unfair stand plus knockout here, I guess there's still a possibility for a comeback. Well, now I'm questioning on the Dragapult side of the field. I feel like the Dark Energy on the... We should have tried to attach for turn to a Dreepy, right? Our play for turn should have been attached to Dreepy. Or Draco, excuse me. Attaching to the Monkey Dory just seems bad if this was our play. All we needed was 1 Monkey Dory there to KO the Zorua. And then we just need to punch again with Dragapult next turn and then clean up with Ursaluna. Or we could even go Pult. But second Monkey Dory is just like so pointless now. Setting up the second Monkey Dory initially was maybe correct, so you didn't lose to like the clutch lines weren't as available on the Zoroark side of the field, but even then, like the double Monkey Dory is just feels so unnecessary in this matchup. You definitely don't want 2 Monkey Dories in play in this matchup. 1 is usually pretty good. You want the possibility of 1. So Zaru is correct there since they tomed into it, then played Lily. No, they didn't tome into it, though. I thought they tomed into it, but they didn't tome into it. If they tomed into it, I agree, but they didn't. They just benched it. Unless I'm trolling. Yeah, because there was no basics on the field, because they KO'd the Zorua and the Yveltal or whatever. And now we have Fez on the bench as well. Well, it's not that much easier to KO, so maybe it's not that big of a deal. All right, we get the KO. There is a possibility for a comeback here, I will say, because there was no energy on a Dracloak last turn. I don't know if an energy to Dracloak was possible for sure. I mean, they do have like a massive hand there, so... I see a Fire and a Psychic in the deck as well. Looks like they're contemplating just attacking with Moltres, which I guess would work. Moltres Punch active leaves it open so Ursaluna can KO Fez or KO Zoroark next turn to close out the game. And they probably can't get rid of Zoroark and Fez in a single turn. So it's still going to be very tough. I guess even Itchy Pollen... Oh, that's a cape on the bench Zoroark. Oh, interesting. I don't think the cape changes anything, though. Yeah, I don't think the cape changes very much there. Maybe I'm missing something, but... They just need to put like a little pressure on here, though. If they just punch the active with Moltres, I'm pretty sure they have this locked up. Moltres punch active. We saw the Ursaluna, then Ursaluna to close it out. I guess a Jet Headbutt would also work here. So they could go like bench Fez plus... Oh, Jet Headbutt's actually good here, though. Jet Headbutt actually might be better. And they can throw an Unfair Stamp at him. I don't hate the idea of benching Fez. Or benching a Dreepy so they have the possibility of another Dracloak next turn. There's a Dreepy in the deck. Playing Clefairy, interesting. They might have Fez prized, actually. I didn't see Fez in the deck, and they didn't bench it from hand. Unless they're maybe they're scared of Clutch, but I feel like you have double Monkey Dory established, so you're probably not too scared of Clutch here. But there might be a possible win condition through Clutch. They didn't play the Unfair Stamp. Interesting. And then there's just a Jet Headbutt. Leaving the hand for the other side. Well, the Zoroark player doesn't KO the active. Why Headbutt over swing for 200? I don't think they had Crispin. I don't think they had the Crispin play there. What do you think about Crushing Hammer and your Greninja? That sounds terrible. And what I cut to add them, I have no idea. That's on you. That's for you to figure out. Oh, there goes the Rushy. There's the Monkey Dory. I mean, they can KO the active here, right? Does Albert have no hand, or is it set off to the camera? Albert has a massive hand here. Tournament? Yeah, I know. I got 4 minutes to check in. We can try and watch the end of this tournament. The end of this round here. I feel like Pult's just going to win next turn. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, hold up. We can leave the Caped one in the active here. That's actually a big deal. So on the Dragapult side, we win with Ursaluna Energy. Ursaluna Energy Boss. And we have a massive hand. And there's Ursaluna. There's the Energy. And I assume they also have Boss in hand. Alright. Dragapult gets the dub. Tournament time. I'm up against Mega Absol. Transformation Tome Trolley deck. I don't understand why this deck needs the tomes. Can't you play this deck without tome? Why do we need tome in here? Is that essential to the deck? I think we definitely choose second in this matchup. It's a Mega Audino Shenanigans build. Alright, chat. See y'all after the round. Yeah, because I really want to catch the Audino in the active with the Fighting Greninja. If I don't prize it, I guess. It looks like they have to use Mega Audino to play the game. I mean, I feel like I almost have to Meowth for Lily still here. Feels like Dawn is too slow. Or maybe I could Dawn. No, maybe I can Dawn here, actually. I take it back. I take it back. They draw pass? Am I trolling? Yeah, drew a card end of their turn. We need Pat Rat later. Froakie Zorua. Prize a rare candy. Oh no. I prize my Neo Upper. Alright, that could make things weird. Oh boy. Actually, Neo Upper's like weird in this matchup in general. We'll figure out a way to make it work. I definitely want those. On for Zorua, Zoroark, Mega Greninja. Zorua, Zoroark, Mega Greninja. Look for Zoroark, Mega Greninja. Prize a Mega Greninja. Neo Upper prized again, man. I deserve this. Prize double boss? No, I prized one. Got AZ, I got Wally, Candy. Prize my Night Stretcher? No. It might have to be Cat for Lily next turn. If it has to be that, that's fine. have the petrol for trolley. I'll probably just immediately commit Cat for Lily, to be honest, here. I do have the Greninja EX in hand. But, I mean, the chance that I top deck Candy is not even that high anyway, so... I guess I need to, like, bench... Oh, this will be interesting. I need to, like, bench a Froakie, it feels like. Unfortunate that I have to use Cat. I mean, hopefully I just top deck Lily and I don't have to worry about it, obviously. Okay, well, now I feel like I just need to get Patrat in play. Okay, they got there. I was gonna say, that's gonna be tough if they don't get there. Yeah, now it feels like I just need to get Patrat involved. See, now I want to Ultra Ball for a Frogadier. But I don't think I can. I guess there's got to be Evolve, Cat, Lily, play Lily. Last ditch. They play stadiums? 1 Watchtower, 2 Prism Tower. Man, I need to set up double Frogadier. I was wondering if I was summoning Jutsu or not. I think I want to like conserve the energy actually. I want to attach to the bench and force them to have boss KO it if they want to knock it out. It's unfortunate I couldn't get another Froakie down this turn. That would have been nice to have another Froakie on my bench. Or I could... See, I kind of want to use Summoning Jutsu here. I don't want to lose the energy. I want to keep the energy, is what I'm thinking. Maybe I don't need to keep the energy, though. I'm just going to say I don't need to keep the energy and we'll see what happens. Oh, maybe I should put the air balloon on my Zoroark here, actually. Because now they could... that's what I was going to play around. I was going to play around them going boss my Zoroark. Okay, they're not doing that, though. I should have put the air balloon on the Zoroark there, though. Because them going, like, Absol Punch Trap Zoroark is, like, not very fun. I don't want that to happen. I definitely should have done that. I should have air ballooned my Zoroark right there. My air balloon's just going to end up on my Zoroarks anyways, like, as I draw into them. Oh, they're just going for the waltz again? I feel like that's just really good for me, right? That's insanely good for me, right? She had a 3. Oh, are they gonna try and special red card me? Is that the plan here? They're gonna special red card plus attack. That could be their move, right? I don't want to leave damage in play here because I don't have... Okay, so I gotta go... I need to get the rat in play. So I gotta go like Ultra Ball away. Ultra Ball and water. Or I get rid of the Froakie at this point. Get rid of those. I don't know. I'm just gonna grab a dead card. I'm just gonna grab Buddy Bobbin. That can give me the Pat Rat, or that can give me a Froakie. Even if I draw into my Neo upper here, it's not even that bad. I didn't draw into it either. Boss, yeah. But if I put the air balloon in play, I could have grabbed second air balloon is what I could have done. But grabbing second air balloon, okay, well it saves my air balloon. They can't, it's not that big of a deal though. It's just like not that scary. It's just still like so slow. I just have to make sure I can use whatever I get. But like I don't know, it's just not that big of a deal. I have so much time. I know one air balloon's on the bottom of the deck. Okay. It'll be so long till I can use that. Oh my gosh. I wish I could just take a dead card. Just -1 dead card. It's an insane draw. Their only play is boss Zoroark again. They have to boss this Zoroark. Yeah, the Pat Rat makes this matchup like unplayable for them, I'm pretty sure. If I didn't have Pat Rat, it'd be winnable. But Pat Rat makes this matchup like, well, Pat Rat plus this guy, because then they can't like go into Kangaskhan. They can't slow the game down. Oh yeah, the Pat Rat makes it unplayable. It's just all Pat Rat. 1 jumbo ice cream. I actually did not pay attention to that. I'm not gonna lie. Would that have changed what I did though? Well, I maybe would have attached here instead. I still would have done Shinobi Blade, but then attached the water here probably would have been better. Oh, they play Watchtower for the rat. Oh, but they would have to get it this turn. Okay, that makes things awkward. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so I should have just done 200 damage. Yeah, I should have done 200 damage. Okay, I definitely messed up. We're still fine. I definitely messed up, though. The water energy should just be here. For sure. Yeah, that works. All right. Misplayed, but never punished. Classic. Yeah, the 2 water energy on there was actually really, really bad. I was just thinking, like, a possibility of the snipe play. But, no. I should have just, like, committed it to the... punching with the Shinobi Blade, I think, was fine. Yeah, because I didn't want the water to bounce back to my hand anyways. No, so Shinobi Blade was correct, but I should have attached the water to the Mega Greninja. That's what I should have done differently there. But Shinobi Blade was... correct. They do play a Watchtower. That's kind of a... I definitely clocked that when I first looked at their list, but then I just kind of forgot about it. It doesn't really change any of my... it doesn't change any of my plays. I forced them to have the Watchtower that turn for sure. Like, I still, like, discard all my stadiums and stuff like that. But I definitely missed the water energy. The second water energy on the Fighting Ninja was just bad. Second water energy on the Fighting Ninja was bad. I should have put on this guy. All right, 5-1. I need to win 2 more and then ID. We're close. We're close. It looks like they went to break. And what's it called? Oh, you just beat 2026 Seattle Regional Champion Truin Tran. Oh, was that Truin? I'm gonna try this out at my locals later. I like the Zoroark in it. Zoroark is definitely the way. The deck might... Mega Greninja might still be bad, but the best way to play it is definitely Zoroark. I was setting for Mirage Barrage. I mean, that is like theoretically what I wanted the option of, but it just like didn't didn't matter. Like, the energy should just always be on the Mega. The Mirage Barrage play was always like a fake play that doesn't really like lead anywhere, basically. Is this deck real? Seems so clean when you play it. Sometimes we're something worth learning to play. I actually don't know. It's not a bad deck. Is it good enough to be competitive? I don't know. I'd have to play with it more. I haven't played that much with the deck, but... Is the Fighting Ninja needed? I would play it currently, I think, yeah. It comes up more than I thought it would, since I've added it to the deck. So I would play it currently. I think it is meta-specific, though. I don't think every metagame you would always need it, but currently, I don't know, it seems pretty good. Mirage Barrage is pretty good. Yeah, Mirage Barrage is pretty good. And then, I don't know, there's Kangaskhan's. Also, just like punching like a Teal Mask for 170 sets up for like knockout with the ability of the Mega on a following turn as well. Stuff like that. Is it fun? Yeah, it's pretty fun. I mean, most Pokemon decks are fun, and I would never say... there's very few Pokemon decks that I would say aren't fun. If I thought it wasn't fun, I wouldn't be playing it. That's for sure. Any Pokemon deck that I'm playing with, I think is fun. If I was playing with a Pokemon deck, I wouldn't be playing with a Pokemon deck that I didn't think was fun. Or at least I would make it clear it wasn't fun. The last time I tried to play Snorlax Stall on ladder was not fun. I didn't play it for very long. How many people were playing Ninja Star? Crustle is fun. I mean, I don't think it's fun. There's a reason I haven't played Crustle on stream ever. What, hasn't been fun? You didn't like Arbo? Not fun? I just thought the deck was bad. Actually, I don't know. Arbo, Meganium, whatever was not fun. That deck wasn't fun to play. But there's a reason I haven't played Arboliva, Meganium, Teal Mask in a long time. That deck was not fun, though, at all. That deck was just miserable. Very, very miserable deck. Crustle is fun? I don't know. No, Crustle is not fun. Crustle is not a fun deck. Crustle is unfun. Was Ancient Box fun? Ancient Box could be fun, yes. But it was bad. Ancient Box was fun. It was just a bad deck. But there's a lot of bad decks that are fun. I know your favorite deck was that Festival Lead Mega Guardy. I mean, I'm always down for some dude decks. Dude decks are always fun. Snorlax was not painful for everyone. Well, I mean, some people enjoyed it. Well, I mean, see, I don't know if anyone like, well, I don't know if there's any Crustle heads in here. I don't know if people have fun figuring out the best way to win in the Pokemon TCG. That is fun. I don't know if there's any Crustle players in the chat right now. I don't know if anyone finds playing something like Crustle or Snorlax Stall inherently fun. Like when I won with Snorlax Stall in Stockholm, I didn't find Snorlax Stall inherently fun. But the idea of coming up with the best way to like win the tournament, and then applying that and trying to doing my best, that's fun. Trying to win the tournament is fun. Like, there's some Pokemon TCG decks that are, like, super enjoyable to play and it's super fun. I don't think Crustle or Snorlax Stall really, like... I don't think anyone finds those decks fun to play. But they play them because they enjoy maximizing winning the game from that style. I don't know. I could be wrong. If there's any Crustle players in chat who are like, oh my gosh, I have so much fun evolving to my Crustle. And then my opponent conceding. It's just so sick. I think it comes from more of an idea of just, like... trying to apply different strategies to win the game. That's the enjoyable part. It doesn't have to be Crustle. It just has to be doing that process. I had fun playing Snorlax Stall, but more so because it was so easy to rage bait people in online tournaments. Sure, I could see that. If you're going for the Twitter screenshot angle, sure. It comes from winning no matter what. That's it. No, but you can apply that. I mean, I think that's a bad way to look at it, personally. You can apply, I mean, that's being applied across the board. I'm just saying, like Miraidon. I think Miraidon was a fun deck, right? I won with Miraidon. I also won with Snorlax, but I don't think Snorlax is fun. But I didn't, like, I wasn't miserable when I played Snorlax at Stockholm. It was less like, I mean, because playing in a tournament is just fun. And like finding like a gap in the meta to take advantage of, which I did with Snorlax at Stockholm. Like, that was cool. I enjoyed that, the process of coming up with the Snorlax 60, even though it wasn't anything crazy, and then playing it in the tournament. Yada, yada, yada. Like, still playing in a tournament is fun no matter what you're playing with, so. But obviously, like, yeah, Snorlax Stall is not a fun deck. It's just but this playing Pokemon is fun. Or playing Pokemon in a tournament and prepping for a tournament is fun. Doesn't matter what deck you're playing at the tournament. It's fun to have a lot of cards and use supporters as attacks and force my opponent to make hard choices. Have a lot of cards and use supporters as attacks. Wait, what does that even mean? Supporters as attacks. Oh, you mean like from playing stall? You don't attack. All right, well, I don't think the next round of this tournament is going to happen before the next round of Swiss comes up for the Doom tournament. So Doom tournament's going to be coming up next for sure. Guru resource management and counterplay was actually fun sometimes. Retreat lock and barrier decks don't feel as fun for me. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, if there's no back and forth, it's definitely just not fun. No one's having fun. But when there's like back and forth and both players like have to make decisions that actually impact the game, then it is fun. Like when I played like playing Snorlax stall at Stockholm, when I would hit like a Charizard and then like they can't do anything, like they just lose the game. It's just over. They just sit there draw passing until they deck out. Or hit him with, what were the supporters you had in there? Eerie, Erica's Invitation, and there's like one more. Hit him with the Mantine. Ooh, the sick Mantine play from when they try and discard their Pokemon to play around your Erica's Invitation. Bodied. Oh yeah, Misfortune Sisters. Wait, was there an infinite in that deck? I actually don't remember. Or did you have a finite amount of resources as a stall player, as a Snorlax player? Was it a finite amount of resources? Eileen? Oh, so it was kind of infinite? So if you were playing at Worlds, what deck would you currently be considering playing? I don't know. I'm not going to Worlds, so I don't have to think about it. Eileen Team Yell Palpad. Oh, yeah. So effectively infinite, right? Effectively infinite. Yeah, effectively infinite. Dude, actually at Stockholm, I somehow beat a Squovet, but I forget how I beat them. I think I killed the Squovet. No, I remember that. They had like a really bad early game. And I was able to like start using Chi-Yu to mill 2 cards, I think is what happened. Squovet should be like unbeatable. It should always like end in a tie, I think. High probability to not deck out before you win. Yeah. Very unlikely to deck out. Very unlikely. How's the run? I mean, so far so good. I guess I'm just gonna switch back over to PTCG Live because we're definitely not getting another round over here before next round of the tournament's happening. Oh, now my thing's just not loading. All right, well maybe it'll be back when the next round starts. We'll see. Maybe it's just down. Remember Zoroark Control back in the days? There were so many 1-ofs in that deck and on paper seemed unplayable. Yeah, Zoroark Control is pretty good. I mean, control decks in general are pretty good. If I do take another L here, though, I am gonna drop from the tournament. I will be dropping from the tournament if I lose another round, because the chance that X2 makes cut is basically 0. So I'm gonna treat it as that. All right, next round is up. We are up against Zoroark. Ooh, I actually don't know how this matchup goes. It is a tome build as well. I mean, they can't one-hit KO a Greninja, right? Unless I'm trolling. So I got that going for me. They do play the Reshiram, which is not good. They don't play Hand Disruption, though. So that is good for us, I guess. Or something I can... I don't know. I mean, I guess my hand's always going to be there. How are those Zoros dodging grass? I mean, most of the grass matchups aren't as bad for Zoroark as people think they are. Like, Beedrill is, like, really bad, but there's not very much Beedrill out there, so... Yeah, it's just not as bad as you think it is. Alright, chat. I'll see y'all, after the round. Usually 50 months there. Neos, Pokemon. I guess. I actually don't know. Yeah, I have no clue if I want to go first or second here. I have no idea. We'll find out if I made the right choice. Alright, Zero Star's fine. Hand is fine. Might have to get a Meowth involved, I guess, but that kind of sucks. But besides that, hand's fine. I could just flock. Oh, I could grab Tatsu. This is where we get Tatsu involved, right? Yeah, it's got to be a Froakie Tatsu angle. All right, price checking. 6 Neo. Double Air Balloon, double Beach, double switch a red card. Prize a Pokepad. Ultra Ball in hand. Prize a Ultra Ball. Red Candy. Prize no red candies in hand. AZ, double Lily. Ugh. I mean, the chance that the Tatsu finds anything is not very high, but I think it's still probably correct to grab him. Gross. Alrighty. Or come on, Tatsu. Come on, buddy. Let's go. Oh my gosh. It's insane. Oh, they have clutch. Oh, shit. That's so bad. How do I deal with clutch? Dude, I get cooked by clutch. I actually just don't know how I deal with clutch. I mean, I can AZ a single time. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna I actually just have no clue how to deal with clutch. No clue. We'll figure it out, I guess. Seems bad. I think because I have the candy, I think I go for the candy Greninja here. Pat Rat could be good in this matchup. Wouldn't mind attracting customers first. Try and thin out the deck of like a... Might Dawn next turn, to be honest. I think I just have to give up the Ultra Ball here, because Pat Rat's good. Do I even want to go with another Zoroark, though? I mean, if they clutch, they clutch, right? It doesn't matter if I have one Zoroark or two Zoroark in play. Getting clutched is just bad. Right? Like, I'm trying to come up with some rationale to not put another Zoroark in play, but one Zoroark getting clutch is the same as two Zoroarks getting clutch. Like, I'm just kind of screwed, so. Gotta go with it, I guess. I don't need to put Para in play yet. They only play one Monkey Dory as well, so. See how they approach it, and go from there. Yeah, I don't want to commit the Pat Rat until I feel like I really need it. And then we'll put it in play. Tatsu did kind of go crazy this game so far, though. So shout out to Tatsugiri. Usually he's it's a little bit more questionable, you know what I'm saying? Okay, I mean, that's possible 2 prize cards. Are they KOing my Zoroark? That's bad. Don't KO my Zoroark. Oh my gosh. They're KOing my Zoroark. That's not good. Well, alright. We can work with it. Maybe. Possibly. Yeah, man, I don't think I play around Monkey Dory off the rip here. Oh, how many Watchtower do they play? Just one? Okay. Do I even play like they can get Reshiram in the discard pile and like outrage KO me back? Or should I just like punch them? Oh, wait, don't I KO them? Because the poison, right? I actually just KO them. 200, 260, 270, 280. Yeah, what the heck? I'll just KO them, yeah. That's big value. That's good. That's good value. Huge, crazy, insane. I mean, I need the energy, obviously, but surely we... Oh my gosh, we're actually going to whiff. No. Red card's good, boss is good, AZ's good, this is good, this is good, this is good. Give up Frogadier. Oh, gosh darn it. That's not good. That's just bad, man. Amount of outs. Play 2. Well, now they could just go chase Zoroark, so I can't give them that out. Like, I'm not gonna bench a Zorua yet. I think I am gonna bench another Froakie though. That sucks, man. Do I just let my active Greninja take the hit? I need to keep this to move the... Ah, fuck, dude. Whiffing that sucks. It's really bad. This is not good. Sacrifice Froakie? Let this take a hit? I don't really want to let this take a hit, but I want that to... I don't want to sacrifice something either. I'm thinking. Balloon retreat, but then if they just like decide to boss my Zoroark to try and slow the game down for whatever reason, no, but they wouldn't do that. Maybe it is Air Balloon retreat to Tatsu. I don't have to rely on getting Wally next turn. I shouldn't put the stadium in play, obviously, but I was trying to obviously gotta make a play happen here. That sucks. I should not put the... Actually, how should I have played that? I don't even know how I should have played that, to be honest. A little awkward now. Yeah, it's not good. Oh, yeah, whiffing the KO there is really bad. Not good. Not good. I'm going to need a lot of Greninjas to have a chance to win this one now. If I get the KO there, I feel like I'm in a fine spot. Put a bunch of Zorua. Yeah, now that I didn't KO this one with this Mochi, I can just chase Zoroark. If I had gotten the KO here, though, it's hard for them to chase 2 Zoroarks. So, yeah, it's hard for them to chase 2 Zoroarks if I had gotten the KO. If I had, but I didn't. So no. I mean, that's good, right? Hard retreating. Just go for a shred KO. Classic. I could KO the Mochi'd one, and that would allow me to bench Sarua, theoretically, right? They are tomes, right? Yeah, they are tomes. I could just like special red card punch them, right? It's unlikely they have to find the Reshiram and the tome. I could just do that. Maybe that is just best. I just need to do damage. Oh, I could have boss KO'd this one plus special red carded. So the question is, do I want to give them... I don't even know what I want to do now. Yeah, I have no confidence in my play right now. I'm just going to punch and hope they don't get the play. It's a pretty tough play to pull off. Hopefully they don't get there. If they get there, I lose. If they don't, I don't lose. I need to do damage, though. I just need to do something. Yeah, if they find Reshiram double tome, I just lose. I mean, I could just punch for 120, I guess. That just feels so slow. That's so much less damage in play. I think I need to do damage. Not doing damage feels pretty bad. So it goes. I do like the possibility of another Zoroark next turn, so this feels like fine, I think. I mean, if they have it, they definitely just grab it here. It could be prized. Or it's in their hand already. Oh! I mean, that wouldn't be a bad play either, I guess. It'd be worse. Maybe they just like... It's either prized or they just didn't think about it. I'm gonna assume it's prized here. I think that was like definitely the play. What did I prize again? Nothing crazy. Also should have that surfing beach. The surfing beach should be in my hand. I shouldn't have played it when I played it. Playing the surfing beach was just bad. Definitely another mistake on my part. What if they realized how good Utah was against me? I feel like they must not have, otherwise they would have played this differently for sure. Okay, this is exactly what we wanted. This is literally perfect. That is an insane top deck. I need this. I need... I'll probably just trade the cat. Actually, no, I can go... Actually, how do I want to do this? Maybe I just... What if I went like... I could double ping this to KO it. Then they push the Zekrom. I could ping the cat. No, maybe I do just double ping the active, actually. No, but then I... Fuck, well, it's too late. Okay, I did mess up here. Yeah, I definitely messed up. I should have pinged the cat and then KO'd the active, I'm pretty sure. I want to get more cards to trade away, because I actually don't want to trade away my cat. I want my cat. I like my cat. Yeah, see, now they're going to make me KO this, which is some bullshit. How many lilies do I have left? I want to play the Ultra Ball this turn. Maybe I just give up the cat then, actually. I want to evolve this. Wait, do I even have a third Mega Greninja left? I think I do. I don't want to put myself in special red card range, but I feel like I kind of have to. Maybe it's just going to be fine. Oh, I don't. No. I thought I had a third Mega... So I have a Mega Greninja. No, I was going to evolve to a third Mega Greninja here. That sucks. Can I win with this somehow? I don't have a water energy for it. How many ends PP up do they have left? 1. Yeah, see, I messed this up. I messed up. I messed up. I needed to ping the cat twice and then knock out the active is what I needed to do. Now I don't even know what's happening. I think I have to put Pat Rat in play. And then I could Shinobi Blade, but it eats my Neo Upper. Oh no, I can't. Well, I can evolve. I can't. I just retreated. Wait, have I already retreated? I did already retreat. Okay, dude, I'm losing my mind. Don't mind me. I shouldn't have evolved this because I want the possibility of the 3 Mega Greninja. Dude, I'm just throwing. I pulled a Mega. Nope, never punished. Okay, so I needed to ping the cat. This is just all kinds of bad now. I need to ping the cat. Ping the cat. KO the active Zoroark. That's what I need to do. Then I would have to go back and look at what I would have traded away. But I guess the cat just gets traded away then, right? Then I trade away the cat and the lilies and whatever else needs to be traded away there. But ping the cat for... Maybe I don't even ping the cat twice. Maybe just ping the cat once. Ping like the Petron once. I don't know. Ping the cat twice. We ping the cat twice. This is what I need to do. I need to ping the cat twice. KO the active with Mega Greninja. I don't go into red card range. And then I'm set up to just win the game next turn. And if I still get the Pat Rat, I get the Pat Rat down, go like this. Perfect. Optimal. Stop. Why'd they play the Watchtower when they did? That was just a mistake, right? They shouldn't have put Watchtower in play like that. For sure. Surely that was a mistake. Now I don't know what's going to happen, to be honest. We'll see. They are out of ends PP up though, right? Yeah, 3 ends PP up gone. Oh, they haven't attached return yet though, so they can attach to the other Zoroark if they want to. Okay, so which they probably will. Did I do my math right on the Yeah, I need Pat Rat, otherwise I lose to Black Belt Monkey Dory. Yeah, so they can back-to-back attack here. I don't even know if I can win anymore, to be honest, because I messed up. If I didn't mess up, I think I could have won, but because I messed up, I actually don't even know if I can win anymore. He's going to the... Yeah, I need to pressure the multi-prizers, but I freaking... that's the first play I came up with initially, and then I was like, well, I could ping this. No, but I shouldn't have pinged it, though. Yveltal. That's like another thing that I probably lose to is Yveltal here now. They need Monkey Dory to go with it, right? It can't just be Yveltal. It has to be Yveltal plus Monkey Dory. Otherwise, this isn't enough, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think this is enough. Now I don't think this play works. I think this play works if they have Yveltal, if they have access to Monkey Dory, but Pat Rat takes away access to Monkey Dory. They only play one Watchtower. Yeah, I actually don't think I lose to this play. I don't think I lose to this play. I don't know if I had anything else in the card deck I could have got rid of. Yeah, Pat Rat with the hookup here for sure, big time. I mean, their deck is like all tomes at this point. Yeah, their deck is literally just all tomes. I don't know. Okay, so now I just go Tranquility. Yeah. And I kind of told them I had game in hand. 3-prize turn. I didn't trade twice. I kind of told them I have everything I need. That play works if I don't have Pat Rat. Yeah, or if they kept their Watchtower, that play would also work if they kept their Watchtower, but they didn't keep their Watchtower, so. Then they could eventually well, they also have, I have to not be so far ahead. They need to go for Yveltal early, to be honest. If they go for it late game, then I have that play and it works. But will you prize Mega Greninja? I know, yes. Yeah, I needed to, what did I say I need to do? Whatever I said I needed to do is what I needed to do. Oh, I need to punch the cat, dude. I need to punch the fucking cat. Yeah, I need to punch the cat. Do you play the Ignition Energy? No, I do not play the Ignition Energy. I just have the Fighting Frog in here, but no Ignition. I need to ping the Meowth twice, or at least once, right? Maybe not twice. Maybe twice is an overextension. I need to ping the cat at least once. Maybe I don't want to ping it twice because then they could actually force red card onto me. So maybe I just ping it once. I don't know. Round 3 is on? Oh, okay. Have I ever considered coaching? Yeah, I used to coach. I don't coach anymore though. All right, we're in, was this round 3 of the Master Ball League here? Make sure I'm caught up. We got Pulse versus Pulse. Bro. Honestly, I'm kind of glad I played in the tournament. And we're not just watching this full time. Dude, where's the ghost fails, bro? Like, what? Like, what the fuck, bro? Is Pulp Mirror? Come on. Good thing we're playing in the tournament. I would have probably gone to bed right now if this had come on. After watching this matchup, glad the attorney is secondary. Me too. Cruel Arrow transcends cultural gaps. Yeah, we're about to see oh, it's a Lily. Well, we can still Cruel Arrow next. We can still Cruel Arrow. We just need to get attached to the Fez for turn. Oh, hold on. Oh no, we're gonna retreat to the Badoo. That's so lame. This is where you like put the Giga Chad meme. Giga Chad is Cruel Arrowing. We're maybe gonna get Crushing Hammered, so maybe not. Hazel, I went 4-1 at locals using your Greninjas. I found it hard to get Frogadier in play and mainly use Candy. Should I prioritize Zoroark or Frogadier when using Dawn Shilda? Just situational. I would say on average, Zoroark gets more priority, but it's situational. Pitch Black is not out in SEA region until July, I think. I don't think so. People in chat were saying that this was Pitch Black. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it is. If Cash is still here, I think Cash could probably confirm. I 16 these Pitch Black. Not everywhere in the world. For us, that is true, yes. In Japan, they already have Pitch Black cards. Is that your last opponent? Is there anything I could have done better? No clue. I can't tell unless I can see your hand. You saw Gladion earlier in the festival lead? Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, fuck you, chat. I was going to apologize, but no, actually, fuck you. We literally saw Gladion in the fucking festival lead deck earlier. Oh, insane gaslighting behavior. Actually absurd. Where can I find the stream to Master Ball League? Just YouTube Indonesia Master Ball League on YouTube, and it should be the first stream probably. Bro, it's only round 3. Yeah. Round 3 best of 1. Round 3 best of 1. How long are the rounds? It looks like they get 30 minutes. Wait, is it just me, or is this up here super distracting? The logo and then whatever this says. It's like invading the play space. It'd be one thing if they had like a bar up here that separated it from the play space. That is actually hella obnoxious. That's the stadium, I think. Oh, is it? It's still obnoxious, I'm not gonna lie. Are they doing the matches in series instead of parallel? Wait, what? What does that mean? Wouldn't it usually be correct to grab Zoro off Dawn because there are more outs to Middle Frog with pads? It's just situational. If you really need a Frogadier and you can't risk not being able to draw the Frogadier off the trade, then you get the Frogadier. If you are okay with not getting Frogadier this turn, or you think it's worth the risk to get the Frogadier off the trade, then you get Zoroark. No Cruel Arrow. Unlucky. Why was that energy put on the Dreepy? Why is there energy on a Dreepy when there's a Dracloak in play? That should never happen, right? How did that happen? Wasn't paying attention. Also, the Monkey Dory. I don't hate that. Into the Itch. Or do I hate that? That seems fine, right? mean, it makes it like... I mean, it's already pretty awkward to ever attack with the Dragon Ball. Now it's like literally impossible. Oh, I see what you're saying. No, that is not how they play it. Very good meme. Hilarious. Who has the better sleeves? I think I like the I mean, it's not pink, but the light purple. Lavender. I like the lighter purple more. Lilac? Yeah, lilac. Okay, hard tune to the dew. We didn't get punished for not evolving the correct repeat, it looks like. Oh, we're doing the same thing back. Boss the Fez. Honestly, maybe Grant was onto something with 4 Boss's Orders in the Dragon Ball deck for the Dragon Ball Mirror. You just boss up random stuff and itchy pollen it. Dude, Pult is such an obnoxious deck, man. What the fuck? I'm so glad that Blitzel won NAIC. Fuck Dragon Ball. You missed the one Grantian where you never heard of lilac before? Like the word? He just had like someone put it in chat and he had no idea what they were talking about. Into Lily again on the other side. He was playing Wordle. Definitely Lavender. I mean, how can you tell the difference? I don't even know. I don't know how you can tell the difference. There's like, it's pretty close. Does that frog impress you this tourney? I mean, it's been fine. I'd really have to like lock in for a long time and grind with the deck to like really get a vibe for how I feel about it. Oh, let me turn my camera back on. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna leave the lights off though. All right, next round's coming up. Hey, I'm gonna run. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Next round's coming up. All right, here we go again. Next round. We're up against Festival League. Can they 1-hit KO me? Can Festival League 1-hit KO me? Maybe in this matchup I only set up one Zoroark. They only have 2 boss though. I guess we'll see. Play 1 black belt. They 1 black belt. They play the Sea King. They will eventually have. They only have 2 boss. So it depends how aggressive of a start they get, I guess. If they get a really aggressive start, then I probably shouldn't do double Zoroark. If they don't get an aggressive start, then I could go double Zoroark. Yeah, so it just depends on how aggressive of a start they get, I guess. Also, they only have 1 switch card, so I actually could Totodile them. I could actually maybe just play aggressively for Totodile, to be honest. We'll see. Our chat, see you all after the round. I'll go first. Totodile is a strong option. I'll go Zorua Froakie. After Lily next turn. They have to be like back-to-back Totodiles, though, I guess. So it's maybe not that strong. Totodile is an option. I don't know how strong it is. Oh. Alright, my opponent queued up with the wrong deck. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, run it back. I do need a bench. Okay, this is a good flock hand. I need something to be able to tank. I can't give them 2 prize cards, I don't think. So I almost like need a bench Fez or Meowth off this Lily. Ideally Fez, I guess. So if I like top deck Fez and Dippity here, I'd probably just play it. Ultra Ball away, Greninja EX. Pokedeers are probably pretty high value to keep. Flock hand. Yeah, benching Fez here is ideal. I drew Dawn. No, if I draw Dawn, I would never Dawn for Fez. Okay, so no pressure turn 1, that's good. Air Balloon, Great Hall. Tranquility 1 rare candy. Rise of Candy. Rise of Lily. Fuck. Oh, that's not good. Where's my Wally? Really bad card to prize. Alright, well, they're definitely not turn 2 attacking me. No flock? What the fuck? have double Frogadier. I have... I mean, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Not bad. I can maybe... Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Flock would have been nice, because I could have, like, flocked into the Summoning Jutsu. But now I don't really want to do that. I kind of want to attach to the bench Frogadier, ideally. Okay, so slow start. Top deck Poffin. Head Dawn. So I still need to get, I think I need to grab Fez off Dawn still, right? I prize an air balloon though, which makes everything awkward. Okay, that's nice because now I can attach to the bench. Dawn. Unless I just don't think they can actually pull off that big of a play. Yo, uppers in here. Okay. No, I kind of... Well, I could get the Fez off the next Dawn, but the question would be like if I would want to like Hilda or something instead to get the Neo upper to go for a bigger play. I think it is just these. Then I probably trade away the Greninja EX. I have 2 more of them. I have to. Oh no, the Fez like becomes another boss KO target. Oh, but they only have 2 boss. I think I can bench the Fez here, right? I should bench the Fez here. Where's the Zoroark? No, because I want to be able to go like attach water retreat, maybe even. I think I got a bench of Fez. They also might just not have a play on this turn. They might have no play this turn. See. I'm also threatening like the fighting Greninja. Pricing an air balloon's like pretty bad. Yeah, they have to like get Shaman down or something. Oh wait, that's their switch card. Now Totodile just sticks. Yeah, now we can just make Totodile work, which is insane. I can also set up 2. They only play 2 boss, so I can set up 2 Zoroark. Yeah, we can just make Totodile work now. I'm really hoping they don't have Stadium here. They just have Grass Knockout. Maybe they're not even, maybe they can't even KO here. That'd be like really bad for them though. Oh my gosh, that's so bad. I'm almost like down to commit the Dawn like immediately. I could trade the Ultra Ball first. Did I prize a Zoroark? I didn't. I could trade the Zoroark then, actually. Even if I want to set up another one. Okay, their Kieran's gone. We need Stadium Energy, Bench Pokemon, Bangle, and to play Black Belt to KO this. I could just Surfing Beach into this, and then Nobi Blade Knockout. Then they could win with... Let me play this first. Then theoretically they could go Stadium Boss to win the game. What I want here, this. Are they ever gonna have that though? Are they ever gonna have that play? I have to ask myself. No energy here kind of sucks. Because if KO win this, I feel like puts a lot of pressure on them. I lose one of my Surfing Beaches, though. Which I don't know if I like the idea of losing a Surfing Beach. I can evolve this for sure. You just let them hit this, and they have to go boss KO. Yeah, I can just Surfing Beach knockout. I just don't feel like they're gonna be able to get the KO. Oh, but they have Secret Box, don't they? They go evolve the Diplin, get Secret Box for Black Belt. Oh, they can do it. They could do it. Fuck. Oh. Maybe I'd rather just like not. This thing take a hit. Fuck, then why'd I evolve? Why'd I push this up there then? I shouldn't have pushed this. I could go for the Numbing Water, I guess. Going for the Numbing Water would be fine. Maybe that's just the play. I'm just like unsure about what I want to do. Evolve, let them hit. And I retreat next turn. Let me think for a second. I go Stadium, hit for 200. I go Evolve, Knockout. It goes off return, evolve to that, push that Secret Box. That gets energy. That would KO. Alright, just go for the... Their only switch card is gone. Am I just missing something? No, their only switch card's gone. This apple's just stuck for a turn. I still need to find energy. I could Ultra Ball for Cat for Hilda this turn, though. Ultra Ball for Cat for Hilda here would be fine. I prize any candy? I prize one candy, so I kind of want to hold on to this Frogadier. I might just trade this guy away. If I can just set up 3 Mega Greninjas and then find my... Set up 3 Mega Greninjas and then find my Great Hall Net, I think I just win the game. So I think that's what I'm going to play towards here. Oh, it removes the... Dude, I forgot about that. Oh my gosh. I forgot it removes. Oh no. Dude, that's so bad. I forgot it recovers from the special conditions. That is terrible. What the heck? I threw. Back to throwing. I thought I had this sick play. I thought I was making moves. Making grooves. It turns out, nope. Just a little throwing. Just a little throwing going down. Nothing much. I mean, I guess I just have to push Fez to let the Fez take a hit, right? Can't let this take a hit. Ha. Dude, I thought I had a genius level play. Ass level play. Garbage. We don't lose, but need some energy. Energy. Well, I need like damn, dude, now I don't even know what I'm trying to do. Maybe I gotta get Totodile. And was Totodile in the deck? I'm down for them to boss Totodile, to be honest. Misplays might come back to bite me. I might just punch my active here, though. I can go for the Totodile trap on something until I set up. What am I like playing towards, though? We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. They only have 2 boss. I can't want to kill my. If they want to boss this turn, I actually just don't care. I do not care if they boss this turn. Well, I need a boss this turn, though. Dude, what did I need to do? What did I need to do on that previous turn? I don't even know. Like, the paralysis play was bad, obviously. What did I need to do? I just don't know what I needed to do. Maybe I need to not... No, because I need double Mega Greninja as well. Yeah, I don't even know what I need to grab here, to be honest. I don't even know what I need here. Maybe I need him to make a misplay now? That seems like a misplay to me. All their modifiers are just gone? They have double Bangle? Unfortunately, I don't have Wally to punish this. Wait, am I trolling? Can they KO me? I think so. I think they're trolling. I'm pretty sure they're trolling. I can actually rip the Wally off the prize cards. I can like snipe the apple. I could rip the Wally off the prize cards actually here. I should probably trade first just to see what I get. Okay, we're still in a fine spot here, I think. How many Lily do I have left? Like thinking about deck out. I don't want to like Lily anytime soon. Wally? It's pretty good. I don't have like 2 dead cards, I don't feel like. Yeah, I feel like I don't have 2 dead cards here. Otherwise I would have done something different there. The one thing I'm missing currently is an air balloon. Like if they decide to just boss Zoroark, and I guess if they boss Zoroark and don't kill it, and I whiff for a turn, that's fine though, right? Like who cares? Then they kill it, and I just push something that doesn't die, and then I get the air balloon for the next one. And go from there. Yeah, it would be like fine actually. What do they have left for modifiers? They just have 2 Brave Bangles. Oh, they can't even one-hit KO a Zoroark. They want to KO Fez. They can want to KO my Fez. That's what they can do. Actually, I just need energy here and I win, right? The game's basically actually already over. The wall just basically won me the game there. Yeah, the game's basically over now. I just go knockout, knockout. Which I already have that. And then I go knock out the next one, because I just put the Neo back in my hand, obviously. I already have the nitrogen for the energy, so... I wouldn't mind drawing other water energy, so should be chill. I want to force the boss. I could go. I force boss plus festival, and they go boss KO this. Then I win with attack water. So I think I can just put this in play, and it's like fine. I just need to check in case they have any weird. They have nothing weird. I don't even play special red card. Otherwise, I could have left the energy here. My last 2 prize cards, 2 water energy? I don't know. It's water air balloon, I think. But I have an air balloon in the deck, so they can't trap anything. They can't trap anything forever anyway, so it's not even that big of a deal. They can win with boss. But I force the boss this turn. Then next turn I can special red card knockout. It's possible I whiff a water. Actually, is it impossible for me to whiff water energy here? It might be impossible, actually. I'm seeing a lot of cards. I actually might. I don't know what my resistance is. I mean, I should win this game, obviously. But I don't know if I might not be able to ID into top cut. Because there might be too many 7/1/1s. We'll have to see afterwards. Also, do I have good resistance? 65. I have okay resistance. Yeah, I see. I mean, I see a ridiculous amount of cards. If I whiff here, that'd be kind of sad. I'll hit him with a special red card and I'll KO the active at the very least. So I'll have what, 2? Oh, they could win with Goldeen on this, I guess? No, I can't even win with Goldeen on that. They literally can't even win next turn if I just KO the active, right? Am I trolling? Did I miss something? Yeah. I literally just win with 2 attacks. Yeah, they can't even win. Okay. I can launch the ball away. Oh no, I do just see my whole deck here. Yeah, I can't whiff. Yeah. I didn't literally do the math, but kind of assumed. All right, very chill, very chill. All right, 7 minutes to the next round. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I could guarantee it there or not. I kind of assumed I would get close, or I'd be very close. All right, we are 7-1. 7-1-1 theoretically makes top cut. However, might not be guaranteed. How many 7-1s are there? Yeah, it's not guaranteed. Damn it. But my resistance is... I currently have the 3rd best resistance. So if I pair it to someone who also has high resistance, we could ID. But if I pair into someone who has low resistance, they should play it out. And then if my resistance drops a ton going into the last round, then I should play it out anyways. What did I lose to? I lost to Beedrill. Tough one. A lot of Honchkrows and Dragapults at the top as well. And also there's an 8-0 Slow King. Oh shoot, the round's already up. Okay, I hit Empty Potato with Slow King. Oh, they're 8-0. I mean, they maybe just want to play it out. No, my resistance is like considerably better than most people. So if my opponent wants to ID, I'm down. If they don't want to ID, that's also fine. If they want to go for the undefeated run or whatever. Which I guess they played out the last one. If you get the ID, the 8-0 will spike your resistance. I guess theoretically, yeah. I'll ask them to ID. If they don't, it's fine. I use 2 red cards. It's just 1 less card in deck. I didn't actually count how many cards I was drawing. They only play 1 switch, so I can definitely body them with Totodile, actually. We can dial them. Yeah, we can body them with the Totodile. Only 1 switch. Okay, my opponent agreed to ID, so we should be good. Random Q, if you or other top players in the world play against average Joe that knows how to play but not competitively, play 100 games with 2 decks, what are equivalent against each other? What do you expect the final score would be? I don't know. Something. Like yeah, I don't know. Maybe like 80-20. Okay, we're in top cut. We can go back over to... I need to go with some food, to be honest. I need to go find some food in the kitchen. We can watch the next round of... would you take 95 games? I mean, it depends on the decks as well, though. It also depends on the decks. What do you mean decks are about equivalent against each other? You mean like decks that are as close to a 50-50? It depends on the decks. Because if it's like a 50-50, but it's like Raging Bolt Mirror, less. But if it's like 50-50 because it's Polt Mirror, if I'm playing Polt and the average Joe is playing anything, it's going to be high. But if we're both playing Raging Bolt, it's going to be closer. So it definitely depends on... It depends on the deck that I am playing. It depends on the deck that we're both playing as well. Because, yeah, ceilings are not equal in decks in terms of, like, expected outcome. So... Polt equals high skill deck is what you're saying? Well... Depends on the matchup a little bit, I guess. Yeah, more so than most, yeah. An average Paul's gonna brick less? I don't even know if that's true, to be honest. I don't even know if you brick less in Raging Bolt. That's not even one of the reasons. most good decks just don't break. That's like not a factor at all, to be honest, really. That's not that big of a factor. Most good decks just don't break. It all has to do with just the ability to basically outplay your opponent. Even though I don't like using the term outplay, it's fine. Yeah, it's like the ability to outplay your opponent is just higher with Polt than most decks. If we're both playing decks where you can't really outplay anyone, then the win rate, the matchup's gonna be closer. What do you think of the new 2-card stadiums with the Mega Ray set? That's just kind of a bad card. Unless they come out with something else that interacts with stadiums, so the card's just kind of bad. Our chat, I'll be right back. I need to go find some food. Top Cut coming up soon. See you in a bit. All right. What do I get for breakfast? Omelet or eggs? I mean, it's always got to be the omelet if that's an option. All right, I got some leftover tamales. Am I an egg white guy? I mean, whenever I need to like lower the calories of the meal I'm having, sure. Egg whites are like just bad eggs, basically. Like the breakfast bowl I get from the meal prep place that I go to it's like egg whites, potatoes, and turkey sausage, but I add a couple eggs to it. Yeah, egg whites are literally just, yeah, nerfed eggs. Just bad eggs. Nerfed eggs. Besides healthier, there's literally no benefits in plain egg whites. Actually, egg whites are arguably less healthy. Yeah, egg whites are literally arguably less healthy than eggs. It's just lower calorie. Yeah, less nutrients. Like egg yolks are good for you. It's just not good to eat too many calories. But if I'm paying for the whole egg, you better give it to me. I mean, unless you're only paying for the egg whites. Wait, what does that even mean? Mayor of Frontier? What is this a trailer for? Is this a trailer for Champions? Have the last one end. Oh, let's say a dub for Polt on the left here. Yeah. Do you eat execute? It's not something I would like seek to go out and do, but like if I lived in the Pokemon universe and it was just the norm to eat execute, I probably would eat execute. I think that's what it comes down to. It's like not something I'm like seeking out to do, but if I just grew up and everyone ate execute, I would probably eat execute. But I probably wouldn't eat execute if it's just like I'm just like given the option right now to eat an execute or not. We eating Miltanks? I mean, if it's the one thing, it's kind of the same thing. If it's just the norm, like if people are just out there eating Miltanks, I'd probably eat the Miltank. Am I gonna play League of Legends Classic when it drops? Probably not. Well, maybe, I don't know. What is it gonna be like? Are they literally just gonna like go through? Are they gonna start at like season 1 and then like go up from there? Or like how's it gonna work? Oh, they're just gonna start at season 3. I did hear that. I did hear that's when the game got good. That's when I started playing. I started playing in season 3. When the game got good. It's season 3 mechanics with season 3 champions. So season 3. I like GLC. Yeah, GLC's fine. I don't ever play it, but I'm kind of indifferent about GLC. I don't like dislike it, but I don't like overly like it or anything. I'm just kind of indifferent on GLC. It's chill. If I had more time to explore alternate formats like GLC, I'd probably play it, but don't really have the time. I mean, I could make the time. I don't know. I just like playing standard format too much to like, yeah, I'd rather just be playing standard format, to be honest. I look up AzulGG on League and he's level 5. I actually think that is my account. I think AzulGG is my account. I was like trying to get to level 30 and just, yeah. Apparently I'm level 5. I was a festival lead player. You played versus Rene. Any tips on what I did wrong? I mean, not really. It's pretty hard, if not impossible, to tell without if I can't see your hand. Well, not all the time, but it's pretty hard without seeing what's it called. I actually can't see your hand, so it's hard to tell. It's funny because they wanted a big reveal at MSI, but it got leaked. Yo, appreciate the 14 months there, Big John. What's your opinion on running Togekiss for its ability? I mean, it's good. I mean, as opposed to what? Well, now I want to know what else you'd run it for. Because your favorite Pokemon, or just like, my mom told me if I don't put Togekiss in my deck, I can't play the PokemonTCG. How's the Greninja listen to Pult? I think it's fine. I don't know, I'd have to like play a lot more to like have a stronger opinion on it. I haven't played that much of it, so. I've used Tatsugira a decent amount so far this tournament, right? Like an okay amount. I still don't know if it's worth keeping. I think a couple of the times I had other outs to like continue to play the game, but Tatsu just made the most sense. Why is the theme of the channel rats? Long story. Lost to time. Never be remembered. Ukar Pokemon? Ki Titapon Hati Lily. I'm not gonna try and read the text. I'll try and read the names though. The Dragon Shield no longer sponsor the pod. They do, just not in the same capacity as they used to. What else do we got here? Sandshrew, Sandslash, Riolu with its mud shot. Dude, some of the name is just mud shot. And then you got some Proton Pasir. Are you also charging $8 per hour for coaching? If I did offer coaching ever again, it would definitely be way more than $80. But that's just because I wouldn't want to coach. Like if I ever offered coaching again, it would probably be like $300 for an hour. I just wouldn't want to coach. So it's like, yeah, I guess for $300 an hour I would coach, but I'd rather just stream for another hour. I don't know. Coaching is like fine. It's not that I dislike coaching. I just like streaming more. Yeah, I don't actually dislike coaching. It's the same thing with all the other stuff too. I don't like, well, I guess like, I definitely like streaming and casting and watch partying more than I like competing and watch partying and casting and streaming more than I like coaching. I like all those other things kind of equal, to be honest. I like want to do some of all of them. How many omelets for a coaching session? I don't know. We could like break it down into terms of like, how much does an omelet cost at like Denny's? It's probably like what, like 12 bucks to get like an omelet there, 13 bucks. I don't even know, how much does it cost? Say it's 15. So it'd be like, I don't know, however how much that is, and $300 worth of omelets. When is the Twitter going to realize that the Francisco guy was a plant by the elite players to surge their coaching prices? That would be insane. Imagine he's actually just AI. Imagine someone was just like, it's just an AI project. They made him, and they taught him how to play the game, and then they put him on Twitter. Well, they put the AI on Twitter to then bait people into like money matching him. And the goal is for it to eventually be profitable through money matches. So you gotta take some L's so it can learn the game better. Yo, appreciate the raid there, Mario. Hope you had a good stream. So will you coach me if I'm your personal omelet chef? Yeah, I'd probably take that trade-off. Personal omelet chef for coaching. And he's actually just an AI. He's just an AI bot that was like taught how to play the game to a certain degree. And now is baiting people to play against him so he can just farm. And that's why he's doing only $5 per money match, because you got to keep it, you know, like reasonable. Mario matched the Ninja Star coach. I saw that. Yeah, I saw that on Twitter. I saw it. Man, it's just dude, he just makes it, he's so, it's like, usually I like to come from a point of like understanding and like defending, but dude, he is so easy to hate. The way he acts on Twitter is just so, I feel like you have to, like, for me, usually I like to like, I'll usually just like ignore stuff or like try and see their perspective, but not to like a ridiculous extreme, but I don't know. This guy's just on another level, man. He's just on another level. I don't know. I don't know. You're not AI. I guess technically you don't. Unless you like, I guess if you like, you could assume that I'm not AI if you had like met me in person. But then also like, are we just in a simulation, man? Like, I don't know how far you want to go with it. But I think the way you would have to know is you have to like meet me in person to like know I'm real for sure, right? And then you could confirm. Imagine he wins a regional with Starmie. That'd be sick. I'm not gonna lie, that would be for the plot. That would be insane. That would be insane if he won. If he won a regional with, what does he call it? What does he call the deck? Ninja Star. Oh wait, that works. Ninja Star, because it's like a shuriken, whatever. I actually did not get that. Dude, I can't believe it took me that long to realize. That's insane. What's the context? There's some guy on Twitter who is offering like $75 for like 30 minutes of coaching. I don't know the exact number. And you don't know him. I've never heard of him before. Nobody's ever heard of him before. And like, that's one thing, but then like the way he responds to people and acts on Twitter is just like, it's like one thing for people to be like, kind of like, this guy's charging $75 for half an hour of coaching, but then like the way he acts on Twitter, it's like, I don't know. Like usually I'd be like, man, as a community, shouldn't we like be better? But honestly, in this kind of situation, yeah, usually that's how I would approach it. Is like, I'd be like, man, as a community, shouldn't we be better? Like, this is like this random guy. Like, should we really be hating on him this hard? Like, as a community, is how I'd usually approach it. But I mean, he's kind of asking for it, to be honest. The way he acts, like, he's kind of asking for it. So I can't really like, this is one of those times where I can't really fault the community for kind of going after him. The way I explained it earlier is like, there's so many like new players in the game who just don't know better, and like super casual people where it's like for how much he charges for coaching, they could get a way better product. I feel like, right? The way I see him act on Twitter, the way he talks about the game, it's like he's definitely not worth that price for sure. So like, usually I'd be like, well, you just charge what you charge, right? And then if the market solves itself. But to a degree, it's like the community standing up for the community, like the community protecting the community, I think is like reasonable to a degree, where it's just like, you know, don't let the newbies get baited into like purchasing this coaching, call him out. I think to agree is reasonable. And if he had actually like responded, if he had responded better, I think, and like he just like really, he responded like super poorly. Yeah, it's about Francesco. Yeah, Francesco. Yeah, we're talking about him again because there's no round to watch because the time between rounds takes forever. Yeah, like if he had like a better response to everything, and then I don't know. If like the content he was putting out like seemed like it was like, oh wait, there actually might be something here. Because like theoretically he could maybe not be that good at the game, but maybe if he like understands all the fundamentals in the Pokemon TCG at a high enough level, even if he can't like execute the play but understand the fundamentals, there could be value in there in like teaching like newer players those fundamentals to give them like a kickstart into the game. But like it doesn't even, I don't think he's even providing that through his like coaching or anything like that. So I don't hate the community coming to the defense of the community to like, you know, like I said, protect the newbies from falling into the trap kind of deal. But okay, let me just make sure we made top cut. I didn't like bubble out. Okay, I made top cut. I'm up against Dragapult. Oh no, not the dreaded Dragapult. Oh, they have the Yveltal. Wait, is it Dragapult? It's not. It's Grimmsnarl. Dude, what? How did I hit Grim? Is that a good or a bad matchup? I don't even know. They got Badoo. And Maractus? Dude, this retreat locking bullshit. They only have 2 boss, though. A higher seeded player has the choice of going first or second. Alright, my opponent is the higher seed. Alright, we're switching back over to the tournament. I'll take, but I don't think coaching is a good way to learn the game rather than learning, playing and learning by yourself. That's not a hot, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's not a hot take, it's a bad take. There is like, there's room for coaching to a very wide range of players to help them improve at the game at an accelerated rate. It's like, it's not, yeah, it's not, but it's like this thing, that's why it's not a hot take, it's just a bad take. It's not controversial, it's like, it's just true in everything in life. If you want to get better at something faster, coaching can be helpful. As long as you find a coach that makes sense for you. Yeah, Grim, huh? Grimmy Grim. Well, at least I don't have to worry about picking first or second because my opponent won. My opponent by default wins the coin flip, whatever. Man, that Frostlass is gonna be annoying though. I feel like I gotta like snipe that off the bench. That's gotta be like the play for sure. Like the play, my play has to be like KO Frostlass with the Mega Greninja ability, punch Grim, bench Patrat so they can't Monkey Dory. I think that we should be fine. That's like, that's got to be the route we take though. What was the first deck you ever played? I don't remember. Oh, no, I have no clue what the first deck I ever played was. I started playing in 2009. I have no clue. No, see, I don't, like, I was about to say a deck and then I was like, but that's not even true. I think of it, I can think of another deck. The first deck I remember playing in a tournament was Guardy Gallade, but it was a really bad list. Yeah, the first deck I remember playing in a tournament was Guardy Gallade. It is best out of 3, yeah. My opponent said they would go second. Or have a good one, Ben. Congrats on the finish. Usually I feel like eventually my opponent, like I get the challenge from my opponent, but we'll see. First thing I remember you watching you do a video on was Baby Charizard from Team Up in the Unbroken Bonds format. Took it to a challenge, went 3-1. Third place in some of the funniest interactions. Okay, that deck was so sick. That deck was so sick. How much for Chip to coach me? I'm gonna have to ask Chip. I'm not his manager. What the fuck? Why are you coming at me? Why are you asking me? I'm just gonna reset. I feel like reset fixes it and it just does it faster than waiting. Can Chip come out to play, please? Once he finishes his homework, Chip can come out to play and coach y'all. He's got to finish his homework. Yeah, I gotta remove the Frostlasses and then stop the Monkey Dories. Okay, I mean, I got a plan. And I gotta try and save my AZ to respond to their Maractus, man. All right, here we go, chat. See y'all after the round. I'm gonna try my best to win this tournament with the Mega Greninja. And they got everything in this Grim deck. They got the Duck, they got the Shaman, they got the Maractus, they got the Badoo, they got the Frostus, they got the Ursaluna, they got the Monkey Dory. They have 1 Prism Energy so they can attack with the Frostlass. Where they want to go? I think they said they want to go second. Well, my opponent thinks going second is correct. I have no clue, to be honest, but that makes sense to me, I guess. Higher chance of getting like turn 2 Grim and putting the pressure on. If I have a slow start, they get to Badoo me, stuff like that. Oh, sick. That's so cool, man. All right, this is terrible. And dude, I can't even play this Ultra Ball. Like, what? All right, I think they're right though. Going second looks sick. Can I really not play this Ultra Ball? I could give up the Zoroark and the Surfing Beach. I think I have to keep these are like 2 high power of cards. So I can get a Zorua. And then evolve to Zoroark and then use trade. I still, once again, like almost favor setting up Zoroark first. It's just like such an important. Yeah, I think I do favor setting up Zoroark first. All right, price of Zoroark. Oh, I lose this one. That's fine though. There's always another game. Price 2 Lily. Guess maybe a little fortunate to open one of them then. Well, I guess no, the prize happened afterwards, so it's not true. Prize a Frogadier. I was hoping not to prize a Frogadier. I definitely prize some other Pokemon, right? Patrat, Tatsu, Totodile. No! Wait, I can definitely like Patrat, Totodile them. They do have the... Oh, wait, the Prism Energy doesn't work on Frostlass. What the fuck is this Prism Energy for? Oh, Mind Bend. Wait, the Totodile Patrat combo goes crazy, right? Well, not if they have Frostlass in play, because then I'm taking a bunch of damage. Okay, never mind. It's not that good. It's not that good. I take it back. It's okay. Okay, 1 Night Trick gone, 1 Dark Energy gone. Only 1 Air Balloon for mobility. There it is. Oh, I'm definitely getting itchied, right? Oh, that's like a reason why the trade is probably better as well, because I have to like deal with itchy pollen on this turn. Gosh darn pollen. No energy switch. Yeah, 666, super sick. I also don't play a ton of ball, so I can't just be like running around bossing up snow runs and stuff like that to like try and slow them down. I mean, I guess I could, but mediocre. I mean, this start is mediocre. That's what's mediocre here, to be honest. All right, I'm going second in game 2. After I lose, because I'm probably gonna lose this one. This is gonna be pretty tough to overcome. Headed for the Cruel Arrow? Probably not. Could have benched the Fez there, I guess. Doesn't seem worth it though. I don't remember checking for my Neo, to be honest. I prize the Frogadier though, so I can't even. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. Come on, we'll make it work. Maybe I can... I almost want to, like, Fighting Ninja. Snipe off the Snow Run. Maybe snipe off Frost House and double... But then I have to lose my Neo. I can't afford to lose my Neo Upper, though. No. That can't be correct. That can't be correct. Never mind. I don't have a good trade target in my hand. I don't really want to get rid of my special red card, because it'll be online pretty soon, potentially. Okay, not a super aggressive start. I mean, they might have Grim Boss, KO Froak. I could Summoning Jutsu. If you lose an Air Balloon to the Meowth, which I think is actually fine. I can't afford to lose the candy. The special red card could be online so quickly. I want to attach for turn. Okay, can I Dawn for something to discard? I don't even think I can. I want to trade a Zoroark. I could trade. I should have traded the Mega. Is what I should have done. Okay. I definitely messed up here. I want to keep the second Zoroark. I want more Zoroark draw power. Is good. Actually, this attack, the Mirage Barrage would be good without losing the Neo Upper, which I actually can do. I can do this attack. I mean, if they have Grim Boss, they got me, I guess, but whatever. I'm still like down to just like feed the Meowth here, I guess. I still don't have a great trade target in here in my hand, besides special red card, I guess. I might have to trade the special red card. I don't think I can afford to trade the boss. So. You just failed that? I can maybe take something away from that for sure. I mean, yeah, they only play 2 boss, so the chance they have boss here is not super high. They got it. Well, feels bad, man. That feels good though. That feels really good. I definitely messed up. I mean, I got kind of lucky. I drew into the Zuru actually. Oh, they have that. Oh yeah, sure. I honestly completely forgot about the Shaman. I don't think it changes anything I would do though. I just forgot about the Shaman. They still don't have. Okay. I can still set up for the play though. Hold up. The play's not completely gone. We kind of need a Mega Greninja here, though. To like candy into. I'm just gonna push this and see what we draw. I'm gonna candy into it, try and use the ability Air Balloon Retreat. I don't know, something like that. Alright, Cat dead. That could get Fez. Draw more cards. Be online as soon as next turn. That's so unlikely, though. This is like pretty low value as well. I'm just gonna get the Ultra Ball. Oh no, I needed that to get the. Oh, I got the Hilda. I'm so lucky. Oh my gosh, the Hilda's perfect. Well, no, I actually need I could have played the Hilda, but I wouldn't mind drawing into a Water Energy there. I need the rat. I need the rat. I got Ultra Ball away. Special red. I have to shut down. Do I have to shut down the Monkey Dory? Maybe the Monkey Dory doesn't matter as much as I think it does, actually. Maybe shut the Monkey Dory rock. They only have one Monkey Dory. Am I that scared of one Monkey Dory? Maybe I'm not. Or maybe I should have punched the imp there. I'm kind of assuming that they'll have like Candy Grim. Although it feels like they prize their second Grim, right? It does feel a little bit like they prize their second Grim. I don't know. Let's see how they play it. Yeah, they only have one Monkey Dory. I don't need to pour you a Pat Rat. The Pat Rat is the card I was thinking about. I don't know what I said, but that's what I was thinking about. Pat Rat's like not that big of a deal to play around, actually, I don't think here. They also have an 11 card hand, so I really want to use, I don't want to lose my special red card. Okay, I think it actually like worked out just fine, to be honest. Okay, they definitely prized more Grim. Maybe Grim Snarl. Okay, this will tell me exactly. They have Morgrim and Grim Snarl on the prize cards. Right? Otherwise, that's like a crazy, weird play. I was gonna say they have to heal there. I wasn't sure if they were aware of that, though. Okay. I think Nitrous is my last prize card. Where's their Frostlass is now my question. What happened to their Frostlass? I think Lily here makes the most sense. I could attach active, so I'm threatening Barrage. I think I'd rather just have something active for Mortal Shurikens. Yeah, I think I just punch. Take the KO here. And then I need to pick something. I don't know. I almost think I just want the Great Hall Net. I think I actually just grabbed this. Yeah, I think I just grabbed the new upper. We could have an insane turn next turn where I think I just like board wipe them out of every possible option ever and they just lose the game. I'm pretty sure that's possible here. They have to have Candy Grim here. They prize Grim and more Grim. They have a Grim and a more Grim in their prize cards right now. Or they're trolling. Or they could have had the Grim in the hand. No, they could still have Grim, actually. They don't have more Grim. They definitely don't have more Grim. They could have Grim Snarl. They have one Night Stretcher and two Candy left, so they can set up Grim Snarl here. Like, Grim Snarl is still possible. Water, 3 water. I don't think I prized the water. I have 3 water left on my deck, which should be way more than enough to like win this game. Oh, there's a Maractus. I can play for a, if they have Miraculous here, I can play for a 4 prize turn there. But I can't go like boss or something like that. If they go boss this turn, I just wait until I can draw 4 prize cards, and then I just draw 4 prize cards. I guess I don't have, I know, but I should be able to do it pretty quickly because I have trades. I'm seeing 5 cards a turn, so. Boss. I need Frostlass though. Dude, where's their Frostlass? Oh, are they, maybe they're scared of putting it in play at this point because I have this to stop Monkey. They only have 1 Monkey Dory as well. Maybe they just thought it was bad to put in play at this point. I actually have no clue. But yeah, I can go AZ's Tranquility. Oh no, did I prize my other Surfing Beach? Maybe I can't do it. Oh, there it is. I feel like that favors me though, I'm not gonna lie. Now I should be able to do it. They can't draw maybe they could do a 4 prize turn? Well, I can heal this though, so I should be fine. Let me just check. If I have Surfing Beach, I have game. In like 2 turns. I have Surfing Beach, okay. I can heal this, which is the only thing I think would ever cause me to lose the game. Oh, that's gonna give them a bench space. What does that matter though? What does that do for them? Yeah, I don't. Yeah, the Patrat's just going crazy here. Oh, it puts me in special red card range. Okay, that's kind of obnoxious. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, but that does get me closer to the Surfing Beach, but it takes me further away from AZ's Tranquility. Okay, sure. Oh, it's 1 less prize card I need now. But now all I need is like AZ's Tranquility. Okay. I guess Patrat dies going into my turn. Oh, but I don't have Night Stretcher for Meowth to find it. Yeah, okay. I also needed this turn, right? So. Okay. There's no way they're... Oh, to get the Shaman back. That's fine. Yeah, I still just win. Yeah. Oh, wait. I don't win yet, though. The Shaman lives. I can't... I need 3 prize cards. Okay, that should be enough, right? Oh, no. No, yes, that is enough. Okay. I have to play 2 AZ's Tranquility in here. Like, retreat locking is actually so obnoxious. But we also need multiple air balloons. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Or I guess you could like do like a. I mean, the healing is just so good. Like, we could do like a Kieran or something else though, I guess as well. But like the healing of the things has been pretty nice. So it would probably just be another AZ. Okay, well, we got the first game despite the terrible start. Our start was so bad. It was horrendous. picked second again. So they definitely prized a Morgrim and a Grimmsnarl, and they didn't get either of them off the first two. Unlucky. No, they could have got the Grimm still. I think with how it played out, they maybe could have pulled Grimm still. They didn't pull the Morgrim though. Oh, they send me a chat? Alrighty. Pretty good. If I open Tatsu, that could lead to like an early Maractus trap, which I'm not a huge fan of having to deal with. So I almost want to open the Froakie, and then maybe I look for like a Flock. I have double trade to work with, so I'm feeling pretty good about our situation. But yeah, I don't want to get... That's a really bad starter for them. But I want to get early retreat locked. Low HP guys first. Got rats here, which is good. Price of water. Balloon. Price of rare candy. Price of boss. Frokes are here. Frogadiers. Price the paralysis deer. There's a Mega Greninja. Okay. Alright, solid start. Yep. Honestly, double trade those. Like, so many cards. I think like other matchups, other situations would I've opened the Tatsugiri, and honestly, I maybe still wouldn't have. Tatsugiri's like kind of weak still. Sonic is so bad for them. It's actually insane how bad it is for them. I mean, they didn't need to use Secret Box there. They could have Pokepatted plus Lily, and that would have been like still pretty good. They're definitely trying to play for like an aggressive item lock play, it feels like. The way it feels anyways. I can also summon Jutsu here. I probably want to, well, we'll see what kind of turn they have. Did they whiff the air balloon there? I wasn't really paying attention. I definitely want to favor evolving the bench one probably, but no air balloon. So they could actually whiff item lock here. Oh my gosh. Wait, why'd they burn the... Oh, they got a... Wait, no, what the fuck? I don't know, maybe you still throw out the secret box there? That kind of feels like a waste of secret box, though. Am I trolling? I feel like they kind of wasted that there. I can go Frogadier, and maybe even Jutsu here. That was pretty bad to put into play. No Shaman on the bench either. I have Nitrogen for the immediate Meowth next turn if I really want it. Weak. I could run to Tatsu and have Tatsu find me a supporter, I guess. Put the air balloon here. Oh, but I prize an air balloon, so not having an air balloon for my Zoroark feels really bad. I'll probably just evolve bench attach bench, I think. Fine. Be good enough. Maybe I get Meowth involved next turn. We'll see. It's really good for me if they don't attack this turn. I would like one more turn to kind of cycle my deck, whatever. Okay, they have Candy Grim. Their bench is so scuffed, though. Their bench is, like, terrible. Oh, I really don't want to play the Night Stretcher for the cat, though, because I want to save it for my Pat Rat. Huh. Well, it's only assuming that they can actually reach the Pat Rat and KO it, though, right? They might not be able to reach my rat. I mean, let's just see what kind of turn they have, I guess. Maybe I just top deck Lily. I'm saved. Early boss. They have one boss left. Not what you want to be doing. Ooh. Ooh. Let's take a look here. Let's take a look. Hit him with a summoning jutsu. If I get another water, I can summon jutsu. I actually kind of need the candy. Actually, do I sacrifice? Oh man, how do I play this? Because like, maybe I should leave the Zoroark in the active. I don't want to KO this. I'm down to like evolve here, attach here, attach a water. I'm gonna look for this snipe play on some benchmons. I could push the Totodile. Go for the big bite. Find the Pat Rat. Sit here and big bite for a couple turns. Bite. Next turn, Dawn for Pat Rat. Holy smokes. Slow the game down. Okay. I don't even like have to go for Pat Rat here. Rat, this, something to trade away. Just need water energy. Prize a Mega. Okay, so I don't want to get rid of a Mega. Big bite. They prize their second Grim again, or do they just not want to put it in play? I actually don't know. I'll find more dead cards. There wasn't that many dead cards in that hand. Okay, this is a good hand. Big bite. Yo, shout out this rat, man. This guy, he's him. Rat goes crazy. I just need a water energy this turn. I'm just gonna go snipe this and snipe this, and I'm gonna ignore the rest. Okay, there's the Grim. Fine, obviously. Oh, I have Hilda. Well, I don't. I'd like to keep the Hilda in the deck actually, if I can. Let's see if we can. I want to keep the Froakie. I don't want to have to deal with Frostlass. I don't like Frostlass. I feel like they didn't really identify that as like one of their best win conditions though either, which is weird. I feel like they just kind of just like let the yeah, they like, I don't know. It feels like they didn't even like think about it as like a win condition. I don't know, it's weird. Okay. I need a water. Froakie back so I have more fodder to work with. I almost want to just like play this because I still have one beach card in the deck, but how many stadiums are they down? Because it lets me get back into the Totodile. I guess I just won't play it. I'll just hold it. I kind of want to play the Ultra Ball there, but I also want the possibility to be able to set up another Mega Greninja, so I like need to keep the candy and the Froakie and Greninja. Okay. That'll be a special red card angle, right? Oh, maybe they have it in hand. There's a Hilda in the deck. Oh, I can shuffle the deck with Spikemuth. Insane. And then I can trade first. Forgot about the Spikemuth. Also gave me a bench space for Fez, and I feel like it's a... Well, could they have avoided it? Or maybe they couldn't avoid it. They gotta get aggressive here, yeah. Actually might get rid of the Lily here. Gosh. Might regret that though. I got the Wally, so I can just Wally for turn. I think I big bite the duck, so they have to heal the duck, right? Because otherwise the duck dies going into my turn, which is like really bad for them. Yeah, so now they have to heal the duck. Yeah, it's not good if the duck dies going into my turn. I guess I could have trapped the Frost House because I could have trapped it longer, right? I don't know. Oh, see, they can't do that. Yeah, you definitely just can't do that. You have to heal the duck there. It's so good for me to like let the duck die going into my turn. I have so many options. I feel like they gotta heal duck there. Duck dead. Back Neo Upper. What? They just promoted it? The fuck? Prize cards left. I mean, theoretically, potentially, eventually I get there, right? It's a matter of time, surely. Big biting. I see 5 cards next turn. I can Wally this. Buy another turn. Sure. Yo, this Totodile was kind of going ham. He's just biting. Dude. it shouldn't really matter. Come on. Paddington Rat. Wait, did I have game? Snipe attack with this one? Oh, what the heck? Oops, my bad, my bad, my bad. Unintentional BM, unintentional BM. I forgot this thing could attack. Wait, have I had game for multiple turns now? Dude, I thought I had to find Neo Upper. Dude, I've maybe had game for multiple turns now. I didn't even like notice. Bruh. I was like tunnel visioned on the Neo Upper. Alright, we got him, we got him. It gives us the duck died on your turn, no? I don't know. I don't know. It's late. Okay, I'm up against Rocket's Honchkrow. Yeah, I just like default clicked yes as well, dude. I'm just like the crow though? Bro. I feel like the fighting Greninja is probably pretty good in this matchup. My opponent said go first, and I wasn't sure if they were telling me to go first or they wanted to go first, but they're playing Rocket's Honchkrow, so they definitely want to go first. Baby Gator doing heavy work. Yeah, he kind of carrying the team. It was funny your opponent could have gone on a retreat when you were trapping the duck with your own beach. Oh, wait, did that actually come up? No way. All right, chat, I'll be right back. How many do they need? They need 1, 2. They only need 6. They still only need 6 to KO a freaking Mega, man. What the fuck? Fuck, it's Ronchko. Ronchkrow. I might need to do like a lot of hitting and running, or like I should set up megas and spread damage and like hide behind one prize a lot probably or something. Okay, they went first, yeah. I just wanted to make sure they got what they wanted. Okay, Porygon start. That's good for us. I love to see the Porygon start. No Proton? Reasonable, reasonable. Can't have it all. Proton start. It's reasonable, it's reasonable. They play 3 Pokegear, 3 Roto Stick, 4 Team Rocket's Transceiver, and of course the 4 Protons. I get mad at it. We could anyways, you know what I'm saying? Like, we could just get mad to get mad. I would definitely prefer a Dawn or a Lily. This definitely feels like a matchup where double special red card could come up clutch for sure. So I definitely want to try and preserve the red cards. We could definitely use 2 special red cards in this matchup. For sure. We're sending out the deck for the top deck odds, I guess. Sure. Oh jeez, what did I prize? Hey, dude, I feel like my Neo Upper's gotta be prize. Oh my gosh, what is prize? Oh, dude, my Neo Upper's there. What did I prize? Air balloon? Beach? No. Waters? The fuck? What else did I prize? Wally? Wally's there. AZ's there. Bosses are there. Hill is in hand. Fez? Pat Rat? Ooh, Pat Rat's prize. That's sick. Ironically. He's not very good. Hilda feels like too slow. I could definitely see myself air balloon plus flocking here. Or this, whatever this is, whatever you want to call this. It's also pretty good. Definitely feels like a many Roki matchup. We want like hella ninjas. I mean, I'm definitely looking for like candy on this turn, to be honest. If they KO my active here, oh, I only have 1 candy in the deck. All right, maybe not. Maybe we're not looking for candy back. I really want to put Fez in play. This Fez is easier to KO. Do they have a Gust KO here? If they Gust KO here, I feel like I just have to push Tatsu back in the active. And then like continue to set up behind it. No Gust. Good. No. That's pretty weak. I need a Frogadier. I feel like my Zoroark might get Gust KO'd here. Only 1 Frogadier here feels so bad. I really want a multiple Frogadier. Well, sometimes unlucky, I guess. It feels bad to like have prized candy, to be honest. I feel like I'm getting gusted for sure. The question is, are they KOing a Zoroark or are they KOing the Frogadier? Zoroark for 2. Okay, but then I get to keep my Frogadier with the energy. is like not bad. I think I might just play the Dawn off the rip here. Yeah, I think I'm just playing the Dawn here. I feel pretty good about this situation, to be honest. Well, I guess we'll see what we draw, but... Push the deer, play the Dawn, get Fez, Evolution, plus Mega. I don't know which one I'm attacking with, but... Well, now probably the Mega, but... Deer, Mega, Fez... Well, actually, I take that back. I kind of want to attack with this Greninja. Oh, I can't. I want to KO the Porygon before it evolves. Is that worth it? I can go... Evolve active Shinobi Blade, knockout. Okay, if I got Candy there, I guess I could have done something crazy. I have a Candy prize. Hold up. I kind of wish I knew what my prize card was before I did this attack. I kind of just want to grab this. It's got to be the Great Hall Net. And I hope my prize card is a Water Energy. Water Energy? Fuck. I might actually push Tatsu here because Tatsu for Dawn is like pretty good. They get the KO. I mean, they can definitely get the KO. We'll see if they get the KO. They obviously can. For one, I should be aware of like what they're down. Not getting the KO here is pretty bad. I do recommend the KO happening here for my opponent. I'm not gonna lie. Wouldn't recommend whiffing the KO here. Yikes. Curious. Interesting. I have a rare candy left. I should be able to get rid of this Frogadier, right? Yeah, it's definitely. I mean, it's by far the weakest card in my hand, obviously. Feels like I gotta go Neo upper active and then snipe double Murkrow, right? Like, not even a question. I already have the water set up on the bench, so. think I could even use Tranquility. Shuriken. Here. Air Balloon. Treat. Barrage. Alright, that basically locks up game, right? Because I can win through this one as well. I can win through... Oh, my Totodile, no! I can win through... This can become the Mega. And then I just go knockout, and the game's over. I can knock out with this, or I can knock out with this. Oh yeah, this is checkmate. So it sets up checkmate. Basically. Not 100%, but I mean, I don't see how I lose from here. Yeah, I don't see how it's, like, losable. Apparently it's not losable. Double win condition, no Pokemon.